Man, it's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. Salute to everybody pulling up today, man. We got another good show for you guys, man. Make sure as y'all come in, first order of business, first thing we got to do today before we get started, make sure y'all tap that screen. Keep tapping that screen as we start. We got to get a lot of people in here to cook on the topic. Tap the screen, share the live, right? Number one thing we need you to do as you come in, man. We got another good show for you guys. It's a Saturday. Go James Kingdom. It's FYF Sports. We back. Another TikTok takeover show. Salute to Joseph in the chat. Look, y'all, we got another good topic for you guys today. Y'all see it on the screen, right? Before we dive into that topic, we need to make sure we get you guys in here to cook. Hit that share button. When you hit that share button or hold the screen and then tap repost. And another thing that you can do, right, especially this is something that you can do not just for your own lives, but just to help other lives, is to add this live to your story, man. Right? When I pull up to y'all lives, what's the first thing I do? I tap the repost and I add it to my story, right? It just gives you a little extra boost, man. And again, this TikTok thing, right? If you guys are TikTok live creators, man, and you're trying to find ways to not just monetize your content, but just to get more visibility so your lives can start to grow, number one thing you can do is tap that share button, repost for others, add others' lives to your story, and then what you'll start to notice is they'll start doing the same for you. So look, as we push into the show, as we get into this topic today, please make sure that you guys are sharing the live, tapping that screen, man. We're really trying to get up to about 5,000 likes before we get into the meat and bones of this show, man. Tap that live, man. Share it up because we're going to be cooking today, man. During the course of the week, y'all, I've been really trying to explain to people that, basketball is simple. Basketball is simple, right? And what I've identified, you guys, is that people have tried to create new terms in basketball because they want to find a way to exaggerate the greatness of a player that they like, or to exaggerate or devalue the greatness of a player that they don't like. So they create new terms that no one's ever heard of, right? One, they create the new term so they can't get questioned. If you create something new, how can you get questioned on it, right? And then they vaguely define it themselves. And when I use that key term, vaguely define it, it's vaguely defined so they can move that definition as need be to fit the conversation. And so what I've done this week, you guys, is, and me and Go James Kingdom are going to break this down for you guys, is we are going to do it the right way, right? Random TikTokers are running around talking about event creators, no definition. They're running around talking about gravity, no definition. They're running around talking about advantage creators with no definition. We have created real basketball terminology for you guys today. And when you guys take this terminology and start using it in basketball conversations, you're actually going to be able to define these topics, and not just define them, right? You'll be able to apply them in real basketball conversations, man. So me and Go James Kingdom had to show a lot of these SC Jeffries how to even just conduct a normal live stream, right? Now we got to show them how to create basketball terms. So today, as you see on the screen, we have created anti-gravity and a disadvantage creator, man. We're going to be defining them both. We're going to explain to you what they mean, and we're going to give you the top 10 in each category and then show you how to apply it in real world basketball conversations. You guys will be very surprised at the results that we have. Salute to Go James Kingdom. He is back, right? Somehow he was able to get to New York during the parade and survive wearing all LeBron James gear, right? We saw what they were doing to San Antonio Spurs fans. So salute to Johnny for making it back from New York, man. We know how them New York Knicks fans are, man. They are very torturous. Well, look, y'all, as we push through this intro, you guys, we're going to push through this intro to start. Make sure, number one thing we doing, right? Share the live. Get them likes up. The likes are only at 283. Keep tapping the screen. Everybody that's in here, keep tapping that screen, man. Share the live. Share that live to your story, share it to others on TikTok, and then most definitely hit that repost. Number one thing, hit that repost button, man, because we got a lot of good content for you guys today, man. It's going to be another good one, man. Salute to Marge Peoples pulling up. Salute to Christopher. Salute to New World. Salute to King James Clip, man. And make sure, not just follow me and Go James Kingdom. Make sure you are following all of the content creators that come through and join the live panel today, right? People like New World, Juan Boy. I don't know what Juan Boy is doing, y'all, but Juan Boy's popularity has been on the rise. I went to 2 separate live streams today, just at a random whim, and they are talking about Womboy. That tells me that he's doing something right, man. Salute to T Knows Ball. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to the bandwagon. All these guys are sports content creators, man. They do a good job, right, in these basketball spaces. We all talk basketball in a different way. But the one thing I do respect about a lot of the people in this community is, they come with some form of logic that is backed by real basketball, right? So look, we're going to push through the intro right here. Salute to everybody pulling up. Let's keep tapping the screen. The likes are very low right now. We need to be able to get up to at least 5,000 likes before me and Johnny start cooking on this topic. But we're going to push through this intro. We got Go James Kingdom back. It's another Saturday TikTok takeover. Go James Kingdom, FYF Sports, man. We back, and we back to cook.
FYF Sports. GJK.
LeBron and Johnny.
TikTok takeover.
Share the live.
Repost the room. Send gifts if you support it.
Show starts soon.
Show starts soon.
Stand by.
Pressure coming.
Stand by.
Show starts soon.
Tell the whole app tap in.
FYF and GJK. They met we locked in. 100K each. Now the room got heavy. Share the live now. Tell the chat get ready. Repost the stream. Let the timeline move.
Send gifts if you support what we do.
Real hoop talk. No fake routine. Let the panel lights up. They gon' feel that scream.
Feel that scream.
Yeah. This ain't no random live, this a takeover. 2 brands, Barcelona, pray we stayed under. Lamont built pressure, a Johnny bring thunder. Now the same ones watching gotta act like they wonder. It was cool when the ad had emptied the base. Now the standard walked in and they losing their place. FYF bring receipts when the story gets shaky. GJK bring heat when the rules start faking. They hate the numbers, hate the growth, hate the motion.
Hate when the chat see through emotion.
Hate that we make the room feel bigger.
Professional self.
Real crime, real figure. They can talk all week, but the topic come back.
Soon as we go live,
everybody react.
That ain't luck, that's influence moving.
TikTok takeover.
The proof keep proving.
Share now.
Repost that.
Tap the screen.
Bring your own back.
Show starts soon.
Don't move.
Pressure on deck.
Real hoop. Show starts soon. Tell the whole app tap in.
FYF and GJK, man, we locked in.
100K each, now the room got heavy.
Share the light now, tell the chat can't wait.
Repost the stream, let this timeline move. Send gifts if you support what we do.
Real hood talk.
No fake routine.
When the panel lights up,
they gon' feel that scream.
Join fan service when the standards get counted. Zesty Jeffries, man, when the myths get surrounded. They want loose talk, we want claims on record. They want fake wins, we want answers measured. No prying in the debate, no running from facts. No moving the line when the room push back. If the logic stand up,
then let it breathe.
If the logic break down,
then let it leave.
This for the ones who been here from the start. Who share every live when the panel get dark. Who know when Lamont say we not dumb. The whole room shift and the pressure gon' come.
Who know when a Johnny stepping with a look.
Somebody's favorite, me about to get booked.
Tonight ain't casual.
Tonight got weight.
FYF.
The king about the game.
Tap in.
Don't waste.
Share now.
No fake.
Repost.
Support them soon.
Full court.
Them soon.
Full court.
Show starts soon. Tell the whole lot tap in. FYF and DJ, they madly locked in. 100K each, now the room got heavy. Share the live now, tell the chat get ready. Repost the stream, let the timeline move. Sing, give, sync, you support what we do. Real hoop talk, no fake routine. When the panel lights up, they gon' feel that scream.
FYF Sports.
GJK.
LeBron and Johnny.
TikTok takeover.
TikTok takeover.
The show starts soon.
Show starts soon.
FYF Sports, man. Make sure you're tapping that screen, man. Make sure y'all tapping that screen. Get these likes up, man. We got to cook today, man. Another good show for y'all. Appreciate you guys getting us up to 1K likes before we start, man. Let me go ahead and bring up the co-host for today's show. We got Go James Kingdom, man. We going to get into this topic, man. But we got to hear from the co-host, man. He's been gone for a week, man. Letting y'all breathe, man. Zesties have been running around, acting crazy. Hey, Johnny, what's good, man?
What's good, Lamar? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me good? Can you hear me? All right,
Yes,
what's
sir.
good, y'all? Peace and blessings, man. Peace and blessings, man. What's good, y'all, man? This is a great topic, Lamont. I can't wait, man. This is great, man. It's summertime, y'all.
Uh-oh, hey, Johnny, you
Saturday
going in and
night.
out. You're
We about
cutting
to
in
talk
and out, hey,
about
Johnny.
disadvantage creation. If everybody else could, oh, hold on.
We
With
got
this
Case.
nonsense. How about
It's better now.
how
It's
about
better
now?
now. Yeah, it's better.
Okay. Yeah, man. But anyway, shout out to everybody, man. We about to have some fun, man. If y'all could create your own basketball terms for TikTok purposes, which is what I heard, then shoot, we should be able to create our own terms for TikTok purposes too. And let's start. Let's have some fun, man. I can't wait to talk basketball, man. This is great, man. This
We
is great,
definitely gonna
man.
talk
So,
about it, man. This is gonna be a good one today,
let me
man.
let
And
me fix my picture. Let me fix my picture.
we, look, y'all, man. Look, we gonna show people how to do it. We got Kayshawn in the chat says, "How do I feel about the Carmelo Anthony situation?" I'm actually gonna do a live about that. Again, it's not a part of this particular topic, but I will be doing a live about that soon. Right? I know that's a more of a political type of topic, but I do lives like that. But I try to keep them separate from these content like this. So that'll probably be like our Monday or Sunday show. Make sure y'all tune in, because sometimes when I talk about the more serious topics, like when I do the more serious uploads, people disappear. They don't really want to engage in that conversation. So we'll see. And I believe that a lot of people have only been talking about that situation because because it helps run the numbers up. So if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it one time. I'm gonna give my thoughts and opinion on it. I mean, obviously the video and stuff came out about it, but again, that's a very separate conversation. But what we doing today? Remember, y'all see the topic on the screen. Is one of the reasons why we put the prompt on the screen, so you can stay locked in on the topic, right? Y'all come up, a lot of people come up and say, what's the topic? What we talking about is right here on the screen. Let's not duck around and avoid it. Hold on, y'all. I got to share this live one more time. Hey, Johnny, with the picture up in the world championship belts, man. Man. And you know, even hey, Johnny, man, you hurt some people winning that debate, man. It's a lot of people still upset with you winning that debate, man. I don't know that boy. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, man, but they are still talking and whining and crying about it.
They should be whining and crying about it. I told them about blind vision and them. I told them get 19 others, man. Y'all need more help. If they would have had 19 others, they probably could have won a couple of rounds. But again, listen, man. You Zesties need to understand something. GOAT James Kingdom is here for the GOAT debate. That's what our channel is about. It's about the GOAT debate. Because again, the only way the GOAT debate happens is when somebody says LeBron's the GOAT. And there's not a channel or a social media page that proves LeBron's the GOAT better than GOAT James Kingdom, man. So again, if you missed the debate, it's available on FYF Sports Debate and on GOAT James Kingdom, the entire debate. Unlike what you hear, and contrary to what you hear from these Zesties, we don't clip up stuff. We play the entire debate front to end. And if you really want to hear everybody's take on it, everybody's knowledge on it, go watch it. Stop crying like a baby and go watch it. If you really care about it, stop listening to Zesties telling y'all stories about what happened and go find out what happened. Because unlike them, we play the film. We can play the film on this disadvantage creator. We can show y'all Kobe has a disadvantage, is a disadvantage creator. We could actually show the film like Womboy can say on.
I think the first thing I'm gonna do, because we got two new terms for you guys. We got anti-gravity and we got disadvantage creator. And we have a top 10 for each category, right? So we compare the category, the definition with players that fit the mode. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to put on the screen the definition of each. So we're gonna start with the disadvantage creator, and I'm gonna read to you the definition, and we're gonna talk about why Kobe Bryant is the number one all-time in NBA history disadvantage creator in NBA history, man. Hold on, I just want to make sure I share it to live. Let me get this back up here, and let me get the definition up here. All right, hold on. Let me add it in. Okay, here we go. Y'all here. He said anti. Yeah, it's anti. We got anti-gravity.
Got anti-gravity
And disadvantage creator. So the first one we're doing them one at a time. We're not trying to throw both of them at you at the same time, because I really want you guys to understand this. So
Yeah, we know you guys are slow. You know you guys are slow.
Oh man, you ain't lying. Where's my dis? Oh, did I say? Okay, let me put it in here.
Oh, but while you do that, Lamar, let me just give
Yep.
you a synopsis about me and this parade, bro.
Okay.
When I tell you it was a sea of blue, it was a sea of blue. But there was a speck of red sitting in the middle of the whole crowd, and that was me. Now, mind you, I wasn't wearing no Heat uniform or nothing like that. It was all GJK stuff. But
Okay.
again, it was hilarious that, like I said, to sit there and like see it, like I mean, everybody was wearing blue, like the whole like, and it's crazy. Like I said, Lamont, it was crazy. It was literally 2 to 3 million people in the streets of New York at one time. That is crazy. That is crazy. But over a million people saw GJK. I tell you that much. They saw me walking around with my GJK hat, with my GJK shirt on, and it was fun, man. So I definitely created an advantage for Goat James Kingdom during the parade.
Oh, that's what we needed right there. Creating advantages, man. Event creating over there.
Yeah, I'm an event creator.
No,
I'm an
no,
event creator.
the Miami Heat jersey, would have created an event. That would
Nah,
have created.
I wasn't that dumb. I wasn't that dumb. I wasn't that. There was no fan of no other team. Not a Yankee fan. Not a Mets fan. All you saw was New York Knicks. That was it. Straight up and down. That was straight up and down. Oh, so let's go. So we got the disadvantage creator.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead, Lamont. Explain it to him. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm listening.
So the first term that we're going to be talking about today, y'all, is called being a disadvantage creator. And, based on how we see the game, right? And not just how we see the game. This is just based on standard basketball, right? We have identified Kobe Bryant as the number one all-time disadvantage creator. So you guys are going to be asking, what is a disadvantage creator? Okay. Here's the definition of a disadvantage creator. Disadvantage creation is the act of taking an existing offensive advantage and unnecessarily turning it into a neutral or unfavorable possession. Disadvantage creation is an avoidable decision by the player controlling an existing offensive advantage that reduces the expected value of the possession. So what do we mean by that? For example, Kobe Bryant is one of the greatest players in NBA history. I'm talking about one of the greatest players in NBA history, right? According to the Zesty Jeffries and according to these people that created advantage creation, right? Kobe is able to create advantages by driving the basketball or attacking. According to them, the defense pays more attention to him, and so they're flooding him with doubles and all of this defensive attention. We'll accept that. Here's the problem with Kobe Bryant. When you create an advantage, what's the point of creating an advantage if you don't actually use the advantage? Kobe Bryant would create double teams. That creates an advantage for his teammates. But Kobe Bryant failed. He failed miserably at capitalizing on those advantages. Kobe Bryant chose to shoot over double teams. Kobe Bryant chose to shoot over triple teams. Kobe Bryant is such a disadvantage creator that he completely sold an entire NBA championship just to disadvantage and create bad shots in 2004 versus the Pistons. He had Shaquille O'Neal that he's creating huge advantages for. The Pistons are sending doubles to Kobe. Shaq's getting played one-on-one by Ben Wallace. There's an advantage there. Kobe said, I'm creating an advantage, but instead of using the advantage, which was Shaquille O'Neal and the others around him, Kobe said, I'm going to go with the disadvantage, right? I'm going to go with forcing the bad shot, holding the ball too long, right? He's going to drive into traffic. He's going to make late passes after the defense recovers, right? He's going to do a lot of resetting and a lot of wasting the actual advantage. So this is why we call Kobe Bryant the number one all-time greatest disadvantage creator of all time. He takes an advantage and turns it into a disadvantage because of sheer selfishness, wanting to prove people in the media wrong, irregardless of winning and losing. He's going to make something good bad. And this is what Kobe Bryant was great at, turning good shots into bad shots and then taking the bad shot, man. So that is disadvantage creation. We can bring people up if they want to talk about it or if they have questions.
But hold on, Lamar. This is preposterous. First of all, how do you have Russell on here? Russell passes the ball. Russell finds the advantage and gets the ball there. Russell don't take bad. He don't take like bad shots as far as the sense of like you saying where you're double teaming, you're creating an advantage. He usually just takes a bad shot because he's just taking a shot he's not supposed to take. But I mean, and you don't got Jeffrey up here.
No,
Where's
no,
Mike?
no, no, no. Don't worry. Michael Jordan is in the for disadvantaged creators of all time. Michael Jordan does fall in the top 20. So for Russell Westbrook, the reasoning behind Russell Westbrook, and remember, I couldn't be biased in this. Russell Westbrook, transition and driving advantages frequently. I don't think we can, that I think we all agree that that is true, right? Frequently converted into traffic attacks, right? But this led to rushed pull-up jumpers and unstable decisions. Now, there was a lot of good. Now, just because you are a disadvantaged creator does not mean you can't be a great player. It just means you have more of a propensity to turn your advantages into disadvantages. And we've seen Russell Westbrook do that a lot, right? He'll do something really good, and it ultimately ends up looking really bad by the end of the play. He just finds ways. This does not mean he can't be one of the all-time great players, but he does know how to he does know how to turn advantages into disadvantages. So we got Carmelo Anthony at number 3.
I get that
right?
one. Yep. I
Ball.
got that one.
He holds the ball. Isolation resets that allows compromised defenses to recover, right? So he holds it so long on the catch initially, the defense might he might have an advantage, but he'll hold it so long that now it's a disadvantage. We get, remember, these are all still great players, but again, one of the issues that they have is they make the game much more harder than it needs to be, and a lot of it is due to some innate selfishness that they have. Now, not all of them selfishness, but these are bit flaws in their game. So we got other players on this list, but we do have Michael Jordan. Now, Michael Jordan on this list falls at number 20. So he did crack the top 20, and the reason why
20?
yes.
Nah.
Yeah,
Okay,
all right, I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you all the
listening.
people. Michael Jordan falls at 20 because of the occasional advantage rejection or for a difficult shot self-creation, right? He did have superior conversion, but remember, disadvantage creation has nothing to do with the conversion. If you take a shot over a double team make or miss, it's still a bad shot. If it happens to go in, it doesn't change the fact that it was a bad shot. It was you took a shot when there was an advantage elsewhere, but you chose to take a shot over 2 and 3 people, right? For whatever reason. And it says, so he has superior conversion and decision quality and his decision quality, this is what keeps him near the bottom of the top 20 in this list. So a couple things saved him there, but above him, we have guys like Trae Young, Devin Booker, Jerry Stackhouse, Antoine Walker, Steve Francis, Stephon Marbury. Luka falls into this to a certain degree. And you know what? Hopefully we can get him on today. Even my man Gilbert Arenas falls at number 10 on this list, man. So we got to talk to Gil about this. He's been identified, right, as a disadvantaged creator. And that's the homie. I could have been biased. I could have said, you know what? I'm going to hide this from the people. But he falls at 10 on the list. James Harden, Tracy McGrady, Pete Maravich, Dominique Wilkins. These are all guys that what we call as disadvantaged creators, man. Hold on, we got Cody up here. Cody, what's good, man? Disadvantaged creators, man.
I had to hop up here because, I'm an OKC fan. I grew up watching Westbrook. Westbrook is one of my favorite players of all time. The disadvantage creation stuff, the thing with Russ is, everybody talks about his best trait is his athleticism, which is true. But due to the pace that he wanted to play and how fast he played, there's a lot of times where he's playing faster than he needs to play, and it's leading to a lot of turnovers, especially in transition. I've seen it countless times.
So he creates an advantage, but doesn't take advantage of it, which would make him a disadvantaged creator.
Yeah, man.
So
that puts him in the high category. That's always going to be Westbrook's worst flaw to me. It's just the turnovers, especially with the times they're coming at. It's just absolutely brutal. But I love Russ, man. I do.
Me too. I was upset he put Russ up there because in my mind, when Russell see an open man, he makes the shot. He makes the right play. He makes the right play most of the time. He's just always trying to make an extra play. He's always doing too much, and that's where, like Lamont says, that's where he always gets caught up because he's always doing too much. The creation was already created, right? Or the advantage was already created, so you might as well just take advantage of it. But he don't. He trying to do too much.
Another thing with Westbrook is like, that iconic mid-range he used to take off the dribble, set a flare screen, he'll come around the screen, shoot a pull-up jumper. I've seen him where y'all talked about gravity. He draws a bunch of attention. He gets an open look. I forget what game it was, but he went for that pull up midi, and he had Alex Abrines, who was our best shooter at the time, butt naked open in the corner, and he decided to shoot that shot early in the shot clock too. God, I gotta go find that clip.
Yeah, that's Westbrook for you. That's Westbrook though, man. Westbrook be balling, man.
We got the homie
Westbrook.
from YouTube, man. You got Mega Facts, man. He's one of the OGs, man. What's good? You with us? He not with us, man. We gonna keep cooking though. New World said his connection is bad. New World, just come back up when you good. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna be here, man. Welcome back, man. It's the TikTok takeover, Saturday Night Live. You know what I'm saying? And we talking again. The reason we talking about this because we keep hearing this crazy a term called advantage creator, and no one could ever really define what advantage creator is. So from what we understand is somebody that creates an advantage, and obviously if you create an advantage you should be able to take advantage of it. And in reality, a lot of the guys that they say are great advantage creators never take advantage of these situations. Guys like Kobe Bryant, I said Michael Jordan, and other players, they create these advantages but they don't take advantage of it. They're not passing out of it. They're not making the quote unquote right play. So that's a real thing.
We got Eddie up there. Eddie, what's good, man? What you got on the disadvantage creator? Have you been listening?
You're on mute right now.
You got to unmute yourself because he had something playing in the background. Unmute yourself, Eddie.
While he's unmuted, man. Like as good as a shot creator, and like just overall scorer he was, man. Kobe shooting over double teams used to drive me crazy. That used to drive me nuts. But I mean, hell, he's still one of the greatest scorers and players we've ever seen. But man, that used to kill me. That used to kill me. And I'm assuming that's why he's number one on this list, Lamont. Am I correct?
The number one reason why he's on this list is because again, he was good enough to remember. So the point of disadvantage creator is that we know that you're good enough to, irregardless of what the coach wanted to do, other schemes. Number one thing is, hold on. I just got to, hold on. It says your live is not eligible for recommendations. We have detected suspicious activity that may violate our integrity and authenticity policies. If you think I can appeal, what the hell are they talking about?
Appeal it, man. Because I'm talking about Kobe, man.
I clicked appeal, and then it immediately said appeal not approved. It didn't even appeal. It
didn't even give you a chance. It didn't even go to the process.
This has been happening like the last 3 lives. I've been getting these weird, like some of the most weirdest live notifications that I've ever seen, and I'm like, what do these even mean? Because they're not even applicable to what I'm doing. So
I'm going to
somebody's reporting you.
It probably is, man. Says Zesty's a report, man. Let them report, man.
Whoa. Now that's what I want to talk about. Now, when you say that, that's exactly what's happening to me. I didn't want to go live. I didn't want to go live because, I try to do something different, and they want to bait you into talking about this conversation with the silliest analogies. So when I don't go there and I block them, I'm getting reports.
Yep.
You see, it happens to you maybe with Jordan fans. It goes both ways. Let's just say that. But when you can talk facts to LeBron fans and they still won't acknowledge some of the facts that you say. I acknowledge this Jordan's failures because the way I see Jordan is when Bird said what he said about him, he knew once he got a team, this man's going to take off. These are coming from the 2 of the best players that saved the NBA, Magic and Larry. They knew. So the bottom line is, with that being said, when you have 2 all-time greats that literally saved the NBA, acknowledging this man, and this funny thing about this one, and I got a new take. They want to use Pippen to somehow say he was on the same level. I know you don't say that, FYF, as far as I know. So I never heard you say anything. But when you come up here and say he couldn't win without Scotty, you know what's crazy about that take? Is that he teamed up with Wade. And you know what Wade said? Jordan will always be my GOAT. And this is supposed to be his best friend. And he said he will do that to the day he unalived. He won't change his mind. And that's facts. That's facts. He said that. So when you join up with a guy to help you win and he still turns around, played with you for a couple seasons and he still don't acknowledge you as his GOAT, that had to cut him deep. You know what I mean? So that's my new schmeal. When people, I got something. And then you got this Chris Paul wanting to say he was the most impactful player on that team. See, he needs Pippen. He needs to use Pippen to discredit Jordan, but he can't do it.
Who's he? Who you talking about when you say he?
Rich Paul is trying to use. Let me finish. Oh, but see, we can do this.
I don't know what's the topic of this? Like, where did this come from?
Like,
The topic is. No, excuse me, sir. And I can.
I'm a co-host, so I get it. I am able to
Go
tell
ahead,
you.
man. Go ahead.
No, Eddie, because we have a topic.
Whether I can speak on this subject on here or not, I can go on mine.
No. I want to hear it. I was just.
Nobody's stopping you.
Well, your wants to.
No, Eddie, I thought it was going to tie in. I thought you were tying it into the topic on the prompt. That's all.
I'm tired of these LeBron fans trying to tear me down because they don't like me. We all know that. But see, I never reported you or things you ain't like that I said. I could be that way, but I'm too grown for that.
I didn't report you, Eddie.
Huh?
I didn't.
No, I know you wouldn't do that, and I know you wouldn't because you're a fair guy. I fucks with you, okay? Because you are a fair guy, but when you got these and the zesty and all that stuff, you kind of pushed it. I heard you say it, and it's okay. It's okay.
It's facts.
But I never said it wasn't. If that's what he believes, that's what he believes. See, one thing I don't do to say zesty. That's a little too off, But that's not my main point. That's not my main point of what I'm saying. For Rich Paul to try to throw Scotty in and try to put him on the same level, it doesn't work for the simple fact he keeps going back and forth. See, now, if he could get Pippen to continuously say, this, that, and the third, and your boy Black James, something's wrong with that dude. But
Pippen said Jordan ain't the GOAT.
Regardless, what I'm saying to you is when you try to get wedge Scotty in between, Scotty's going back and forth. You'll say, I always pick Jordan over LeBron. Then when he gets mad or he wants attention, he goes to. But the bottom line is he's actually defeating Rich Paul's trying to use Scotty.
Well, Eddie, just
Tim
to
Hardaway
help.
said the same thing. Tim Hardaway said the same thing. That Rich Paul said about Scotty. Again, Scottie Pippen is the most impactful player for the Chicago Bulls 6 championships. Y'all can't accept that. That's our problem.
Tim Hardaway did say the same thing. He was actually more.
Everybody says that.
No, but Eddie
says that about Scotty.
Okay, Eddie, this is what I want you to do, Eddie. And I think this will help you in this conversation, Eddie.
Go ahead.
When you hear, no matter who says this, when they say that Jordan couldn't win without Pippen, I want you to ask yourself. First thing you want to ask yourself, just so you can at least see it from the other side of the coin, is why would someone say that? What type of conversations or what type of comments are getting thrown their way where they would need to address the level of help that Jordan had? And so when we think about the conversation from both sides of the coin, one of the most illogical takes that gets thrown at LeBron is he had good teammates. And I think the only counter in a conversation like that you went and sought to play with good teammates, you had really good teammates, you had an AD, you had a Wade, you had a Bosh. The only way to counter that is to highlight, well, your guy also played with really good teammates. And then your guy also not only played with really good teammates, but does not have any track record to show that he could win without really good teammates. And so
I
you
like
don't.
that.
Hold on, Eddie. So what I'm saying is, do not take the rebuttal as the argument. Understand that a lot of the things that people like Rich Paul say do not just appear out of the blue as a random thought that he just says, I'm going to wake up in the morning and tell the world Jordan just couldn't win without Pippen. These conversations stem from something. And I think this is where the conversation stem from. Somebody like a Johnny will say, I have LeBron as the GOAT. What I've seen in these conversations is that Jordan fans cannot tolerate when you have someone else as the GOAT. And then they'll proceed to just try to tell you why he can't be the GOAT. And one of those reasons is that he played with really good teammates. And so now people like a Johnny have to come with rebuttals. So the rebuttal.
Can I say something?
Yeah, and now we're getting far from the topic, and I'm gonna let Eddie and I'm gonna let Jay Rich
fine.
go. But my thought is, in the conversation, you might not like Rich Paul what he said, but there are more people. There are more people
I
that
get it.
that you can say that, but then you have to say the same thing about Tim Hardaway, who just most recently said the same thing publicly, and he has Jordan as the GOAT. We heard what he said on Gil's Arena. He
like to
props
cut
up
you
the
off,
'90s.
man. I
So
get what you're saying.
no, only reason why I'm trying to bring it home is because we have a topic that we were trying to discuss today, and this content
go
goes
ahead and
on,
do your thing.
and this content goes on other platforms, and when we get so segmented from the topic, it's hard for this content to get disseminated on other platforms.
Together.
The only
You
thing
can
I would add.
put that together with those mother LeBron fans that can't articulate like you do.
I would say call them out by name. I would say call them by name. That always does
It's about
much.
all of them. Just about
Hey,
all
host.
of them.
Hey, host. The
Now,
only
you
thing
got
I
some
wanna-
sensible ones. Come on, man.
Hey, host. The only thing I would say about that, listen, that's a good take of what other NBA players to say, but what hurts LeBron James in this situation, man? Michael Jordan never played with a teammate that won the finals, man. That was a finals MVP. James did. That hurts his situation.
Well, what if in hold on, somebody has background noise. I don't know I think the problem with Jordan fans, the biggest problem that you have is everything gets compared to LeBron. Why can't this be compared to Bill Russell? How do you know I don't have Bill Russell as the GOAT?
You know what?
Make the same argument for Kareem. Make the same argument for
you
Wilt
smarter
Chamberlain.
than that,
No. What I'm saying, Edward. What I'm saying is basketball is bigger than just saying that comparing Jordan to LeBron, and that's the one reason why I respect GOAT James Kingdom, because when he states his case for LeBron being the GOAT, he states his case why LeBron is the GOAT over everybody in NBA history that played, not why LeBron is better than Jordan. Saying that a player is better than LeBron doesn't make him the GOAT. You need to, if you're going to come up here and take us away from the topic, then tell us why Jordan is the GOAT over everyone and state your case.
You know what? That's fine. Because for the simple fact, we can sit here, and I was on the Pippen thing, you went to Bill, whoever you like. But when my thing with the Pippen thing, and you're going to say, well, when Mike left, Scotty took him to the second round. Whoop-de-doo.
That has nothing to do with Mike.
But who needed who?
That has nothing to do with Mike. That's part of Scottie Pippen's story.
But what I'm saying is they want to use that analogy. He couldn't win without Pippen. You know, so when you
He didn't win without Pippen. Not that he couldn't.
When Pippen went out on his own, he didn't
I
get
can
the
tell
job
you why
finished.
Jordan the GOAT.
Oh my God, man! We just throw
You know,
off the
so-
audio.
so
nuts.
that's-
Man,
how I
go wipe
got
your
Willie.
ass, nigga. You sound.
First you're cussing. First you come up on the panel cussing. Try not to cuss. Secondly, you come over talking.
Man, Willie, bye, Willie. Come on,
Jesus
we haven't heard you in a
Christ.
while, man. Damn, man, go put the Henny down. God damn.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Edward, man.
Go ahead.
Eddie.
But
Finish up, Eddie.
you know, the argument is over because the fact that when Scotty had his chance and everybody had glazed up that he went to the second round, which is good, but it's a wall there. That
Did Scotty-
if he had
Eddie.
won that championship without Jordan,
Eddie,
my goodness,
Eddie,
Oh,
did
my
Scotty?
goodness.
And if
Did
Jordan would
Scotty?
have did that, it would be the same. It would be
Okay.
more helpful for you.
But it
No,
didn't happen.
no, Eddie.
And I know, and Jordan didn't do it without him too. That's the sad
So,
part.
no,
Jordan
but
has
it's much.
opportunity to do it
It's a
without
much
him.
different
Jordan
scenario.
did it.
So,
Exactly.
Eddie, my
Jordan had
question is.
opportunity. He didn't.
My question to you, Eddie, is you're making it seem as if everything was on equal footing. So when Jordan left, right,
Go ahead,
Like
go ahead.
so when Jordan left, okay, that is now a because like most of the times when you lose, like for example, if Giannis gets traded, so if Giannis gets traded from the Bucks are going to get something in return to kind of replace that production. When hold on, you guys, you got background noise. KB, you got background noise. Willie, you got background noise. Please keep your mics muted. And when it's time for you to talk, hold on, let me finish what I'm. Let me finish my thought.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
So
I
everybody puts this. Scotty should have won. Here's the thing: this basketball is a team game, and we talk about players having help. When Jordan was removed from that roster, you're removing 30 points per game and an elite defender. And the Bulls they replaced him with Luke Longley and Tony Kukoc. So if you replace Jordan with a rookie Tony Kukoc and a Luke Longley, right? That production is not comparable to what Michael Jordan was able to give the Bulls. And then you tell Pippen, go win a championship not after 5 years. Go win it on your first try as the number one option. Because if you look throughout the 90s, Hakeem Olajuwon was always getting bounced out the first round, missing the playoffs, losing. He had so many shots at winning those championships in the 90s, and he finally got 2 of them. But what if we only gave Hakeem Olajuwon 1.5 years to win a championship, and we solely judged his ability to win and lose on that? Pippen had 1.5 years to try to do it on his own with no replacement for Michael Jordan. Now, if they would have replaced Jordan with a Mitch Richmond, replaced him with something comparable, maybe you would have a fair argument there. But it's not, let me finish, it's not the same, right? There was no replacement for Jordan. And to tell Scottie Pippen to go win with no real replacement for Michael Jordan is unfair. We just have to judge him on what he was able to accomplish. And the accomplishment that year, as Horace Grant said, was nobody had the Bulls. Most media members predicted the Bulls to have a losing record that year. The Bulls came out with 55 wins and they lost in the second round. I think that is a hell of an accomplishment. And when we were talking about winning, right, me and Johnny had this conversation about winning. This is how you respect winning. Did Pippen win the championship that year? No. But he made the Bulls and kept the Bulls a winner. He kept them afloat without Michael Jordan. That is what I respect about that year. And let me finish. Because again, we are now so diverted from the actual topic that now we're talking about this LeBron Pippen or this LeBron Jordan conversation, which to me, if you're not up here to debate anybody on it, I don't really want to hear your opinion on it.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. With that being said, that's a small.
It's called FYF Sports Debates. Challenge someone to a debate on it if you have a gripe. Otherwise, this is not your platform to come change the topic. Who are you challenging onto a debate?
Fine,
who pissed you
I
off?
told you from the beginning, I can go on my platform.
Okay, then that's probably what you should do because we have a topic up here that we're talking about. And when I went to your channel, I engaged in your topic. I didn't come over there creating a new topic because I want to cry about what other Jordan fans say. This is the topic. Engage in the topic. Unless you have a debate. It's called FYF Sports Debates. That's the only time we stop the presses to give a debate. Unless you're willing to call out GOAT James Kingdom and debate him, shut the hell up crying. None of y'all will do it. Now, Jay Rich, go ahead and call.
He didn't call me out, but go ahead, Jay Rich.
Oh no, as far as this topic right here, and thank you for letting me up. I like your content, like the way you do things.
Yes, sir.
And this is a great topic. It really is. Of Kobe being the number one disadvantaged creator. Reason why I disagree with that because we have seen a lot of efficient shooters, superstars. Let's say, for example, Kevin Durant, Jokic. I don't know what's going on with that dude.
Yeah, don't worry, man. He got a couple of the hennies in the system. Don't worry about him. He good.
Yeah, 100 grand a year.
That's the OG Willie, man. That's the OG Willie.
100 grand a year. Keep talking. Don't worry about me.
Man, 100 grand a year is like 50 grand in 2000.
Okay, well, 200. Come on, man. Keep talking.
And now it's 200. Now it's 200.
Are you talking to me, sir?
Of course I'm talking to you, man.
You want some work? You want some work?
Come on now, Willie. Stop it.
Do you want some work?
Oh, wait. Let me ask you a question.
Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm not going to go back and forth.
Let them have a 1v1 debate.
Do you want some work, sir?
There's no 1v1 between me and Willie.
Hold up. Do you want some work, sir? Because you running your fucking mouth. Do you want some work?
What
Because
is
I
this
ain't
work
say
you
nothing
talking
to
about?
you.
What is
Hold
this
on.
work you talking about?
Let's go. We can start
What
from A to B to Z.
What is the
what is
topic?
A? Let's start at A.
Yo,
What's
yo,
A?
FYF, you're not a school bus driver. Get your ass.
Oh my gosh, shut up, Willie. Just tell us the topic.
Okay, my bad host. He was talking, but anyway,
Yeah.
reason
Go
why
ahead, baby.
reason why I disagree with this because in order to win and be successful, sometimes you got to do things that's not, sometimes you got to, like what other teams try to force you to do. Sometimes you got
You
to,
ain't tough.
Oh my god.
yeah,
Go ahead.
my
Go ahead,
bad.
Jay.
No, no, no,
Go ahead,
no.
man.
Sometimes you got to go against the grain in order to win titles and to win chips multiple times. And that was one thing that Kobe was able to prove to do because we have seen efficient scores. They great. You know what I'm saying? They shoot a high efficiency. Jokic, for example, KD, SGAs of the world. It's great. But sometimes you can't let the defense dictate of what you want to do as a superstar. Sometimes when they throw their best at you, like their best defender and another guy, to try to get the ball out your hands. Yeah, they want you to force the ball to your teammates because they don't believe in the teammates that can win games or that can win the games on the line. They know your man can do it. So that's why what they want you to do is give it to your second, your third best option if possible. But when you got your superstar still making shots, still winning while you throwing 2-3 guys at them, still hitting his shots, that takes the heart of your opponents. And that's one of the things that Kobe was able to do in his career, man, as far as like take opponents' hearts, because it's like, dang, I got your best defender against them. Then you got the second guy, the double team that helped your best defender, and this man is still hitting. And then as a defender or as the op, you be like, well, dang, what am I supposed to do now? Like we try to force this man to win or force this team to win with their left hand, and when they still can't do that, that puts that puts the disadvantage on the team that were trying to force an advantage on themselves when they double team and the superstar. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm going to let others speak.
Okay, that's your point on it. I'll respond to that here in a minute. We're gonna go to
Okay.
We got
Okay.
Hoodie pulled up, but I get where your take is coming from, Jay Rich, because you don't know where this particular topic stems from. So you're just talking about this on face value. But I'll address that here in a second. But I want to hear from Hoodie X. Hoodie X, what's good?
I was just trying to see what the whatchamacallit was.
What the topic is?
Not the topic. Because I get the topic. You're trying to say Kobe's over a disadvantage creator, but I'm trying to figure out what's the fucking word I'm looking for here?
Advantage creator?
No, the criteria. I'm trying to figure out what the criteria is for your this.
Right there. It says it right there. Advantage exists. Better options ignored. Tough shot force.
That's the basic breakdown of it. I can get more
Because
elaborate with it.
my understanding,
but
Yeah,
because
that's what I was trying to.
No, because
I
our
was just-
understanding of an advantage creator is somebody that draws so much gravity that other players are open so they can get the shot off. Well, if you've drawn all this gravity, why are you taking a tough shot? Why are you not acknowledging the advantage and getting it to the open man? Getting it to the guy who's open. Whether they're second or third option, this is an NBA player. You don't leave nobody open. They can hit that. So what's the point of creating an advantage if you're not going to take advantage? You're still going to use it. You're still going to take up a difficult shot. Shooting a contested shot versus one defender is difficult, let alone versus two.
That is true. That is true.
Hey, so do y'all put De'Aaron Fox in this category?
So-
Did he make
so-
the top 10?
So our thoughts is 3-point guard. What are your thoughts on a disadvantage creator?
I thought after this finals, De'Aaron Fox, when he got that loose ball, he had the advantage to just pull it out. And
He's definitely in the top 50.
He decided
He's top 50 all
he took
time.
that layup, and he gave OG an easy block. I thought that
Was an easy block? I didn't know that was an easy block. I didn't know that was,
Did you see it? I don't even think OG really had to jump to block it.
I don't know about that. He was ahead of OG.
But yeah. But all you
So,
had to do
Lamar,
was,
would you
dribble
consider-
it out, and he decided, and he took away the disadvantage, and he pretty much gave New York the advantage. So I think that's one of the things might be. Is that one of the things you're talking
Okay,
about?
so
also?
with De'Aaron Fox, so you taking with understanding that De'Aaron Fox could potentially be a disadvantage creator, are you going to start using disadvantage creator? Do you accept that Kobe is the number one all time worst or best disadvantage creator in NBA history? Right? He ignored advantages. He took tough shots. Right? He wanted to shoot over double teams. He shot over triple teams. He was not a willing passer. Right? And it essentially had to be forced on him at times.
No, I don't accept it.
Okay. So what do you disagree with?
He's a five-time champion. He's proved many a times if there was a disadvantage, he took advantages.
Derek Fisher's a 5-time championship. What kind of
Okay,
advantage
do you understand the concept of this? Remember, this is about individual, not team results. This is about you as an individual player. And remember, we are willing to accept advantage creator, right? But conversely, there has to be something on the opposing end of that spectrum. A disadvantage creator, the player that ignores the advantage. What's the point of creating an advantage, right? If you're going to pull two people to you, if somebody's going to be wide open, what's the point of doing all that if you're not going to hit the advantage? The advantage is the open man. The advantage is not getting double teamed. Getting double teamed, going from one person defending you to two people defending you puts you at a disadvantage. Taking a shot over two people is now a much more difficult shot. So now you have disadvantaged your team. Now, make or miss, you've now taken a tougher shot. You've been better off just going one-on-one, shooting a shot over one person as opposed to drawing two, shooting over two. You see what you're saying?
So basically, so you're saying pretty much a guy who's a shot chucker, a guy who takes a bunch of shots. Ill-advised shots is pretty much a disadvantage creator.
No, I didn't say anything about. I didn't say anything about volume. Go ahead, Cody.
I was gonna say, is the majority of this list gonna be guards? I'm assuming the majority of this list.
Most likely.
Guards.
We have at 20 we have Jordan, 19 Trae Young, Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell, Jerry Stackhouse, Antoine Walker, Steve Francis, Stephon Marbury, Jason Tatum, obviously Luka. We got Gill on there, Kyrie, Harden, and then other guys you see in the top 10. So yes, it is mostly guards that can.
I figured by the definition, like this was going to be a bunch of guards. Okay.
Well, most advantage creators are basically
are also guards.
Besides Shaq,
by definition.
Shaq doesn't take shots versus double teams.
So do y'all take people's situations into account or
no? Because their situation shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter.
That's the situation. The situation is the advantage you create. From my understanding is that there's players out here who create an advantage by forcing double teams, forcing defenses to bend and go after them. So that means the advantage is leaving somebody open. If somebody's open, that means you got to get them the ball so they can shoot. If you don't do that, then you're not taking advantage of the advantage. So that's a disadvantage creator.
Yep. I mean, we saw Paul Pierce talk about LeBron James in 07 because Paul Pierce said, if I was on that team, we wouldn't have made the playoffs, but I would have led the league in scoring. Paul Pierce admitted I would have been a disadvantaged creator. Paul Pierce said, I wouldn't have been able to pass to no Sasha Pavlovich. We know that Paul Pierce could create advantages, but Paul Pierce said, I'm not passing to Sasha Pavlovich. I'm not passing it to these guys. LeBron, as an advantage creator, basically said, I'm willing to pass to these open guys. If I'm creating an advantage, I'm going to make sure you get the ball. So he was willing to pass it to lesser known guys and allow them to thrive. That's what makes him an advantage creator. Right? There are other players who have admittedly said in those situations, irregardless of this team around you, I'm not giving it to goddamn guys. Look at the names. Pavlovich, all these. No, I'm not doing that. And he admitted it. That's what I appreciated, his Paul Pierce honesty. He admitted that he would have been a disadvantaged creator if he was on that 2007 Cavs team in place of LeBron. He said, I would have led the league in scoring. I would not have been passing. I would, irregardless of any advantage I create.
He only said that because Spurs played drop coverage against him. That's the only reason why he said that.
That's not what he said in that show. He didn't say three-point guy. You just made that up. He didn't say anything about drop coverage.
That's the only reason. I remember him saying what he said. Period.
That's not what he said.
He talked sense. He would have said it.
That's not. You just made that up. 3-point guy. Carrying sports. What's good, man?
What's up, man? How we doing?
What's up, man?
So, I don't want to word this wrong. It's like, so like, are you talking about players who refuse to take what the defense is giving them and like making their teammates better.
Like Kobe.
Like okay. What about? Sorry.
That was funny. Lamar be dissing Kobe all the time, man. Go ahead.
No. Like, what about guys like Carmelo Anthony?
He's number 3. He's number 3 on the list.
Oh, I didn't hear him. Sorry.
Yeah, he's number 3. It's Kobe, Westbrook,
Russ,
Carmelo, Iverson.
Yep. And Dominique Wilkins at number 5. Round out the top 5.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. What about Kevin Durant?
He's not on here. No.
What about somebody? Because like I know a lot of the guys you listed, they took really tough shots, didn't really take what the defense gave them. I honestly feel like you could say this, as much as I love him, you could say the same about Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, but Dirk took shots in the 1-on-1. So Dirk's advantage was being 7 feet tall. So his fadeaway at 7 feet tall 1-on-1 was an advantage shot as long as he can keep help defenders away from him, and as long as that's why he thrived in 2011 when they put all those shooters around him, the Terrys and those guys, because as long as you get Dirk in the 1-on-1, 7 feet, he puts that knee up, he fades away. That's an advantage shot. He just needs to get you. Everybody else got to get the hell out of the way. That's where he thrived. So that's still an advantage. 1-on-1 in basketball is an advantage.
The whole point of the advantage is that there's two man on one man. That's the point of the advantage.
Oh, sorry, my fault.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like Dirk has the advantage that he's stretch 4, so he can bring big men out of the paint, and it gives the advantage for other guards to like finish finish at the rim way easier. So.
But Dirk didn't have an issue with Jason Terry having breakout games, dropping 30, or guys like JJ Barea. Like if Dirk just didn't have it one night, it's fine. You never saw Dirk just saying, you know what, I'm going to shoot endlessly over double teams or whatever they're doing to Dirk. If it just wasn't his night, if the defenses were doing things to him, well, Dirk was willing to accept others thriving, right? And that's one of the reasons why 2011 even happened. That's even one of the reasons why they got to the finals the first time and lost, right? That's just the type of player he was. That's why he can't be on this list. He was not a disadvantage creator, right? The guys that are disadvantage creators definitely. Go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, I was just kind of like seeing. I was kind of seeing because Dirk is notorious for taking a bunch of tough shots, and I was thinking if that was going to be enough criteria to have him on this list, even though I don't think he's a disadvantage creator. I was just kind of throwing it out there to see.
But 1-on-1 is not a disadvantage shot. I mean, at the NBA level, 1-on-1 is probably the best shot you can get, right? It's when you have the ability. It's when in instances where you create an advantage, where you create an obvious advantage, but you are more apt to take a shot at a disadvantage as opposed to hit the advantage. These are the players that stand out, right? Kobe was good enough to create advantages. He did not want to take advantage of those advantages. Like when he had Kwame Brown, he didn't want to, even if he created an advantage and pulled Kwame's man away from him, he wasn't willing. He didn't want to give Kwame the ball, right? He wanted to take the shot over 2 people. He didn't trust these guys. So that's what makes Kobe a disadvantage creator.
But the only thing I can say about that, the guys you just mentioned, like Dirk, where he took safe shots, it's only resulted to him winning like 1 ring because they was questioning they was questioning his leadership. In that 06, when he lost. Yes, he took safe shots though, but sometimes going with the grain, yeah, you might get 1 ring or 2, but it seems like the ones that has won multiple times, like the Jordans or the Kobe's of the world, they took it. They don't care what you threw at them. They was gonna go out there and make them, they was gonna go out there and get you dirty, drop 40 on you, regardless of what you did. And because of because of them taking the shots that the teams didn't want you to take, it resulted in them winning.
Okay. We got you. I mean, again, as I said before, it's not about team results. It's about you as an individual, what you're willing to do in advantage situations as an individual. This is not about a team winning or losing, right? That's an organizational issue.
It's more of like a management issue, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, did we hear from you, Carrion? Did we get your thoughts on this?
Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. I agree with like Melo being on this list. Um, um, I get the prompt. It's like people that like have like they don't want to take the advantage. They want to like make themselves better instead of their teammates. I think that's where I'm getting at.
Yeah, they just want to they're going to take the shot, whether or not if they create the advantage. They don't care about that. To them, they're going to shoot the ball. I'm
Yeah.
shooting this.
Um.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm shooting this. You ain't you. You better stand in your spot. Out of all the people here that talk about Kobe and y'all be talking about Kobe Thomas, I find it funny that nobody know what a Kobe assist is.
Do you? So I might disagree with Kobe at one.
Kobe is number one, definitely.
He's the epitome
Kobe's
of this.
Kobe is the best difficult shot
Like for a
maker in the NBA
career
history.
or just like
For his entire career. It don't matter. Kobe always took a shot where he never took advantage of anything. There would be two people on Shaq and Kobe get the ball and all this other stuff. Kobe was shooting the ball. That's it. If Kobe got to his spots, he didn't care if there was 1, 2, 3 men there. He was shooting.
The only thing that's negative about your argument, Go James, is he did lead his team in assists four of the 5 titles, though. He led his team in assists.
Yeah, he got the ball a lot. Yeah, I got you. He got the ball a lot. Nobody saying Kobe don't pass. This doesn't mean you don't pass, right?
It means you
This
don't
just means
capitalize on your advantages.
Advantages, exactly. There's a lot of advantages because supposedly Kobe draws a lot of double teams, which is what we're gonna talk about. Gravity. Kobe got gravity. You're not supposed to leave Kobe 1-on-1. You're supposed to go get help. You need 2 or 3 people to guard Kobe. So if there's 2 or 3 people guarding Kobe, that means there's 2 or 3 people wide open.
I think I would have Melo at one.
Yeah, if you don't know what.
The reason why is go ahead.
I
go
just
ahead.
couldn't. Again, Carmelo was the disadvantage creator in a different way. I still can't put him at 1. He didn't qualify. I got Allen Iverson at 4, Dominique at 5. But I think, as Johnny said, I think at his most basic core definition, Kobe fits this definition perfectly, right? And even when it comes down to the Kobe assist, think about that. Do you know how much of a disadvantage creator you have to be for them to create a new term called a Kobe assist for you, which literally means get it off the rim? The Kobe assist literally means I'm not passing you the ball. Go get it off the rim. That's what it literally means.
That's hilarious.
Do you know how disrespectful it is? Well, imagine telling your teammate, I'm not passing the ball. Go get it off the rim if you want it. That is a disadvantage creator. They don't get no more disadvantage than that.
If you want to understand, if you want more of an understanding of what a Kobe assist is, it's basically the OG play. Basically, Brunson takes that shot knowing OG has nobody to box him out, a free lane to the basket. He misses it. OG has the more likely a chance of getting the rebound, and he tipped it in. It's called a Kobe assist because you shoot knowing you might miss, and your teammate has an opportunity to get the offensive rebound and put it back in.
Do you have any big men on here or no?
The only one we got here so far is Antoine Walker, who was a power forward / small forward for his career. And that would go right with him too, because he was that man would take shots no matter what. Like that fits with him too. Cause they even asked him to say, "Why you shoot so many threes?" Because he said there's no 4-pointers.
Yeah, because like.
Go ahead, Lamont. I'm going to argue, and I would say Trae Young should be higher on this list because I know everyone's going to point to he's led the league in assists before. My counterpoint to that was he also led the league in turnovers in multiple seasons.
No,
that's going to happen. Though. If you lead the league in assists, you're going to more likely lead the league in turnovers. Trust me.
My thing is, okay, the order to me is not as important as the fact that these names, we're able to identify names. The fact that you guys are saying names that fall in the top 20 tells me that the disadvantage creator definition and term is we're taking everybody down the right direction, because you guys are naming names that are in the top 20. You're just disputing the order, which I'm fine with that. I know that we're all going to have a different order for this. But y'all said, without even seeing my ranking, you said Melo. Without seeing my ranking, you guys said the Trae Youngs, right? And I'm sure you guys can name a couple more, and they'll probably be in this list as well. So that's how I know. I think I might be onto something with this one, man. The fact that you guys, easy definition, you guys are able to apply it. And the fact that you guys will be able to apply it so beautifully means we probably should just go to the next term that I created. Because I think the next term that I created is even better, man. Let me put that one up, man.
Yeah, that works tomorrow. Because you know what? Because when they got mad at me, because the next term we about to bring up is anti-gravity. Because remember when
Anti-gravity.
anti-gravity, yeah, anti-gravity.
What is that?
I have no comment on that. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Anti-gravity, right? And y'all know what gravity is, right? Stephen Curry is the example of gravity, right? And remember, Lamont, when you said that the term that you created goes well, because all these players that they named, it's true, we didn't have no like pushback on because they were true disadvantaged creators. But remember when I told everybody Duncan Robinson had the same amount of gravity as a Stephen Curry? They love to talk about that. They were upset with me, and obviously the NBA proved that he does have that kind of gravity. So now we're going to discuss anti-gravity. Okay,
Yes,
anti-gravity is obviously a play where you know what, we're gonna let you go one-on-one because you're gonna take a bad shot. We don't have to double team you. We don't have to do much, and this falls in line with Mr. Senior Michael Jordan.
So we're going to talk about anti-gravity, y'all. Let me give y'all
Break it down, Lamar. Break it down,
I'm gonna give y'all the
Lamar.
definition of anti-gravity, man. So remember, we've been hearing the term gravity, right? But when they talked about gravity, I said, man, this makes me think. And so now I'm creating the term. And these terms, I'm all putting in something called the FYF Sports Basketball Lexicon, right? They've motivated me to create another book that's going to make them mad. It's the FYF Sports Lexicon, man, of basketball terms, man. So we got anti-gravity. Anti-gravity is the amount of secondary defensive pressure a scorer does not face despite presenting a scoring threat that somebody has an echo. Oh, that's you,
Sorry.
Karen. That's you just here. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. So it says, despite presenting a scoring threat that would normally justify additional attention. So to dive into it a little bit more, the crucial word in this definition is secondary. Anti-gravity does not measure whether the primary defender was physical, talented, or even in Jordan's case, hand checking. It only measures what the other four defenders were permitted to do via coaching, where they're positioned, or what they're instructed to do. And that distinction is what we want to focus on today. So there are four forms of anti-gravity. There's four forms of anti-gravity. The number one form of anti-gravity is called rule-assisted anti-gravity. A rule limits where potential help defenders may stand or how long they may occupy help positions. This is the foundation of Michael Jordan being number one in the anti-gravity definition, right? The NBA, right, and that was because of illegal defense. The NBA eliminated its former illegal defense guidelines and added a defensive 3 seconds beginning in, I believe, the 2001-2002 season. And the current rules expressly permit defenders to double any offensive player while the defensive 3 second limits certain paint positioning, right? So we have rule assisted anti-gravity. We also have scheme assisted anti-gravity, right? That's the offensive system intentionally removes help defenders, right? So some offensive coaches can get creative. They'll do empty side isolation. They'll clear out, they'll do clear side post-ups, right? They'll go into 5-out alignments, weak side exchanges, right? Like we see in the Princeton offense. Or they'll go into triangle formations that place potential help defenders in a very difficult position. So we have scheme-assisted anti-gravity. Then we have teammate-assisted anti-gravity, right? When another offensive player commands enough attention that the defenders are reluctant to leave, right? We saw this when KD and Steph Curry and Klay Thompson got together. They all created together, probably as a team, one of the greatest anti-gravity situations that we've ever seen in NBA history because you couldn't leave nobody, right? And then number 4, we have concession anti-gravity, right? The defense deliberately decides we will stay home avoid rotation, and will make this player beat us with single coverage, similar to how we saw teams try to do Alex Caruso in the OKC Thunder. They were basically saying, Caruso, you're going to beat us tonight. So Caruso had something called concession anti-gravity, right? In that particular case, you guys, look, y'all, we got anti-gravity here. I'm going to move this off the screen. We're going to talk about it, man. Michael Jordan is number one all time. And if you didn't see the ranking right here, this is the top 10 in anti-gravity players in NBA history. We have Michael Jordan, Steph Curry, Kobe Bryant, Kevin Durant, right? So those teammates impacted each other. LeBron James at times. Shaquille O'Neal, Dirk, James Harden, Kyrie, and Devin Booker at 10, man. What are y'all thoughts on anti-gravity, man?
If I go first.
No, first of all, don't ever put the GOAT on such a despicable list like this ever again. You don't even deserve to have a podcast, Lamar. They should report your channel instantaneously for putting LeBron James.
Now, to be fair, hey Johnny, now to be fair, right? And I'll share my screen, right? So
no, you're right. No.
To be fair, no, I was just trolling you with this one right here. I was just trolling you this right here. That's not the real top 20. I didn't put LeBron in it. I was just trolling you right there. So the real
LeBron and Curry don't belong on here. Curry got to take Curry.
I was just trolling with that right there. I was just messing with you. Here's the real top 20, y'all. The real top 20 is number 1, Michael Jordan. Okay. Mm-hmm. Number 2, Adrian Dantley. Massive mid post and isolation volume. Number 3, we have Kobe. Number 4, we have Carmelo Anthony. 5, Bernard King. 6, Dominique Wilkins. 7, George Gervin. 8, Mark Aguirre. 9, Karl Malone. Remember what we saw in the 90s with Karl Malone. It was very nasty with the anti-gravity. And number 10, Charles Barkley. We saw the rules being implemented because of what he was doing with anti-gravity. And then what maps out the full top 20, we have Akeem Olajuwon, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Allen Iverson, Kevin Durant, Dirk. 16 is Kawhi Leonard. 17 is Kyrie. Devin Booker is 18. Jason Tatum, 19. And then we have at number 20, and obviously this might be a little bit more controversial because he did see significant attention, but we do have Shaq at 20. But there was a little bit of wiggle room there as to why I put him there. But you guys, what are y'all thoughts on anti-gravity, man? Michael Jordan is number 1 in anti-gravity because of the NBA. The NBA created a legal defense and said, you know what? Get y'all ass away from Michael Jordan and let him cook one-on-one. We need to create a new GOAT. Give him as much anti-gravity as possible. And you know what? And Jordan even supports this because Jordan said when the league thought about bringing zones back, which would have been more gravity, what did Jordan say? That gravity is going to take away from my individual greatness. Don't bring that back yet. So even Jordan agrees with this concept as well. Go ahead, 3-point guy.
Yeah, this when you say disadvantage anti-gravity, I'm thinking like Tony Allen or Andre Robertson, guys who you just leave wide open to just shoot because they can't hit nothing. So and that's like they made like when the Warriors played Memphis and Tony Allen kept saying first team all defense, and all of a sudden by game 3 he couldn't even play him anymore. They had to keep him on the bench because he couldn't even knock down a shot anymore.
What the focus here is we're talking about great offensive players. So let me help you with the definition one more time. So part of the definition was this, and this is why we need you guys to listen, right? Because we give you guys these things in the definition. So I'm going to help you out by taking you back to the definition. Anti-gravity is the amount of secondary defensive pressure a scorer does not face despite presenting a scoring threat that would normally justify additional attention. Tony Allen was not a scoring threat that would normally justify additional defensive attention. Michael Jordan was. Kobe Bryant was. But when the rules basically tell the defense, you can't go help even though he's really good, that's the rule implementation of anti-gravity. The triangle offense, running a zone offense in an era where most teams were just restricted to play man-to-man, is a form of scheme anti-gravity. So Jordan had the double up. He had scheme-assisted anti-gravity and he had and he had a rule-assisted anti-gravity. One of the few players that checks 2 boxes of the 4 categories or criteria anti-gravity. That's why he's elite at it. He had so much help in scoring the basketball from a scheme and rule perspective. Now, do you understand it a little bit better, three-point guy?
No, it doesn't make no sense to me at all. Gravity.
What doesn't make sense, three-point guy?
You're drawing because you're drawing guys to you. There's gravity. If you're anti, it means they're pretty much just ignoring you. I don't see how anybody's ignoring a scoring threat.
Well, three-point guy.
Yeah.
This is what you're doing. Three-point guy is what the other guys were doing with gravity and advantage creation. You're trying to create your own definition for what it is instead of accepting the official definition in the FYF Sports Lexicon. The definition is what I told you it is. Do not run around changing it. No. The definition of anti-gravity is what I told you. Do not try to mishmash and reword and rewire it to create a different list. That this gravity refers to, it specifically says, this is very specific. Secondary defensive pressure, a scorer, remember that's another key word, scorer does not face despite presenting a scoring threat that would normally justify additional attention. The players that you're naming, right? We can even use Bronny James since you don't like LeBron. Bronny James does not justify additional attention. He would not fall into the anti-gravity category because we're only talking about players who in most instances require additional defensive attention. So that eliminates all these additional players that you're trying to muck this up with. Stick to the definition and stick to the players that fall into that category. Michael Jordan is number 1 in this particular category, man. We define these things. We got Tim Duncan up here. We got Juan Boy. Salute to Juan Boy. Make sure you follow everybody up here. Tim Duncan, Juan Boy. Make sure you call in Goat James Kingdom, 3-point guy, Jay Rich, and New World, man. The majority of these guys up here are all content creators. Make sure you following everybody up here. I want to see those messages in the chat saying that you're following people, please, and then continue to tap that screen. I know we got a restriction, y'all, so we're not running the numbers up. So to get more people in here, make sure y'all tapping that like button and sharing the live, because we had a couple people reporting the stream for whatever reason, and it diminished the visibility, but we're going to force the content out there no matter what. Tim Duncan, man, what you got?
Honestly, Lamont, I think List, like, where's Bob Pettit? You know, where's Will Chamberlain?
I don't have Bob Pettit or Wilt Chamberlain in my top 20. Now, they may fall somewhere in the top 50, but I just don't have them in my top 20.
No Darren Williams?
Just Darren Williams?
Darren Williams. Kemba Walker?
No Kemba Walker in the top 20.
2017 Isaiah Thomas?
No Isaiah Thomas, no. And if you're going to say these names, tell me how they fall under any one of the 4 categories of anti-gravity. Well, so, for example, you said Bob Pettit. Which category of anti-gravity does he fall under?
Well, judging by how they played earlier in Bob Pettit's era when there, was no 3-point line, a lot of people like to say, it was a very congested paint. But, going back and watching the very few film you can watch of him, it very much was not like that. He was really one of the first face-up power forwards. He got a lot of one-on-ones. He didn't really experience a lot of help. It was like an easier form of Michael Jordan's defense.
Okay, but you would still have to classify it. So based on what you saw with Bob Pettit, was it rule-assisted anti-gravity like the illegal defense? Was it scheme-assisted anti-gravity like a great offensive coach putting them in some like empty side isolations, clear side post-ups? Was it teammate-assisted anti-gravity? His teammates, like we saw with the Warriors, they just were so good, it just created gravity for each other? Or was it concession anti-gravity, right? Where the defense just says, we're going to stay home and you're just going to have to beat us. Like, which element of gravity does Bob Pettit fall under? Because I've defined it. Unlike the other stuff, I've defined mine. So now you have to make, if you're going to label somebody, you got to define it, man. You got to make sure they're categorized correctly.
I would honestly, one reason I feel he should be on here is because I would honestly put him under 3 different ones.
Which one?
Concession gravity, anti-gravity, scheme anti-gravity, and rule assistant anti-gravity. I would put him under three.
What was the rule?
The rule was I'm pretty sure it was just like Michael Jordan. I may have to do my research, but as I said, watching a film, he had seasons where he averaged 30 and 30. And watching these seasons, even though he was absolutely barbecuing his other defenders would not move to help. They would not move to try to poke the ball away or just send a double. They would let him cook.
Now the problem is the illegal defense rule did not exist in the NBA when Bob Pettit played. The legal defense did not start until 1981. So you're going to have trouble proving the rule assistant because you would have to then tell us a rule that stopped defenders from defending him, secondary defenders from defending him.
Fair enough.
You gotta stick to the rules. I mean, again, if it doesn't fall within any of the rules, man, we just can't be putting anybody in here just because we just want to throw them in this box. I mean, this is damning information, man. We didn't put Jordan at number one just because nobody up here likes Jordan, man. These are some egregious allegations that we putting on Jordan's head, but we got to have the facts to support it. Platro says, I believe anti-gravity would be for the defense and how much players can be forced away due to defense. You're going to have to come up here and explain that statement, Post Patrol. I believe anti-gravity would be for the defense and how much players can be forced away due to defense. Man, that's crazy. Willie says, LeBron channels have no movement, low counts. Well, Willie, my live just got restricted because somebody reported my live. I'm sorry, Willie. Right? But Willie, we still live. I don't know why why is that even a concern of yours? It doesn't bother me. I don't know why it bothers you. Oh man, Juan Boy, what's good? New World, what's good, man? What y'all got?
It's a good day. This topic is off the chain, man. I've been just listening to what y'all been saying so far.
Man, I want the Jordan fans. Y'all gotta come. Jordan fans, y'all gotta come up here and talk about this anti-gravity, man.
I think it's hard for them to argue. That's why you're staying away from it.
I mean, this is a complicated
It's very
topic.
interesting too.
They gotta make shit up to sound smart. Go ahead, Juan.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I can't say it any better than you did.
Especially after I heard that man last night. They over here arguing for gravity. And then this motherfucker turn around and say Shaq had no gravity. I'm still never gonna get over that, man. How you gonna say Shaq of all people has no gravity?
I have no idea, man.
This is their argument, though. They sound dumber every time they try to justify using this dumb terminology.
I have no idea. But we're going to create our own terminology, and we're going to apply definitions to it. So there's no way to wiggle. It's not going to be vague, right? It's strictly defined. It's not vague. It's not fluid. So people like 3-Point God can go to other panels and misappropriate it and use it. It has a very strict definition. So the reason why he's struggling with it is because it's not fluid. And he can't move the definition to make it fit his logic. The definition is the definition. That's all. Come on, y'all. Hold on, we got Insight to Art. What's good?
Me, that's all.
No, so
What's
3
going
point.
on, man?
Insight,
What's going on?
what doesn't make sense to you?
I mean, it pretty much.
I'll mute myself.
No, it's on
Yeah,
3-Point Guy. It was on 3-Point Guy. 3-Point Guy. You said, I want to help you, 3-Point Guy. You said it doesn't make sense. What doesn't make sense specifically?
You can't help me. I'm gonna have to wait on the next topic, what the next term you come up with, because anti-gravity is the opposite of gravity, and we're talking about involving scores and I don't know how someone who can lead the league in scoring be number one in anti-gravity. I don't know.
So do you think that, for example, if you look at this image here, Jordan is getting defended by Muggsy Bogues in a league with illegal defense, where the other Charlotte Hornets players, because of illegal defense, they couldn't come over there and help the helpless Muggsy Bogues. So Jordan's ability to score was increased because the league implemented an anti-gravity rule called illegal defense, and now Muggsy Bogues is left on the island to defend arguably the greatest scorer in NBA history.
So why didn't that rule apply when Byron Russell had to guard him in the finals?
It did apply. That's why Byron Russell got cooked.
No, Byron Russell was like I said. Byron Russell wasn't 5'3".
I'm saying if the Jazz could have shaded help towards Jordan, do you think his shot would have been as open as it was after he beat Byron Russell?
I mean, if he did, we saw it. We saw when he made the pass to Steve Kerr. So
I know that's fine, but what I asked you was the question is, I'm not asking about if he would have passed it. The question is, if teams in the 90s were able to shade help or give zone looks, with that last shot versus Byron Russell would have looked as, or would it have been as open as it was?
I think so.
Why?
Because like I said, that team was a good team. I don't know who's going to come over and provide, who's going to try to help, or who's going to leave their man.
But you can't help.
Pretty much.
You can't help. It's illegal. It's an illegal defense error. They're restricted from helping because of the rule.
Yeah. That's why I don't think no one would have helped him anyway. They would have.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you remove the illegal defense rule, would that defensive scheme look different?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I just don't know, and I'm not arguing with you. You could be right about everything you're saying.
So do you think? So if you don't think the rule had an impact, why do you think Jordan was so against the league bringing back 2-3 zones or zones in general?
Because I believe he thought it was going to make it too easy to score. That's what wound up happening. All of a sudden, now you were having 88 to 80 some games, and now you getting 130 to 130 point games against each other. So
well, Jordan specifically said, "I don't want you to bring the zones back because it would hurt his individual scoring, not help it."
No, I don't believe that. I believe if he would have said, what he would have meant by that is now someone can actually challenge him in scoring and break his records.
Well, but what Jordan said. Defense. What Jordan said is recorded and documented. You do know that, correct?
I knew it was an article.
Jordan, he was making an impassioned plea to the NBA to not bring back zones because it would take away from his ability to score. That zones would take away his anti-gravity and do the opposite. It would create more. It would bring more defenders his way, which is what you guys define as gravity.
I mean, you remember when Michael Jordan was in college? Remember they said the only guy who could stop Michael Jordan in college with his own defense was Dean Smith himself.
No, if you think about it, the teams that gave Jordan the most trouble in college were teams like NC State, who ran almost exclusively zone. So I would suggest that you do your research because the teams that ran zone against Michael Jordan, especially when Jordan was the number one option after James Worthy left, they decimated him. Those North Carolina teams struggled to beat teams that played zone. Jordan struggled to score, and this goes back to college. Jordan, even if you go to the Olympics, when Puerto Rico ran zone, Jordan shot 1 for 11? He couldn't score versus his zone. We have a plethora of examples of Michael Jordan struggling against zone, and a zone is gravity.
I just think you're taking off one-off games and thinking that's how it was going to go, and it's not.
I'm taking a career of examples that demonstrate he struggled against zones, including his own words.
Because even yesterday, when I mentioned Steph Curry's gravity, someone brought up in the comments he only scored 2 points in a game. Well, that's not. Like I said, that's not going to happen most of the time. You just had a bad game.
When you said that, gravity. 3-point guy, when you said that Jordan thought that it would be too easy for him to score if they brought back 2-3 zone, where did you get that? Where did you get that information from?
Well, he retired. You remember he said it in 2003 when he retired. So he was.
What did Jordan say about zones in 2003 when he retired?
All I heard him say it wasn't a good idea. He said it's not a good idea. It's not good for the league. He was against it. the whole whys and all that.
Well,
I had to figure that out by watching the game myself over the years.
you said that Jordan thought it would make it too easy to score.
But others, yes.
Where did you get that information from?
And then look at all the scoring that started to happen.
Well, when they brought the zone back, scoring tanked because nobody had shooters. So scoring tanked in the 2000s.
Well, you only talk about the first 3 years. You talk about you're still in that Detroit Piston. But by the time 2006 came and Steve Nash was able to take advantage of the zone defense and
Well, that's not
all that
necessarily
stuff.
true.
And
The
then next
only
thing you
reason
know, all of a sudden score started skyrocketing.
the
right
only
after
reason
that.
why the Phoenix Suns were more prepared than other teams for the zones is because Jerry Colangelo was on the rules committee and he started to gear his team up for the incoming 2-3 zone changes. And so that's why he even brought in a coach, right? He brought in a coach with a philosophy to that could attack zone coverages. That's the only reason why they had a head start on it, because of Jerry Colangelo. But outside of that, once teams adjusted, they had to bring in shooters. The only way you can combat zones is you have to find a way. You have to bring in players that can give you what, Johnny? Anti-gravity. Remember, one of the elements of anti-gravity is teammate-assisted anti-gravity, right? So teammate-assisted anti-gravity is putting players on the court that can keep the floor space. We talk about this all the time, right? So I don't know why you're fighting this, because to beat gravity, you need players that can create anti-gravity.
I'm not fighting you. It's just that I'm not fighting you. Just like I said, when Steve Nash came, he just started that whole trajectory.
Inside. Doesn't that make perfect sense?
It makes sense. They said, remember, these people have said if there's one defender you don't pull as much, it's not as much gravity. So in order to beat that, you got to put players on the court that bring anti-gravity, which means you can't leave them open.
And that's why I have the four elements of anti-gravity. The number 3 element is teammate-assisted anti-gravity, another offensive player that commands enough attention that defenders are reluctant to leave him. Remember, they talked about it yesterday with Duncan Robinson. What did they say? The Pistons don't have very many shooters. Duncan Robinson's the only shooter. Duncan Robinson is the only ounce of gravity that they have, which is why the NBA even determined Duncan Robinson has more gravity than Jalen Brunson. And people were, again, if you agree with gravity, then you have to agree with the concept of anti-gravity, because there is a need for players with anti-gravity to combat gravity itself, man. Come on, man. You guys got up, man. Come on, man. We all we're doing is we're just helping you guys out. But you guys with these fake terms, we're just helping you define them better, man. That's all. Sports Hype says FYF don't get it. No, this makes very much sense. This makes a lot of sense, Sports Hype.
They got to master the 4 aspects of gravity to become the gravitar.
Oh man.
Yellow tool.
I guess
what's up, Yellow?
The only Gravatar is.
How you doing, FYF?
I'm good, man. What you got, Yellow Maui, on this? We got Michael Jordan. They talked about gravity. They've been telling us about gravity, man. But Michael Jordan, man, is number 1 in NBA history in anti-gravity. Right? The league with illegal defense pulled defenders away from him so he could score much easier, man. The Chicago Bulls but they implemented the triangle offense. It was a zone offense to further exploit the illegal defense rule, right? To give him even more space to score. So he has scheme-assisted anti-gravity. Jordan is the greatest anti-gravity player in NBA history, man. They made it so easy for him to score.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think that all 3 of the greatest scorers in that system has some level of anti-gravity with them. Kobe, Michael, and Shaq, or however you want to put it. I do agree with you that. But Michael, he probably produced the most anti-gravity, I would say. You're right. The offense was based on getting him isolated somewhere on the floor. Elbow, top of the key, and most of the time in the post area. especially in the last 3. So you're right.
And hold on, I think New World's gonna help us create another term. So you said a gravatar New World, a gravatar. So a
Yeah,
gravatar is somebody who does what?
they gotta master all 4 aspects of gravity. That means every aspect of the game where gravity is applied, as long as they master all 4 of those, then they become the gravatar. And the gravatar is the person with the greatest amount of gravity on the NBA court.
So I saw that they said that Kevin Durant had at one point at the end of the season he had like the first or second highest gravity,
Who?
and I was like, damn, how? But I still haven't mastered the gravity shit myself. To be quite honest.
Also, you're just a student of the gravitational learning.
We're all students. We're all trying to learn this gravity training. You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
the league did something where they did it with using like sensors and like GPS tracking of players and all kind of stuff and commonly defended players. It's a weird thing that they had to because y'all kept saying gravity, so they figured they can bring you a stat about it, but. I don't think y'all agree with this because when I told y'all Duncan Robinson had gravity, he was like, no, he doesn't have no gravity, and he was top 10 in the NBA in gravity.
Number 7.
Gravity.
It's hilarious. I'm so glad that y'all pulled that up because the simple fact that Curry is not on the top fucking 20 or 50 on both on ball and off ball gravity is amazing. It's
Hey,
amazing.
Johnny, I don't know if you was here, but I have come to the conclusion the only gravatar we have seen is Lowry Markkinen.
Lauri Markkinen is the only gravatar. Hey, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, because y'all didn't see Michael Jordan play. For those who saw Michael Jordan play, Jordan is the number 1 gravatar. Most of y'all didn't see Jordan play, so y'all can't say that. But I saw Jordan play. That man had the gravatar for sure.
I actually disagree because hand checking. Once you add in hand checking, it immediately adds in gravity for Jordan because
YB, you didn't hear the definition, did you? YB, I incorporated that element. I knew somebody would come up here and say that. Let me read the definition to you again to help you out. Because I knew you guys, again, our definitions, this is unlike these other terms where people can kind of wiggle around and be vague, man. I covered every detail in this, man. Let me read it to you one more time. And I'm more specifically going to read to you the element about hand checking, man. Hold on, let me pull it up one more time right here real quick. I got it right here. Oh, it's at the top right here. Let me pull it up because I knew somebody was going to bring that element up. So, when we talk about
4 elements of gravity.
Well, yeah, there's some nuances to it. Hold on, let me pull up this part about hand checking. So, in Jordan's case, right? So, I have a section right here. Anti-gravity does not measure whether the primary defender was physical, talented, or hand checking. It measures whether the other 4 defenders were permitted, positioned, or instructed to do so. And it says this is the distinction, right? Because it even gives me an example here where it says the distinction destroys the standard Jordan deflection. But Jordan was hand checked. Hand checking concerns the physical interaction with the primary defender. Anti-gravity concerns the availability and the location of the second, third, and fourth defenders. A scorer can experience substantial primary contact while simultaneously benefiting from limited secondary help freedom. How do we know this? Because Kobe Bryant himself said, what did he say? You can hand check me with 5 hands. If you got one player on me, I'm barbecuing him. Again, this has already been covered, man. Primary defender, hand check or no hand check. Anti-gravity is about the other 4 defenders, not the primary defender. Hopefully that helps you, YB, in the definition.
this is just a tough pill to swallow. As a Michael Jordan fan, I have him as my GOAT. This is a tough pill to swallow. I mean, the physicality, the centers. Bro, look at, you think Rudy Gobert can stop Michael Jordan?
I mean, you asked the Jordan question. I got every base covered. There's no question that a Jordan fan can ask that can't be answered within the rules of anti-gravity. Right? Everything is covered.
I think a Jordan fan told me they ran. I think the Utah Jazz in the '98 finals ran a zone.
I know, and I bet they wish they would have ran a zone on that last play so Byron Russell wasn't on some island getting barbecued
by himself.
I mean, at the end of the day, you got to think about it like this. In that series, do you know how many illegal defense calls we saw? It was starting to get flagrant how many times they were calling illegal defense. So I think Jordan fans just love to say a team was running zone without the necessity to try to prove it. I don't think most Jordan fans even understand what a zone is when they see one, right? So that's the biggest problem right there. Like imagine Willie coming up here with film trying to tell us or trying to identify a zone in the 90s. That would probably be one of the most entertaining things we've ever done on this channel.
But what if they just start bringing up anti-gravity is good because Jordan's the greatest shooter ever, and obviously like LeBron can't shoot, so LeBron's gonna have a lot of gravity.
Well, it's not on me to you saying that it's good or bad. Is that's just the Jordan fans' feelings. This is the fact: is there's gravity if they say that it exists, and there's anti-gravity. Whether you feel it's good or bad, anti-gravity exists. The rules of the NBA at the time pulled defenders away from Michael Jordan so that he can score in the one-on-one. Good or bad, this is what was going on. This is why he was such an elite scorer in the 90s. This is why he has 10 scoring titles, because the rules and the scheme made it much easier for him to score.
I mean, you can still double team in the 90s. It wasn't like, come on. You can still double team in the 90s.
Yeah, but the system that the Bulls had made it hard to double team, so it was creating anti-gravitism. Gravitar.
All right.
Yes, sir. That's the conversation, Boom. We talking about anti-gravity and who's the most anti-gravity players, aka gravitars. Michael Jordan's number one on the list.
I would say the triangle offense is the best offense in theory because it won in both systems. It won in the era in which there was a more physical defense with overrated hand checking, and it also won in the player movement era.
Well, I think it only worked with the Lakers because they had obviously the offense wasn't, but that offense would not have worked if they didn't have teammate assisted anti-gravity. You have one of the most unstoppable forces in the paint, right? And you have one of the best perimeter forces. That combination of anti-gravity played off one another. And when you have those two types of forces on one team, like when you pair a Curry with a KD, your team, you can now create your own anti-gravity just from having two really good players on the team together. So that's another element of anti-gravity that made the triangle offense work in that particular time frame.
Well, Lamar, tell me this. I was more thinking about the Lakers' last two titles. Mm-hmm. Like that was different because they didn't have that same equation as they had in the first, in the first three, and then in the six that Michael Jordan had. Mm-hmm. Like that was a different scenario. It seemed to be.
Yeah, probably so. And that's why Kobe's not number one on this list.
What is
Kobe's not number one on the list. I mean, like, again, we were fair. That would make sense if we put Kobe at number one. This is specifically for people where a lot of their success was hinged on anti-gravity. And when you look at Jordan's success throughout the 90s, it is directly tied to Jordan, one, telling the league to not bring back zones because that would have created more gravity. He admitted that zones would have taken away from his statistical greatness. We saw him flop and flail against zones the entire duration of his career from college to the Olympics. So we know it was a weakness in his game. And then we saw all of the helpless defenders one-on-one against Michael Jordan that could absolutely do nothing. Like Muggsy Bogues on this picture. As a coach, Yella, without any help, what are we supposed to tell Muggsy Bogues to do in this particular situation?
Exactly what he's doing. And Michael Jordan is doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Get the fuck, see that off arm, get the hell out of here.
Oh shit!
I don't even think.
Oh my god!
And to be honest,
no
if you look at this picture, listen to me. If you look at the picture, really, he's cleared it out, and I don't even think the man's gonna put the ball on the floor. He's just gonna turn. He's gonna square up and shoot over this 5'3" individual.
Hey, Yellow, you're right. Perfect answer. Exactly what he's doing. Get low. Whatever happens. Shit.
He's saying two phrases right here. I don't know which one it is. It's either mouse in the household or it's weight room hoe. It's one of those.
I'm gonna say this. This nigga Jordan definitely need to get in the weight room because he couldn't even post up Muggsy Bogues nigga on the perimeter. He could not back this man down at all.
Oh man.
Hey, that boy Muggsy was a dog. Don't get it twisted.
He got that strength.
Nobody wants somebody little like that underneath their legs. I don't.
Hey, that boy Muggsy was a pest on defense for
so bad. Bro, that's all they have. Then that era really was trash, bro. I'm sorry. That's all y'all got, bro. Oh my god!
This term should be forbidden, bro. Like, there is rules to basketball. Listen, there is rules to basketball discussions, right? In basketball discussions, you must have Jordan is the GOAT, Steph Curry has gravity, LeBron is a crybaby, and like, if you break any of those rules, you are outcasted. Like, you're not allowed to say this, bro. Anti-gravity? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Man. Oh,
whichever one of you been talking with Gilbert and what's the host name? You know who I'm talking about. I heard Josiah on Gilbert Arenas. I heard him say the negative Bron word the other day. I heard him say it he said Bron sexual. I heard him say that.
Because you have to follow the rules, bro.
But I'm saying that's from TikTok. That's from y'all. That's from us. That's not from us, but you understand what I'm saying. It's from.
That was the Bron sexual was a Facebook term. That was a Facebook term. Yeah.
Really? I didn't catch that. I've been on Facebook for 5 years.
Zesty Jeffrey is a TikTok term. Okay, but like the Bron sexual, that was a Facebook term.
Well, not even Zesty Jeffrey. We made that up on YouTube, but Johnny made that up on his channel. But we talking about LeBron sexuals. That's been around since at least 2011. 2012.
I don't think Johnny knew that the Zesty term would take off the way it did because this kind of turned into a monster, man. And,
it definitely has.
Oh man,
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't. I had tried several names for them, and then somehow that one came out and that one worked well. Every time I said it, people were dying laughing, and then once people start laughing, it's a wrap from there. The Zesties don't like to be laughed at for some reason.
Nah, they don't want to hear that term. I ain't gonna lie. They hate when I say Zesty Jeffrey.
Even when Lamar brought it up here with Eddie, and Eddie was like, man, see that? Like, he was like, that got him hot. He was like, see that term right there, calling somebody a Zesty, and then you're a Zesty Jeffrey, man. That's what it is.
We didn't even say it. He brought it up on his own. He was just worried about being coined that. But y'all, this is to help people like YB out. Look for anybody. We got a cheat sheet for y'all, man. Right?
Frequency analysts.
Look, man. We got this is a response because we're gonna run into all these different types of people, y'all. So we got the Jordan era heads, people like Eddie, right? We have to tell them, right? This is what we need to say to them, right? When we talk about anti-gravity, physical primary defense does not erase restricted secondary help geometry. Hand checking and anti-gravity measure different parts of the possession, man. So we gotta let them know that. The Kobe fans, because Kobe fans are not gonna like this. Making the most difficult shot is a scoring skill. I've been trying to tell them this for the last week. Voluntarily choosing it over the best available advantage is a decision quality issue. So when we talk about disadvantage creation and advantage creation, it's about the decision quality issue. This is why we always say it's playmaking, not scoring, right? To the on-off frequency analysts, who are those guys talking about frequency and all that silliness yesterday? We got to talk to those guys, right? They're gonna hit.
about like what scoring frequency or something, or like your frequency of
Oh, new
shot
terms.
attempts.
I don't know, bro. They just sounded
Wait,
nonsense.
wait, not efficiency, but frequency.
Bro, a
Frequency.
frequency. It's literally his frequency to shoot a certain shot at a certain percentage or whatever the fuck. I'm like, bro, why do y'all keep doing this, man? We just got basic efficiency. If I want to know who a better 3-point shooter is, I just got to compare the 3-point percentage. I don't need all the other bullshit that they be trying to do.
Wow.
They created a couple new. I got 3 new terms yesterday. I wrote them all down for you, Johnny. So we got 3 new terms that they created. Hold on one second. I wrote them down here. But yeah, for the rest of the responses, y'all, the on-off frequency analyst. Frequency tells me how often the action occurred. On-off tells me what happened with certain lineups. Neither tells me which defender moved, what opening appeared, and who destroyed it, right? So again, when they start to bring off irrelevant analytics, we just have to just discard them. Make them feel better that they know it, but we have to let them know that they mean nothing to most of these conversations. Then you're going to have LeBron haters, LeBron critics. Drawing to defenders and passing to the open player is the purpose of offensive creation. Rejecting the correct pass does not make someone more clutch, right? They have to understand these things. And then to the vague TikTok analysts, we know who those vague dudes are, right? They say a whole bunch of vague words. They'll put them together to try to sound smart. Name the action. Remember, in YB, we've seen this in real time. We've seen this both with Mez and Chaz. All you have to do to the TikTok analysts that are vague, just be very specific with them, y'all. Tell them to name the action, name the defender, identify the reaction, and identify the opening, and show what player did, what the player did with it. Otherwise, you are just describing basketball astrology, just like YB pointed out to Chaz. You're just talking about the up-down motion of his hands while his feet are moving in a circular motion. That's exactly what he had to tell Chaz. You're saying a whole bunch of nothing, trying to complicate the simple. That's all you're doing, man. That's why I like when YB broke that down to Chaz that day to just help him understand. Saying a whole bunch of nothing does not mean you are talking basketball, right? So we just got to help these guys out, man.
I'm crying. This dude Lamont made sure every ground was covered. to Jordan era old heads, to Kobe fans, the frequency.
Boone asked the question. Boone said, "Can y'all tell me what is the purpose of anti-gravity, or what are you guys trying to say about Jordan?" We're trying to say Jordan is the #1 anti-gravity player, and we're creating a new term to identify how he plays the game.
Yes.
So we can talk about his game.
Gravity, though. Like, explain what you mean by that.
Go ahead, Lamar. Explain to him again. Give me the definition.
Okay, I'll give you the definition again. So you want to know what anti-gravity is? I'm going to give you the definition really quick. And so this is what anti-gravity is.
I didn't get the definition. You probably said it before I came.
I'll give it to you one more time. I have no issue with it. So anti-gravity is the amount of secondary defensive pressure a scorer does not face despite presenting a scoring threat that would normally justify additional attention, right? It says anti-gravity is the positive difference between the secondary defensive pressure expected against a focal scorer and the secondary defensive pressure actually applied. So it's kind of like a formula. Anti-gravity value equals expected secondary pressure minus actual secondary pressure. And if that's too complicated, we'll simplify it by saying the key word to this is secondary. Anti-gravity does not measure whether the defender was physical, talented, or hand-checking. It measures what the other 4 defenders were permitted, positioned, or instructed to do. Hand-checking concerns the physical interaction with the primary defender. Anti-gravity concerns the availability, location of the second, third, and fourth defenders. A scorer can experience substantial primary contact while simultaneously benefiting from the limited secondary help. And so when we talk about anti-gravity, yes, even if we choose to believe that hand checking was some type of force that was crazy, it did not matter because the league implemented a rule that permitted teams from loading up ball side. It's called illegal defense, which pulled players away from Jordan. What's the opposite of putting players closer to Jordan with gravity, it's pulling players away from Jordan. And in Jordan's case, the anti-gravity was created by rules, the illegal defense. Also, his anti-gravity was created by Tex Winters with the triangle offense. Why would a coach run a zone offense in a man-to-man basketball league? He's trying to exploit the illegal defense rule. So they had a scheme and they had a rule that helped Jordan become the league's best scorer at that time. That is why Michael Jordan is number one on this list. He had the most anti-gravity in NBA history. This is what helped him win 10 scoring titles.
Okay. So what are you trying to say about Jordan because of this? I don't get it.
We're just talking about how the game was played. This is not to say anything positive or negative about Jordan. This is just a description of what was happening when he played. And that description was anti-gravity. Defenders were pulled away from him, thus making it easier to score. Let me ask you, Bone Beezy, if you get on the basketball court, right? If you get on the basketball court and I pull all the defenders off the court, how hard is it going to be for you to score that layup?
I understand what you're saying. It's going to be easier to score. Like,
it's going to be easier to score. That's the whole point of illustrating this.
I get what you're saying. I'm just trying to understand the overall point of what you're saying. Like about Mike, like what are you trying to think? But I get what you're saying.
Let me ask you, what do you think this means about Mike? If everything that we're saying, I don't think you can deny what we're saying about the illegal defense because that's based in fact. You can't deny what we're saying about the scheme in Tex Winters. The triangle offense is a zone offense that was used against man-to-man teams in the 90s to exploit the illegal defense rules. You can't deny that. So understanding that those things are true and those things allow Michael Jordan to be the best scorer of the 90s, what is your takeaway from it? Because these things did happen. He did have anti-gravity.
Why are you saying like I said he didn't have it? I just asked you for a definition.
Well, I'm just asking you, how do you feel about Jordan now? Does it take away from Jordan? What do you think? This is not designed to say he's not good.
Nothing changes how I feel. Like those rules were in the 90s for everybody. Like
that's correct.
He was the best scorer in the 90s by far.
But this anti, and that's why a lot of 90s players fall in the top 20 in anti-gravity. And a lot of 80s and 90s players, because illegal defense came in 81, and a lot of these players benefited from the illegal defense rule, which is why they fall into the top 20. We're just adding a descriptor to that time frame. So when people go back, when we talk about why Bill Russell won so many championships, people love to say, well, there was only 2 and 3 rounds to get to the championship. That's not to say Bill Russell wasn't great. It just helps you give more clarity as to why he was able to win so many championships. So when we say anti-gravity, it's just helping you understand why Jordan was able to score so easily in an era where you guys say they were hand checking.
I'm saying you guys. I don't say that.
I'm not talking. That's why I said you guys. That's why I didn't say you. I'm talking to people in general. That's what we hear.
If I receive the ball on the wing and I have one defender in front of me and I see no help side defense because they have to guard their man above the free throw line and they're spaced out, the hand check matters not. I got to wait till you put your hand check on me and wait till I want to get into my move, and then I'm going to push your hand check down and get right to the cup or right into my action. Like it's easier to isolate when I don't have a man sitting in the paint waiting for me or at the edge of the 3-point line. Because see, like for instance, Wemby, if Wemby was guarding whoever in the old school defense, he would have to be up and above. He couldn't be playing the 3-point straddle on the block. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't fear the help defense coming because I can easily beat you. It's harder playing against the zone to do the same type of offensive output in junk defenses than it is in that old school defense that they were playing, when guys had to be above the break and they could not come and play off the ball until the man got the ball. One more time, in that old defense, you could not double team until the offensive man received the ball.
That's a fact. Go ahead. You can follow up, Bone Beezy. I just had to mute your mic, Bone Beezy, because you had an echo coming out your mic.
Yeah, that was great. Shout out to Yella for that.
And let me put this on the screen while Bone Beezy comes back, just so you guys can know. Because remember, hand checking does not bother great scores. Let me put this on. Let me put this on the front so we can. This is what Kobe said about hand checking, you guys. This is what Kobe said about hand checking. Kobe specifically said, Bo Meezy, you got to echo. That's why I keep muting your mic. I don't care if you hand check us with 3 hands. Kobe demystified 80s basketball. In this particular article, right? Because they were talking about zones and things of that nature, right? And and how it would impact players. But Kobe basically said, but for scorers like myself, Carmelo and KD, the rules from the 80s can be more beneficial for us because you have to be played straight up. Hold on. What did Kobe say? You have to be played straight up. He's even alluding to anti-gravity. He says you want to double team. He says if you want to double team, you've got to come all the way over, right? You have to come all the way over. So for us, I don't care if you hand check us with 3 hands. If there's nobody behind you, what are they talking about? Is Kobe talking about double teaming? He's talking about where the help is shaded. If there's nobody behind you, you're not going to stop us. So the zone, I think, cripples some of the top scorers, according to Kobe Bryant. Remember, this is not what I said. This is not what A. Johnny said. This is what Kobe Bryant said. Remember, this directly correlates to Michael Jordan. And Michael Jordan is the one who said, I don't want the zones because it's going to hurt my game. Kobe was unintentionally or intentionally, literally talking about Michael Jordan. This hand check, you guys, did nothing to good players. Y'all got to stop letting these 90s fans and these Jordan fans trick y'all into believing that a hand check is helpful in basketball. Hand checking will land you on the end of the bench, or hand checking is going to have you on somebody's highlight looking embarrassed on the ground. This only does 1 or 2 things. There's nothing good that comes out of hand checking. You got to learn how to play real defense.
Look at it from this perspective. If you get the ball off a pass and you get into triple threat and you close your eyes and the man hand checks you from any side, you wouldn't know exactly where the fuck he was.
That's all a hand check does.
It for an offensive player of any legitimate skill level, you know exactly where the defender is and you know how to exactly detach this person with 1 or 2 moves. Either you shove him down, shove the arm down, or you quick cross him over and he's lost. Why do you think Iverson shook the fuck out of Jordan back to back? Because he wasn't used to that.
All right, get that out of here. Get that out of here.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Cross. Oh, it feels good. Let me cross this nigga again, greatest, and take this midi.
It's a fact.
Why you stand way over there 4 feet away looking
Think
dumb?
about it like that era is filled with people who couldn't even dribble face up.
Bro, that's why I say, if you look at when Penny Hardaway came in the game, Jason Kidd came in the game, Mashburn came in the game, Grant Hill came in the game, Iverson came in the game, Stoudemire came in the game, Marbury, Francis. I'm going to go down the list. When they came in the game, they made those old school defenders look silly because they were used to hand checking and arm barring, but they weren't used to perimeter going side to side. Those dudes were getting cooked. Remember,
the lateral movement became really important in basketball because before then it wasn't really as important.
And we always hear when Sharon Wright was talking about, I asked him about that 72-10 season and when Damon killed Pippen, Jordan, and Harper, and he was talking about some of this stuff. They just couldn't guard certain people. Those old school guys couldn't move laterally. Look what Grant Hill was doing to Pippen and Jordan. Look what Penny Hardaway was doing to Jordan and Pippen. Mm-hmm. Based off,
Bone, hold on. Let me let Bone, because Bone typed in the chat. He says Jordan is still the best scorer in NBA history. So why would you talk to us, Bone Beezy? Why to you is Jordan the best scorer in NBA history?
His resume shows that he's the best scorer in NBA history.
Okay, talk to us about that resume.
I ain't talking about no scoring title. I'm talking about production. He's done year in and year out as far as scoring for basketball, and especially what really makes him the greatest player to me is the play. 33 a game, I believe, in the playoffs. Like, he was very consistent at scoring in the playoffs. when people just go harder. Or it
Hey,
was a more focused.
BZ, we can't hear you, BZ. Your mic sounds a little muffled, man. Can you just speak up just a slight? That's a little. That's
You
kind
can
of
hear me
better.
right now?
That's better. That's
All
better.
right.
That's much better.
I was saying that his history shows that he's the greatest scorer. Like, but most importantly to me is the playoff numbers, the playoff consistency is what shows to me that he's by far. Well, I wouldn't even say by far, but he is the greatest scorer in history.
Okay. So, Bombeezy, if I told you that I've scored 40,000 points in my ever since I stopped playing ball in collegiately or at a higher level, I've scored 40,000 points at LA Fitness. Would that make me the greatest scorer in basketball history?
No,
It's on my it's my resume though. It's my resume.
No, but come on now. He's played in the NBA. Like, what are we doing here?
So that takes us to the quality of what you do it against matters, correct?
It does matter, but what do you like? I don't get it. It matters, yes, but
so if the quality of what you do it against matter, the problem is the anti-gravity lowers the quality of what Jordan.
I get what you're saying, but the problem with that is that he's not the only player that played in that time.
And that's why
he's not the only player that played. Why Clyde Drexler averaged 30-something in the playoffs?
I'm not saying, but remember this, but that's why Jordan is number one. Because remember, the definition of gravity is not about, it's literally about your talent. And so the definition of gravity ties in directly to your talent. We respect the fact that Jordan was a top tier, all world elite talent. But the problem is this: with gravity and us understanding what Jordan's gravity was, teams were restricted from sending the necessary help needed to stop him because of things that they couldn't even control, like rules. So think about it like this. Jordan steps onto the court. You know it's going to take shaded help and a whole bunch of players to stop him, but the rule book says you can't do that. How do you stop him?
You do the best you can under the rules, just like every other player. That
Exactly.
They have to go against.
Exactly. So it makes the game easier for Jordan to score because they can't.
I'm not saying it wasn't easier to score in the 90s. That's not what I'm arguing.
Hold on, but
he's the best scorer in NBA history.
But what I told you, but you diminish my 40,000 points at LA Fitness because it was easier to score in LA Fitness.
Yeah, but we come on now. Like, that's not the comparable situation because you comparing you basically saying the 90s. Hold on.
The 90s is like LA Fitness. Yes.
He asked a question earlier. I want to answer the question that he asked earlier. You asked why Clyde Drexler wasn't averaging 30 points a game in the 90s. It's simple. It's because he wasn't leading the league in shot attempts.
Hold on. Bonebeezy, your mic is messed up, Bonebeezy. Bonebeezy, your mic
we can't hear what you're saying.
Your mic is messed up. It just sounds distorted.
But Jeffrey led the league in shot attempts 10 times. He led the league in misses 7 times, and he averages 10.5 bricks per game. So at the end of the day, Clyde Drexler ain't putting up numbers anywhere near that. He not missing over 10 shots a game.
What's your point? I don't get it. Okay.
My point is that nigga wasn't efficient, especially he had 7 seasons shooting under 50%. He shoots under 50% for his career. So that means he's missed more shots than he's made.
He's in a
49.7
right now.
That's facts. 11.5 bricks per game.
Hold on. Bonebeezy,
he's
hold
top
on.
5 in bricks per game.
Hold on, let me do this. Bonebeezy, I gotta disconnect you, Bonebeezy, because your mic is so muffled, it's just messing up the audio of the whole show. Bonebeezy, just come up when you fix your mic. Come right back up when you fix your mic, Bonebeezy. That's the only reason why I dropped you, just so you can go take time to fix your mic, because your mic is. The audio on your mic is crazy. It's just mucking up the audio. Hold on, let me. I think we have somebody in the backstage. We got Tim Duncan up here. What up, Tim Duncan? He's back.
What's up, brother, man?
What up, man? We got anti-gravity, man. What's your thoughts?
Well, I've already, given my opinion on Kemba Walker and Bob Pettit.
Oh, that's right. We did hear from you.
Yes, sir.
You. All right. Well, hold on. We haven't heard from Inside. Inside, man, what are your thoughts on this, man? We got anti-gravity.
What was that?
Just your general thoughts on anti-gravity, man.
I mean, you pretty much defined it by the same logic. If gravity's pulling, help defense towards you, then anti-gravity would have to be the exact opposite of that. You pretty much define everything in the definition. I think these people just don't like the connotation of what you're saying.
I don't think they mind the term. I just don't think they like the results of the term. And so this is why remember when I was talking to the guys yesterday about these silly terms. They pick and choose which ones they want to use and not use based on the results. They're only not going to use disadvantaged creator because it aligns too much with their favorite player, Kobe Bryant. They're not going to use anti-gravity because it's too easy to label Michael Jordan and how he scored as anti-gravity. So they're going to find ways to try to dismiss these two terms because these two terms don't help them tell the story of basketball the way they want to tell it. I think we have Sports Hive in the chat. Sports Hive in the chat is a Kobe guy. Sports Hive loves to talk about LeBron in 2011. And I mentioned to Sports Hive, I said, well, you did have Kobe in 2011 as well against the same team, literally going out in similar fashion, if not worse, getting swept by the same team and getting outperformed by the same players, Jason Terry and JJ Barea, in dramatic fashion. And according to Sports Hive, Kobe was still the best player in the world, let alone, not even to mention, back-to-back defending champs. So when you put best player in the world, back-to-back defending champs, and you get swept, you see what I'm saying? You can't be the one to talk about LeBron in 2011 when your favorite player was ousted by the same team in more dramatic fashion in 2011. And you had this man as the best player in the world and the defending champs. The excuses get wild for Kobe, man. They get super nasty for Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe's the only player that I've actually, aside from Jordan, they're the only two players that I've heard get excused for having these atrocious games just because their team wins. I've never seen that excuse used for anybody. Like even when Jalen Brunson was playing like trash and they won the first two games in the finals, wasn't nobody really defending Jalen Brunson like that just because his team won. They were still shitting on his efficiency. Kobe and Jordan, the only ones I see that can get away with that.
Mm-hmm. They're allowed to, their teams can, as long as their teams win, they can play atrociously. Like you said, Jalen Brunson didn't get away with that. He was still getting called out when he played atrociously. And that's the difference in how players are created today versus back then. Boy, Johnny's picture, man, be cracking me up, man. This is so funny, man.
Oh, another one they get away with it is Stephen Curry. They love to bypass Stephen Curry as well too when he messes up.
That's facts. Stephen Curry too. I forgot. Thank you, Johnny.
And Stephen Curry's another one they love doing that with too. So yeah, I mean, again, they create these terms, but then now they mad at us for creating these terms. So they can't get mad. At least we get to defend the terms and explain them. It's easily understood, whether you like it or not. It's easily understood. But their definitions for advantage creation and gravity, like I said, it's so confusing to the NBA that they had to just say, well, we're just going to throw sensors and use technology. We're going to just use GPS systems to figure this out because we don't know what the hell gravity is.
That's the funny part about it. They got to use computer sensors and how close somebody is, proximity, and all this stuff. And that's even flawed because there's a whole bunch of reasons why you could have somebody. There's so many reasons why you could have more people in your proximity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes.
Yep, it's all of that. Yeah, but now you got the anti-gravity, which gets them mad because you put the system in there too. It gets them mad when you're throwing there's a game plan in there, right? Which is what they love to talk about, right? How LeBron never wants to play in no game plan. That's why he can never take advantage of nothing. Well, hey, Jordan took advantage of the anti-gravity of the triangle offense.
Yep. And the illegal defense rule, anti-gravity right now. Yeah, look right now. And that's what I told him yesterday. I said, y'all can create words, but we can't. No, we're not. But we gonna define them much better. They're not gonna be vaguely defined, so it could be fluid, and y'all can change it in 10 different conversations.
They get mad at that too because now they can't argue when it's defined straight. So now they got to either accept it or just argue with you and tell you it's stupid.
And here's the thing: if you accept gravity, you have to accept this definition of anti-gravity because they directly correlate with one another.
Facts.
Right? That's the problem. So you cannot be running around saying gravity and not accept my definition of anti-gravity. You have to accept it.
Well, I accept your definition.
You have to.
Because pretty much your definition explains why he's the greatest scorer of all time.
Yeah, you
So,
know, you know what it does. It does.
and
You know, hold on, and
he
I
took
love that you said
he took
that.
advantage of his
Hold on,
anti-gravity too.
and I love that
He's
you
great.
said that. You said that beautifully, and that's probably what the other guy should have said. He took advantage of the league making it easy for him to score, and so he shot a ton of shots. As New World mentioned, he led the league in missed shots per game 5 times. He led the league in total missed shots 7 times. Understanding that the rule was presenting an environment for him to go be the best scorer, he said, I'm going to chuck as many shots necessary to go be the best scorer by hook or crook. Because if you're giving me all this gravity, you're making it so easy for me to score, I'm going to go get up the most shots. And so you are right, three-point guy. He took advantage of one of the weakest eras in NBA history. That is well stated. That might be one of your best takes.
You said the weakest, but yet. No, but that's not what I said. I didn't say
that. Is what you said. Isn't that what you said?
No, you hear the word weakest come out of my mouth.
I just gave this man a compliment, y'all. I just gave this man a compliment.
No, you didn't. You took my words and you spun it. Basically, I told you. You just said that Michael Jordan's the greatest scorer. You said because it's easier to score. But yet, who else is in the top 10 in the '90s? Who played in the '90s? Who's also in the top 10 scorer in all
In
time?
anti-gravity?
Who played in the '90s?
In anti-gravity? Hold on, let me.
No, I'm just talking in general.
So in anti-gravity, players that played in the 80s and 90s: Adrian Dantley, Bernard King, Dominique Wilkins, George Gervin, Mark Aguirre, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Hakeem, Allen Iverson.
They're in top 10 all time.
In the top 10, you have Adrian Dantley at number 2.
They're not top 10 all time.
No, in the anti-gravity, in anti-gravity.
Why are they not top 10 if it was so much easier to score?
Because hold on. So what I'm saying is this right here. No, he's talking about top 10. He's talking about in like GOAT rankings. GOAT rankings has nothing to do with this. Anti-gravity is only about individual performance, not team results. You can only be top 10 all time in NBA history with a combination of individual accolades with team accolades. Right? But for anti-gravity, this is solely focused on you and what you were able to take advantage of. So Dominique Wilkins can make this list because you know what Dominique Wilkins said? If y'all going to give me all this space, if y'all going to allow me to do all this one-on-one scoring, I can't shoot a lick, but I'm definitely going to keep shooting. I'm going to get to the basket and I'm going to score a whole bunch. And that's what Dominique did. That's why Dominique is top 10 in this. Karl Malone, Charles Barkley. What they had to implement rules because Charles Barkley was running around exploiting illegal defense so bad. Charles Barkley, unlike Jordan, just didn't go to the league and crying about it. Right? So they had to do the 5-second count rule for Charles Barkley because he's dribbling the air out of the ball. So again, you are right. There are plenty of guys that capitalize on this because Karl Malone wasn't Karl Malone right behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in all-time scoring? He capitalized on this, man. They capitalized on this. He was cooking a whole bunch of people in the ISO. You have to give these guys credit for taking advantage of a sorry error.
Yep, Malone has the most points in the 90s.
Speaking of Malone, Lamont, I've told a ton of people this, but I did not think Karl Malone was Karl Malone until I watched Karl Malone. He was doing some today moves. Like I'm talking about get the ball in the post, spin, pump fake, spin back on the opposite leg. I'm like, oh my goodness.
But that's what you can do when you're getting covered one-on-one. You can do all the moves you work on over the summer.
Yeah, you don't score 36,000 points for no reason now. Come on now.
I thought he was just like big body posting people down post hooks. He was finesse with it. I was like, okay.
And you're right. We're not. This is not to say these guys were trash. This is to say that these guys understood the dynamic of the NBA at the time, and it gave them a huge advantage as far as scoring the basketball, and they took advantage of it. That's all. Jordan fans are going to take this as a diss. It's not a diss, really.
It's not.
So because Jordan just played in the easiest defensive era in NBA history, he just capitalized on it, right? Right, 3-point guy? That's the point you were trying to make?
No, I'm trying to make is he made it look easy.
Okay, no, it was easy. It was easy.
No, he made it look easy.
No, how did
That's
he
how
make
great
it
he
look?
was.
But he wasn't. If he made it look easy, that means other people. It was hard for other people. It wasn't hard for Charles Barkley. It wasn't hard for Malone. It wasn't hard for Adrian Dantley. It wasn't hard for Hakeem Olajuwon. It wasn't hard for Shaq as soon as he stepped into the league, averaging 27 points. It wasn't hard for Dominique Wilkins. It wasn't hard for none of these guys.
Two.
Who was it hard?
You just named two guys who led the league in scoring besides Jordan.
I know, because it wasn't hard for them.
It had to be hard. They didn't lead the league in scoring.
Who?
Like Jordan did. Jordan did it 10 times.
Hey, Lamar, what was Shaq's average in college?
Let me see. Shaq?
Probably 80.
No, it wasn't.
No, he played with Chris Jackson. He was the better player. So.
Okay, so Shaq in college. Shaq in college his first year.
Mm-hmm.
He averaged 13 points per game.
What about his senior year?
His last year there, he averaged 24 points a game.
So Shaq went from averaging 24 points in college to averaging 27 in the NBA.
Yep.
As a rookie.
Yeah.
And how easy it is to score because they play zone in college.
Mm-hmm.
Made it harder for Shaq to score. That's interesting.
I mean, by your logic, I mean,
even look at Jordan's scoring. Let's look at Jordan's scoring.
Yeah, I think Jordan averaged 19 points per game in college, something like that. 19, 20 points per game.
So Jordan, Jordan averaged, if you go year by year, 13 a game, then 20, then 19. What did he average his first year in the NBA?
28.
28.
Shot up. Why did it shoot up? He's easier.
Easier to score.
How many other rookies averaged 28?
A lot of other rookies at the time didn't play immediately.
How come Hakeem didn't average 28? How come he averaged 20?
Okay, let's see what Hakeem averaged.
He's not a scorer. He's not a scorer like
what did Hakeem average his rookie year 3-point guy?
20.
What did he? No. You just saying a blanket number. What did he average? He didn't average 20.
20 points. He averaged 20. Go look it up. I looked it up.
Is it 20?
Hakeem in 1985 averaged 20 points per game?
No, 85. Jordan was number one, Jordan actually led the league in total scoring, but goddamn, what's that dude's name from the?
So as Tony said in the comments, Hakeem averaged 21 his first season.
Okay, so we're not gonna slight Tony. We're not. So Hakeem in college, y'all. Hakeem's first year he averaged 8 points. His second year he averaged 13. His third year he averaged 16. When he steps into the NBA, what does he do? He averages 21.
21.
Goes up. It's easier. It's easier.
It didn't go up to 28 though, did it?
It don't matter. It went up.
It does matter.
Remember, as Bone said, hold on, 3-point guy. As Bone said, the NBA is harder. Remember what he said? He said that it's hard for him to count my 40,000 points at LA Fitness because it's that level of competition. The NBA is the gold standard. It's the top tier league. It's the hardest league to play in. But what we're consistently seeing in this time frame are elite players when they remember the key to this anti-gravity definition is we're talking about elite players. Hakeem was elite. Jordan was elite. We're not taking that from him. But when you take these elite players right out of college, right, where it was a little bit more restrictive, teams could play zone, and then you stick them in the NBA, and then all of a sudden their scoring numbers skyrocket in a supposedly much more difficult league. It's hard for you to tell me it was much more difficult when all these guys are just stepping in right as rookies and their numbers are skyrocketing.
I hear you.
And remember, this is not to take away from the players. This was because of the rules. So we're not saying that these guys were trash. The rules made it hard for them to defend as a team. That's just how it was, 3-point guy. You got to accept it. Jordan was able to score at a high level because the league gave him the easiest path to scoring than we've ever seen in NBA history.
It just happened. It would be him who was able to take advantage of it. So
Bro, I have a list of 20.
shout
I
out to
have
him.
a
Shout out to the anti
three
gravity,
point
man.
God. I have a list of 20 people. It wasn't just Jordan. Why do you keep saying
I'm
it was just
agreeing
Jordan?
with you. I'm agreeing with you.
See, I got plenty of people. I just told you all the people that benefit. I have Kareem on this list. Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Dominique Wilkins, Adrian Dantley, Mark Aguirre. All these guys benefited from it. Jordan just benefited the most from it because he's the most talented. The more talented you are, the more you'll benefit from anti-gravity.
Okay.
And not to mention he wanted to shoot. He was like he saw the advantage. He's like, I'm gonna shoot more than anybody else as well. I'm gonna just shoot the ball a lot. Yeah.
Well, and that's how you do put points on the board by shooting a lot.
I
So.
have a crazy thing for you, Lamont. Talk about college to NBA, actually.
Yep.
James Worthy last year in college, he averaged 16 points. His first year in his first year in the NBA, he only started one game and averaged 13 points on better efficiency. He only dropped 3 points while dropping 14 minutes a game and only started one game.
And that correlates well because he wasn't even the number one option. He's still putting up the points in less minutes in a harder league. It's easier to score.
Can't argue with facts. Backed up by evidence.
Sorry, 3-point guy. It's not like, again, 3-point guy. Jordan capitalized. Jordan, as you hey y'all, as 3-point guy stated, and now, like I said, this might be 3-point guy's greatest take on this channel. Jordan capitalized on scoring in the weakest era in NBA history.
And one of the best eras ever. I know.
And 3-point guy, you know what made it the 90s the best era ever?
I felt like we were actually watching real basketball.
No, tell us what made the 90s the greatest era ever.
Well, I felt like it was the greatest era because the game was allowed to be physical. And I don't
So
mean physical to the
feelings
I don't
and
mean
not
physical
actual
to the point of
facts.
punching each
Your
other. I'm not
feelings.
talking about
How
that
you
physical.
feel.
I'm
Even though
talking
this is the
like
era with the most 60 lost teams ever, even though this is the era where they had 6 different MVPs, right? So it's diluted.
didn't there also have a 72 win team in this era too?
Huh?
That won a championship, a 72 win team that won a championship in this era? So why do you keep mentioning
Nigga, a
the losses?
73 win team won a championship. Or
Well,
not won a championship, but
New
got
World,
close
New World.
anyway.
Let me hear all his reasons
Philadelphia
first.
lost 60 games in
Hold
the
on,
2010.
hold on, 3-point guy. Tell us why the 90s is the greatest era in NBA history. Tell us your reasons.
For me, why it's the
Here's
greatest ever? Because
facts.
like you said,
Here are facts.
I felt like we actually got to watch two-way basketball be played as far as defense and the quality of offense. That was for me. I love the NBA. I love watching it today.
3-point guy.
I love
When you say
I love the
two-way,
NBA today.
when you say two-way, what do you mean? Because the
Maybe
anti-gravity,
maybe it's my nostalgia.
how were they able to be two-way players with illegal defense?
How easily, like I said, you got to guard your man.
So you got to guard your man
What people
one-on-one.
love. And know what people like about basketball? You want to see the best player guard the best player, or do you want to see LeBron James get switched on to Steph Curry in the finals? Which one would you rather see, Lamont?
Well, when did the best player ever guard Michael Jordan?
Well, when the best defender ever guard Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't name a
So
time. I have to
think
watch
about
the
it.
game.
Wait, let's
There
look
had
at
to
this
be
image.
moments.
Let's look at this image.
I see that.
It's hard pressed for me to believe that Muggsy Bogues is the best defender on the team. Why is he guarding Michael Jordan?
He didn't play Muggsy Bogues 82 games a season.
Okay, so let's go to other teams.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Other team.
hold on.
Not the best defender.
Yeah, I mean, best player. Like, what
We
team?
talking about Larry Bird, Isaiah Thomas, talking about Charles Barkley. That's what we're talking about.
So when you talk,
we saw Larry Bird try to guard Michael Jordan. Even he couldn't stop from scoring 63 points. Nobody could stop Michael Jordan.
Hold on, but you said Larry Bird wasn't guarding Michael Jordan for the full game, was he?
No, he was one of a bunch.
Okay.
Everybody tried to guard him.
But that was the 80s. I'm talking about the 90s.
Well, in the 90s, you had Clyde, you had Clifford Robinson, you had, like I said, Well, yeah, man, this is like 30 some years ago we're talking about when I watched this stuff.
So on the Jazz, you had
Like I said, like
you had Byron
John
Russell with
Stark,
John Starks
Byron
wasn't,
Russell.
but John Starks wasn't their best player. You said best player.
He might, like I said, he's the best defender for Michael Jordan. Him and Anthony Mason, Xavier McDaniel guarded him. Everybody tried to guard him. They,
Okay. All right.
you're
And
not gonna
so
just throw,
and and
you're
and, and
not gonna throw
so
one guy
and
on him.
so okay, so we're getting your reasons. Hold on,
Anderson
hold
had
on,
his
hold on.
moments.
Hold on. So we're getting your reasons. You said the 90s is the greatest era in NBA history because
For
they
me,
play mano y mano defense and what else?
You said it was more physical.
Oh, it was more physical with less gravity. So, okay, but we'll talk about that later. So it was more physical. What do you mean
More.
more physical? What do you mean
You
more
said
physical 3-point guy?
means more physical, meaning it made it harder to score, like you said, with the hand checking and with all that other stuff, like you said.
No, 3-point
You were
guy.
able,
How was it
you were
hard?
able with the hand check because, like,
How
the
was it
one guy
harder
I
to
know,
score? How was it harder to score?
how was it harder? It was, I wouldn't say harder. It was more challenging. More
Well, that's
challenging.
the same word. How was it more challenging?
But you got to have for me
Yeah.
because you had to really put out. You had to really, like I said, use your skill. You got to use your abilities. I mean, no, not the answer you want to hear, but
No, this is
that,
no right
that's
or
how
no
that's how
3-point
that's
guy.
how that's
There's
how it
no
was
right
for
or
me.
wrong answer. Like
Like
that's when we were having a conversation with Chaz and some of these other people. They think that every time we ask a question, I'm not trying to corner you. I'm genuinely wanting to know why do you
I
think
don't
the
feel
90s
corny.
is the greatest era? I know that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're taking it that way, but I'm saying don't feel like you're going to say the wrong thing. I'm just trying to get an answer. That's all.
And plus, it's probably for everybody who just starts watching basketball. That's usually when the time you started watching basketball is usually the most probably the best time you had watching it. I started watching in 1990, so that definitely plays a huge role in why I believe it's the best era I've ever watched.
So nostalgia,
Because I don't, cause
physicality,
I mean,
and what else?
that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, Jordan's era sucked. We're gonna play one-on-one defense. We're gonna play one. He's talking about two-way scoring when you can't got no scorers. Man, ain't got no two-way players. Who's a two-way player? Well, name me the other player that can score and play defense in the 90s besides Michael Jordan.
At the perimeter position.
Name
Oh,
him. Yeah, name you said
hell,
Clyde
name a,
Drexler. Clyde Drexler's not a defender.
hey, hell, name a player in this era who can do it.
What? A bunch of
There's
them.
not many. Who?
What are you
Kawhi
talking about?
Leonard, Paul George, LeBron James,
Terrible,
Chris
terrible defender.
Paul.
LeBron James, terrible defender. Go
What
on.
are you
Oh
talking
my
about? My God,
God.
Jason Tatum,
Oh my goodness.
No,
Jason,
hold on,
yeah,
hold on.
Jalen Brown,
Now 3-point guy.
Anthony Edwards.
We just
So if I
gave
would just random name 90s names, that would have been
so
good enough.
so
Like y'all
3-point
are
guy.
just
Tell
doing
us
right
the
now.
two-way players of the 90s.
Yeah, we want to hear these two-way dudes like Muggsy
Mike,
Bogues and John Starks.
you want me to start with them? Michael Jordan, Hakeem
Okay.
Olajuwon, David Robinson.
No guards, perimeter players.
Why they gotta be? Why they gotta be perimeter
No,
players?
3-point guy. The reason why we were talking about perimeter players because we were talking about these guys defending Michael Jordan.
Okay,
So
how about
tell me
okay?
the
I know
two-way.
John Stockton. John Stockton would average like what 13 assists and
John
led the
Stockton
league
wasn't
in
defending
assists.
Michael Jordan.
John Starks not a two-way player. He averaged like 12 points per game. What are you talking about? Now you respect
Steve
passing?
Smith,
Oh my God.
Steve Smith, Allen Houston.
Steve Smith was not a good defender.
Neither is LeBron, but we just named the names.
How the hell is LeBron's not a good defender?
Why
You
can't I
talking
just
about?
name names in the 90s? If you're naming names, why can't I name names?
Toro, buddy, old pal.
LeBron is top 5 on all defensive first teams all time. How is he not a good defender? What are you talking about? What the hell?
Yeah, never let in one defensive stat in his whole career. You're right.
Yes, he has the most playoff skills in NBA history. What are you talking about?
He don't average. No, he don't average the most steals of anything.
You just
Who averaged? Let me ask you. Who averaged the most steals in the playoffs? 3P car.
Ooh, this is a good one. You don't know.
Ooh, I
You
don't.
know.
Is it Stockton?
No, it's not Stockton.
No, it's not.
It's not
Who is
Stockton.
it, Bomb Boy?
No, you tell us. No,
tell
you
us.
tell us.
I
No, but
don't
you
know.
said you need
You
Exactly.
brought it
I
up, so
don't
you
know.
should know who's number
I just want
one.
to make sure you stand on business because, unlike
I
Lamont,
can't.
I'll make sure y'all stand on business. You said you got to lead in
There's
the
nothing to
stats
stand on.
in
You said name
averages.
a good offensive and defensive
No,
player.
okay.
You brought Michael Jordan.
So to you, if you
If
led the
I say
playoffs,
Latrell Sprewell, you're gonna go. He can't play deep.
why
No,
who does
why
Latrell
you should know
Sprewell
who's
can't play
number one when
defense?
you
Latrell
brought it
Sprewell
up.
can't play no defense. Okay,
You can't.
if you think that averaging the most steals it makes you a good defender, do you know who averaged the most steals in the playoffs?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Do you?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
No,
I believe
I
LeBron told
don't.
him to make him a good
I gotta
defender.
look.
Love
I'm about to look it
averages,
up.
nigga. And you know
It's
about
called.
I
Jordan's.
don't know.
The reason
I
you
don't know,
don't
but
know it, the reason you don't know it, because he's not a good defender. His name is Baron Davis. Nobody gonna call Baron Davis
Davis
a great
averages the
defender
most
because
steals
he
per
lead the
game
playoff in
in
averages
the
and playoff
playoffs.
averages.
why is he not a
Nobody
good
care about
defender?
that.
Why is he not a good defender?
No. He's definitely not a good. Baron Davis.
Why?
No,
Baron Davis.
hold on, Johnny. I
They
want you
said
to
Baron
tell us why he
Davis
is a good defender. 3-point guy. I want you to tell us why he's a good defender.
Yeah, please
Baron
explain
Davis.
this. I've never seen this before.
I
would
want
love
to hear
see
you
how
tell us
that
why.
Baron Davis is a good defender.
Why is Baron Davis a good defender? Tell us, 3-point guard. Because clearly you love these per game averages, my nigga. So I want you to tell us
New World,
why
don't
his
even
average
worry,
makes
Johnny.
him a good defender.
New World, don't even worry. Baron Davis is a good defender for the same reason Allen Iverson is. Don't even worry about it, bro.
No. Cook up, 3-point guard. Cook
Yeah, I
up.
want to hear this because he loved these
We agree.
averages, my nigga. So I'm
We
trying to
agree.
hear
Baron
him
Davis is a great defender. Explain why.
I want you to defend that shit.
See, 3-point guy, you put yourself in a blender, getting all challenging, man. I was trying to keep you out the blender, man, and
No, I'm
you
not
put
in a
your-
blender, y'all.
Yes, you are.
Y'all, no, I'm not.
You for sure
Y'all
are.
are just being funny.
Okay, what was the answer to the
First you asked
New
me
Orleans?
Yeah,
who
no, there
averages
was,
the most, and I said I don't know. And then you say it's Baron
and in
Davis,
fact,
and then,
Lamont,
then I have to
after,
explain why Baron
hey,
Davis is a
Lamont,
good
you know,
defender. Come
you know
on,
so
man.
funny. You know so funny, Lamont. You stopped
Yeah.
him, but he was gonna have to stop after Dave Robinson. So it's basically Jordan, Hakeem, and Dave Robinson. There's no other two-way player in the 90s. There's none. That's the last of them right there.
I mean, you
That's
probably
not
say
the
Gary.
last
You
of
could
them.
probably say Gary Payton a little bit. You could probably say Gary
How? Gary Payton averaged 16 points per game.
Payton. Yeah, that's true.
Come on, man.
No,
That's
I'm
like
saying you
Scotty.
could- no, I was saying you could say Gary Payton for like 2 seasons.
Alonzo Mourning
No, hell no.
Oh,
no.
he said
Of course he
Alonzo
wasn't.
Mourning had the nerve to say he was Wembanyama. Y'all be tripping, man. Yo, he's not even as good as Rudy Gobert, man. If you
Clyde
give,
Drexler a good two-way player?
no, man, Clyde
Of
Drexler.
course he's not. Oh no, of course he's
No,
not.
of course not. Come on, man.
And just like every name you named, I said
Because they don't have to
so,
guard. The reason they're not two-way players, they don't have to guard nobody, man. Even Jordan just made the all-defensive team for media purposes. He ain't guarding nobody. He's not shutting nobody down. He don't have to worry about that. They didn't have great scores. I was just watching Lamont. Somebody was just showing the top 10 scores from 1990. I think it was 1996 or 97. Lamont, the 10th greatest score was averaging 22 points per game, bro. They had 5 players averaging less than 25 points per game, or like 6 players averaging less than 25 points per game. The 90s suck, man. They can't score, man. Them dudes are bums, man. I don't want to hear that, man. I want to hear that, man. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, man.
That's curious. I never looked up who were the top scorers of the 90s.
Go look it up.
Oh,
Lamont. Go
my
look up.
God.
Go look up 19. Go look
Carmelo was
it
number
up,
one.
Lamont.
No, my
had-
God. No. We're talking about points per game.
Points per game.
So I'm going to
Oh,
give y'all the
no,
list, y'all. I'm going to give y'all the list, right? Because remember, this is an entire decade.
The whole decade.
Obviously, they got the entire decade had one 30-point per game score. That's Michael Jordan. It's Karl Malone's 2 with 27. Shaq, 27. Dominique, 25. Barkley, 24. Robinson, 24. Mullen, 24. Hakeem, 24. So we got a lot of 24s here. Patrick Ewing, 24 at 9. And then when we get to 10, we're at Clyde Drexler. He averaged 22 points per game in the 90s. Now, once we get outside of that,
era.
that is weak. That is weak.
In the weakest era.
Okay, hold on 1 second, 3-point guy. You have one 30-point per game score in your era. That's weak. No. After that, we got Mitch Richmond, Reggie Miller, Tom Chambers, Glenn Robinson, Grant Hill, Glenn Rice, Spreewell, Penny Hardaway, Terry Cummings, and Detlef Shrimp is the 20th leading scorer of the 1990s.
Deadlift shrimp is disgusting.
No. All right, now hold on, Lamont. Let's go down this 20 players. Let's
Did
see
you
which
see?
other.
Did you see what they did to
Let's see
Scottie
which.
Pippen in the
Wait.
finals?
Let's see which other these players are at least good
Taylor Swift
defenders.
was giving
Okay, yeah,
Scottie
let's do
Pippen
that.
business in the
Hold on, let's
98
do.
finals.
Okay, let's do
Let's
that.
see which
Okay.
one's good. Okay, so
Okay.
Jordan, we know we're gonna give it to Jordan. So Jordan
Yeah.
gets that. So we get Jordan. Okay, who's the second guy? You said
Carl
Karl Malone.
Malone. I would say
All
he's
right,
good.
he's good. So okay, that's a two-way guy. Who else?
Shaq in the '90s was good.
He was.
He
Oh
wasn't.
my God.
I might say the only time he was playing good defense was in Orlando. From there, it went down. Maybe.
Hey, Lamont, I got a fun fact for you. You're
Hold on. Let's finish this real quick. We're gonna finish this.
Okay,
real
so
quick.
Shaq. So Shaq. All right, so we got three guys. Shaq's number 3. Who's the fourth guy?
Dominique Wilkins.
No, definitely not a good defender. Let's go.
Charles Barkley. Definitely not a defender.
Good defender. No.
David Robinson. We give it to him.
Okay, so that's 4.
Chris Mullin, not a good defender.
Not a good defender. No.
Hakeem, yes.
Okay, that's 5.
Ewing, I would say yes.
Okay, we're gonna give. He's good. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's 6. That's 6.
Drexler,
No.
Mitch Richmond,
No.
Reggie Miller.
No, hell no.
Hell no. Tom Chambers at 20 points per game.
Hell no. No. Tom
Okay,
Chambers neither.
Glenn Robinson, my homie out of Purdue, man. Salute to Glenn Robinson, man.
Oh my God, I don't know. Defensively,
No, he's not a defender.
I'm gonna say no. Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Grant Hill. Grant Hill.
Glenn Robinson in his offense.
Grant Hill at 19.9 points per game.
Salute to Grant Hill and his offense.
I don't know about Grant Hill being considered even a good defender. He is.
I think he became better later towards the end of his career, but not early.
Yeah,
on.
end of his career. Yeah, not in the 90s. Not in the 90s. Not in the 90s. So
Okay,
we still
what
have
about
6.
Glenn Rice? No.
Hell no. Hey.
Sprewell. That's
a
tricky.
Miami fan.
Sprewell's a tricky one, but Sprewell, I don't think so. I wouldn't call Sprewell a solid.
Spree was decent later on in his career, like when he got to the Timberwolves with KG and them. But in the 90s, absolutely.
All right. What about Penny? What about Penny?
No.
You like him with the Knicks?
No.
Okay. What about Terry Cummings?
Okay.
I didn't watch him play.
Maybe Terry Cummings, maybe good, yes, good. So I give Terry Cummings that he was a good.
And then Dallas Shrimp.
That's it. No, that's it. So we got 7 out of 20 guys.
No, definitely not. He's not a two-way player.
Okay, so we're gonna do the 2000s then. Okay.
Oh, let's do the 2000s. Let's go.
Hold on, Bone Beezy, you got background noise, man. I gotta mute your mic.
Yeah, that's me. That's me in my background. My bad. That's me in my.
No, that was Bone Beezy. I don't hear anymore. I just muted his mic. You're good,
Okay.
AJ. So we got number 1 scorers of the 2000s. We got Kobe at number 1.
No, two-way player.
Yes, two-way.
Okay, Iverson, not a two-way player.
No.
Okay,
No,
we got LeBron.
I still say yes.
Okay.
You said
No.
yes to Iverson?
Yeah.
Two-way where? Doing what?
He led the league in steals 4 times. He's good at playing.
Okay.
Only two-way.
That's gotta mean
Only
something.
two-way he doing is 2 women at once.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to
Hold on. 3-point guy. That means Steph Curry's a two-way
Passing
player?
range is a skill.
Hold
Or
on.
Magic Johnson.
Is Steph Curry a two-way player?
Hell
Yes,
no.
I think Steph Curry is a decent.
Oh my! Get out of here, man. Come on, don't start this to the peak. We were just having some fun,
No, his
man.
problem, because his problem is he likes to reach too much and he fouls.
That's bad defense. That means you're bad defender.
Okay,
That's bad.
Okay, 3-point guy, man. I'm gonna say like the 3-point guy. I'm gonna say like Black James Bond, man. You gotta stop, man. You're lowering the quality of the content, man. Saying this crazy stuff, man. Salute to Black James Bond, man.
So
Okay,
we got
LeBron at 3, yes.
That's another two-way defender for sure.
T-Mac,
Uh-huh.
no.
No.
Sometimes though, but no.
Juan Boy said, the film shows sometimes not enough.
Yeah, not
No,
enough.
it's not enough.
D Wade, yes.
Yes, D-Wade plays defense for sure.
Vince Carter.
This was hard.
He was
Oh,
was kind of like 2018 Bron. He was a very picky
He
defender.
was good though. He wasn't bad though. He wasn't a bad defender. He was. Oh man, this was hard. This was kind of.
I'd say he's a very picky defender, AJ.
This was-
Like he really didn't stick defense till he
This
really
was
had
this
to.
was like Grant Hill. This was like Grant Hill. There's points and times in his career you could give him some props, but I don't know. I don't know about the whole.
It's
2000s.
not consistent enough. So no.
There's a question mark for Vince. Let's go to the next guy. Question mark
All right.
for Vince.
Okay, so we got Dirk. No.
No Dirk.
Shaq.
Yes.
In the 2000s?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shaq was I would give it to Shaq. We gave it to him in the 90s. So Shaq, yeah, 5. That's 5
Okay.
guys. Who else?
Carmelo, no.
No.
Paul Pierce, tricky.
Yes.
No, Paul Pierce was a good defender. He wasn't bad. He
Paul
was
Pierce.
Paul Pierce. So that's 6. Paul Pierce
He
was
was
a good defender.
We got Gil.
he was prepared. He was
Oh,
tagged for
no, Gil.
2000.
Definitely. Gil
No,
definitely played
no, not
defense.
Gil.
No.
Whoa.
Not Gil. Not
Gil.
Gil. Okay, we got
Gil
Ray.
was a dirty player, though. He was a dirty
You
player.
said who?
Ray Allen.
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
tricky.
Ray Allen.
It's a tricky
Ray
one.
Allen was a good defender. I ain't even lie.
He put
was.
Kobe in a container, so I'll say yes.
He was kind of good, even though he ain't got no love for.
I'm giving it to Ray Allen. I ain't gonna lie.
He put
was
Kobe in a
sloppy.
container. Ray Allen's a yes.
When did he put Kobe in a container?
2008 finals.
Okay, we had 7 now already.
Okay, KG.
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
Tim Duncan.
For sure.
Tim Duncan.
Yes.
2-way for sure. That's 9.
Yes.
Okay, Stackhouse.
Hell no.
You know what? Damn. Stackhouse was actually a better defender than he was at shot making as far as shooting the ball. I'll tell you that much.
That is true.
He wasn't a bad defender. Stackhouse actually considered his share, man. I don't know about that. You ain't just gonna be cooking Stackhouse.
So we'll put a question mark by Stackhouse.
So we got a question mark by him. We got a question mark by Vince Carter. Anybody else on the list? Who else?
Okay, Michael Redd. I would say no.
No.
Nah, he's not a defender. No.
Okay, we got
Stoudemire.
Stoudemire.
Amari Stoudemire.
Yeah.
He was a rim protector.
No.
But yeah, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
Okay, what about
Marion,
Marbury? What about Marbury?
Definitely no defender for Marbury. Definitely no.
And then
no.
Chris Webber.
Chris Webber would defend. He was a defender.
Question.
Chris Webber's yes.
Remember, you gotta be good. We're not talking about elite. You just gotta be good.
Yeah, you just got to be good, not elite.
You gotta be good, not elite. We're not talking about elite. We did the same thing for the '90s. That's how Shaq and Malone made it in the '90s because they were just good. They wasn't elite.
It's not just good. You got to be consistent, too. You can't just have like a 2-year stretch of good defense in a decade and then have a 3-year stretch of playing bad defense before you start picking it up again.
And the last player of the 2000s is Antoine Jameson.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know if he was a bad.
He was an
defender.
offensive player. He wasn't. He put points. So he was putting points on the board.
Definitely played better defense than Chris Mullins, Def Left Strip, and Reggie Miller. I tell you that much.
He's not known for defense, but he could play.
Either way, we're already up to 9 people, even if we don't count the plus 2 questionable guys. So there was definitely more 2-way players.
The 2010s now.
Oh, don't do top 10. It'll get worse for y'all then.
Even worse.
We got. Hold on, we got. If I do I do the 2010. We got KD.
Well,
yes. KD is a defender, man. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
Yes.
KD's defended.
Okay, LeBron.
Not one all defensive.
LeBron.
Yes.
LeBron's 2-way for sure.
No.
Okay, Kobe.
You say
yes. No.
Yes.
Whoa.
No.
Wait. No.
in the 2010s?
2010s, no.
I can't give it to Kobe.
Yeah, I don't know about 2010s
No.
Kobe. Yeah. 2010s Kobe's not a 2-way player.
Okay, we got Harden.
No.
Embiid.
Yes.
Carmelo.
No, Carmelo.
No.
Sorry, Carmelo.
Westbrook.
Yes.
He was a good defender. He wasn't elite, but he was good.
They're good. You ain't doing no Westbrook like that. Westbrook is sitting on the street.
Oh, Anthony Davis.
I think he gambled a lot.
Yes. Anthony Davis. Yes.
Okay, hold on. Hey, 3-point guy. We got Steph Curry.
Yes.
Yeah. He said Iverson, so you gotta say Steph Curry. He said Iverson, you gotta say Steph Curry.
We're lowering the quality of this content, gang. Not gonna lie.
Okay, we got Dame. We got Dame after Steph.
Y'all know Steph plays defense. Why?
Nah, Dame don't play both ways.
DeMarcus Cousins.
Yes, 2-way for sure.
Kyrie.
No.
Hell no.
Yes.
Okay, Blake Griffin. I would say Blake Griffin was a good defender.
Yeah.
Yes, Blake Griffin, but don't Blake Griffin in there. He's a 2-way
Paul
player.
George.
What about Giannis?
Yes.
Paul George too. Yep, he's there too.
DeMar.
DeMar DeRozan. Nah. He just
LaMarcus.
he's just offense.
Aldridge.
LaMarcus Aldridge. No,
Yes. With Portland and San Antonio,
I don't know. He's a question mark.
Okay.
Yeah, question mark
Klay Thompson.
for him.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Wade.
two-way
Yeah.
player
Well,
for
for
sure,
yeah.
man.
Wade is next.
Wade,
Yeah.
two-way player still.
Yes.
Chris Paul.
Yes.
Definitely two-way player.
And then you round it out
Definitely.
with you round the 2010s out with Jimmy Butler.
Yes.
Oh, definitely. That's over 10
Yeah.
players.
No. Is
And
he
we
a
ain't
two-way
even
player?
count.
Did he
What is
say
that? Like
no for
18
Jimmy
points?
Butler?
Did you just say no for Jimmy Butler?
Are we saying two-way? Are we saying two-way, or are we just because just to
Yeah,
get
it's
peace now?
two-way.
He's
Obviously,
one of
he's
the
Yeah.
top
he's
20
one of
in
the top
scoring.
20 in scoring for the 2010s.
So
Damn.
top scorers in the 2010s. What's wrong with you? It's Jimmy
Damn.
Butler here, man.
Damn. A recount. Okay.
You didn't even put Kawhi in there. We just
All
said
right. Then
Kawhi.
yes to Jimmy Butler. Yes to Jimmy Butler.
You didn't even add. You didn't add Kawhi. Is Kawhi is in there?
No,
You should put
Well,
Kawhi in there.
I can't put
he
him
was
in if
playing
he's
on
not in
game.
the top
Yeah.
20.
Oh wow! Look at that. Kawhi is our top 20 in scoring in the
Not in the
2010s. Damn,
2010s. He is in the
Not
damn,
2020s.
Kawhi.
2010.
In the 2020s, he is.
But you still gotta
Uh,
say yes. I
well,
don't care
I
about
just
the
want to
game.
add this too. By Zesty being logic shot, the 3-point guy, Jerry Stackhouse is one of the greatest scorers ever. Because that doesn't matter. He played in the hardest time of defense, and so Jerry Stackhouse, shout out to him, one of the greatest scorers ever.
Yeah,
He'll
he
go for the
is.
20s, man.
He's a two-way player for sure. Stackhouse is. So we got more than in the 90s. Again, the 90s suck, man. Everything about the 90s is less, man. Everything
Okay.
is less, man. Less quality. Everything is less. The only thing that was more of was zestiness in the 90s. There's a bunch of Michael Jordan and Puff Daddy stuff going on, R. Kelly stuff going on. That's all that was going on in the 90s, man.
Well, that was the 2000.
Oh man. What your post patrol says, well, what are we doing? I don't know. I don't know why y'all don't come up here and cook with us. We could tell you.
Hey, man.
Nah, we were talking about disadvantage creation and anti-gravity, man. We create new terms around here. Because, again, it is a TikTok takeover. At least now we're going to give y'all some real terminology that y'all can say that we really did make up some stuff. Y'all can really say that. And I know y'all always be lying about what we be saying. At least now y'all can go really take this made-up stuff and have fun with it.
Hey,
So what's the
hey,
next terminology?
so real quick,
I
since
don't know.
we loading up the 20s right now,
Hmm.
I have, well, obviously we know about what's gonna be going on with myself, Juan Boy, Olo, Ochi, and Goat James Kingdom, but I'm about to be watching the film all summer. I'll definitely have my co-host Juan Boy in there. We are
Facts.
formulating professional level scouting reports for players' peak seasons.
Mm.
We're gonna be writing, well, what I see as a scouting report.
W
That's what Juan
series.
Boy says.
W series
So we
inside
doing
W
that shit
series.
all summer.
Maybe we
AKA.
should find a way to define peak. That's something that needs to be defined. So I think peak should just be one season. I think your peak should be
I think so
your
too.
best season or your best stat for whatever season it was in. So your highest points per game average, your highest assist average, like there should be peak stats or peak seasons. I don't know about this peak that goes like Blind Vision was trying to make it where Jordan had those 4 seasons, but it was separated from like 8 years.
No, I
Yeah.
think peak is one season too, because peak, and we did this, and we know Tony has done it, and we gonna look at the definition. We did that earlier. It literally defines the highest point. So whatever when you were at your best. I don't care about 3-year peaks. If I'm talking about a peak, that's your best, absolutely best season.
So how do you determine that? Who's at when they're at their best?
I don't know. That's what Johnny was saying. We need to
By
find a way to
watching
define that.
film.
Because but how much of them you gonna watch? Just when you watch 2013 LeBron and
Mid-range
2018
guy. Think
LeBron,
about it like
what are you
this.
gonna look? What are you
No,
gonna
I
look
got you.
for
I
to
got
say
you. I'm gonna
that
tell
that's
you what
their
I'm gonna
peak?
look for. We're gonna do exactly the same thing we were looking at when we said Stephen Curry was a 2-way player. That's what we'll be looking at.
Oh, what we're gonna be looking for? We're gonna be looking for anti-gravitism. We're gonna be looking for disadvantage creations.
Yep.
That's what we're gonna be looking for. That's what we're gonna be looking for. I don't know what you're looking for, but that's what
That'll
we're
be
gonna be
cool.
looking for. That's what
That'll
we're
be
gonna see.
cool.
And all in the film. It's always in the film. Like one boy say, it's always in the film. If it's not in the film, it don't exist. It's not real. It's a figment of your imagination.
That's a good idea. We
Oh,
got to figure out what criteria we're going to use to identify a player's peak.
a player's peak. Again, I think it should be one season, and you
Yeah.
can have multiple peaks, just like any graph. There's multiple peaks on a graph, but then you just got to decide which one is the highest peak, right?
Yeah.
You know, some people say LeBron's highest peak was 2013, or some people say it's 2018. Like for me, I say it's 2009. LeBron, I think, was really the best LeBron ever. Um, but yeah, it depends on that. Like you know, even with Jordan, the problem is that with Jordan is that they want to give Jordan 88, but they can't because he didn't win. Then they like to give him 93, but it still wasn't 93. Really wasn't his best season,
Yeah.
right? So they be struggling with Jordan. That'd be the problem because the
Well,
best Jordan didn't win a championship, which
yeah,
was
that's what they
88 and
want. Yeah,
89.
they want the.
Exactly.
They try to pick the
Yeah,
best version of Jordan when he won a championship as his best, but that wasn't his best.
that
So
wasn't his best. So
Don't even
it
trip,
goes.
man. Bron's peak is from '08 to 2024. That's what, 18 years?
That's his prime. That's just a prime. That man's prime was the longest prime ever. Prime is different. Now, prime you can make multiple seasons. You know what
yeah,
I'm
prime
saying?
can be
Like
multiple
Dwayne Wade.
years. Yeah.
Yeah, did you hear Lamont when Dwayne Wade said that his last prime year was 2012?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, he said that recently. He said that after 2012 he had his third knee surgery, and that's when he realized he wasn't as explosive as he once was, and he can tell like that was the end of his prime was 2012. Like that was it. Like that was his last year of his prime was in
So
2012.
why did he play until 2019? Why did he wait that long to retire?
Cause just because you're out of your prime doesn't mean you quit. That's only Jordan who does stuff like that. Who does stuff like that? Only Jordan quits in their prime. Who quits in their prime?
No, saying you admitting to yourself that I was out of
Uh-huh.
my prime at that time. That means you're pretty much saying, "Well, I was trash." And if
No,
he believed that he
he said
was
he had to
trash,
change his
why did he
game.
play until 2000? I don't believe he was trash. I believe
He
Dwayne Wade was
he didn't say he was
bonked it up.
trash. He just said that he had to change his game. That he realized he wasn't as explosive. He couldn't jump as high. He couldn't do certain things. So he had to change his game up. That's all you do. You got to change
Like
your game up.
everybody,
Yes,
that's like
again,
every
it's
player.
no one. Yeah, it's no one's fault that Jordan couldn't change his game up, man. Jordan can only shoot. Jordan can't do nothing else. Dwayne Wade was good in the locker room for Miami. He
He
went to
was the closer
Chicago.
in 2019. He was the closer. Y'all like closers?
Oh yeah.
How about when he hit that buzzer beater versus the Golden State
Now throughout
Warriors?
the entire season, he was the closer.
Yeah, I think in
Yeah.
2013, Dwayne Wade made the third team. I don't even think he made the second team, but he might have made the second team in 2013. That was his last. That was definitely his last season. 2013 was his last All NBA season as well. So that goes to show you, man. Y'all be mad. Y'all be wanting Dwayne Wade to be in his prime as long as LeBron was. That's not possible, man. You lucky to get a player to have a prime last 7, 8, 9 years.
Boy, they lucky. They lucky. Bron ain't team up with the Flash. Boy, teamed up with Flash.
Y'all talking about Brown going to the Heat. Brown could have went a lot of other places. It would have
Man,
been way worse.
Y'all lucky. Shaq didn't say I want to go play in Cleveland with LeBron instead of going to Miami. Y'all lucky that didn't happen.
Hey, Johnny, they
Yeah, hate
lucky.
that.
They lucky Brown didn't just say, you know what, Kobe, Pau Gasol, Lamar Odom, let me go over there.
Now they couldn't afford LeBron. Well, they tried to get LeBron when Kobe asked for a trade. Cleveland said, "Hell no, get out of here."
You
I don't want
wildin'.
Kobe. I don't want no damn Kobe. Get out of here with that. Nobody want no Kobe.
Tripping.
But did you know that was the
What's
only
good? What's good,
circumstance they were
everyone?
going to give him up?
What up,
Was
Drake?
you're either going to give us we're only going to take the best player for the other best player. If you don't give us LeBron,
Drake, what's that logo
Kobe's
you got
staying
on
with
there?
the
What's that
Lakers.
logo? Is that a basketball logo?
Yeah.
What is that? Your team?
No, it's just I just created it.
Does
Oh,
that
you
say
just created it.
thoughts of Christian?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's what's up though. That's it's like,
Salute to you.
oh man, it's about to be nasty, man. Y'all make sure y'all take y'all ginger shots every day, y'all, man. Make sure y'all take y'all ginger
Oh
shots.
yeah, I just did that
So
early with my girl.
I was supposed to
Just
do it in the
smack.
morning. You're supposed to
Smack.
do them in the morning. You're supposed to do it in the morning. But I forgot to do mine in the morning. Man.
They
Wow, only
smack your
Jordan catch
face,
the
boy.
flu in June. Lamont, only Jordan catch the flu in June. Why are we
You
taking
don't.
ginger
No,
shots? What's
you
going on
no,
around here?
no. You need ginger. This is ginger and cayenne pepper. You're supposed to take it every day. Get your stomach right. Get your blood flowing, man. Everybody need to. Zesty Jeffries really need it. The way they be looking, they be looking lethargic. You know, especially. Look at this,
Look
man.
like Clyde Drexler.
Eyes yellowing like, man. I'm talking about Zesty Jeffries. Be
Struggling in
looking.
their life.
Look at Willie.
Yep,
Like
they
Willie,
be-
when Willie beat the way his voice sound craggly, man, he's struggling. Come on, man. Get you your ginger shots.
Looking like
gotta be some of
Adrian Boner. Look like
What
Adrian
is
Boner.
that? Is that a pimple? That is
No,
disgusting.
that's not a pimple,
No,
man. He got lumped up.
That's getting lumped up. Yep. Got knots on his head.
That is nasty.
This is what happens when you get your head beat, boy.
That's what happened when you come up here begging for $100. That's what happened right there. Exactly what happened. You come over here begging for $100.
Hey, inside. This is how you gonna go home looking if you walk into the store and start talking crazy with flip flops on your feet.
Hey,
You're done for.
Exactly.
This how you look when you pull up the ox and try and attack him and his people that come in the store get you right for trying to attack ox, man. Get up next, man.
You know, talking about somebody that got lumped up. You know, Lamont, I was there on right in front of that scene where that chick jumped on top of the light for the parade, and then
and the girl was pulling her underwear or something.
Bro, that was the most craziest thing that happened in the whole parade, and I had to be right there witnessing it at that time. It was so crazy.
Why did she throw the lady off the pole? What happened?
Oh, okay, so this is what happened. So the original girl, the one that got her pants pulled down, she jumped on top of the street lamp to dance. So she got all the way to the top. She was like 20 feet in the air on top of the whole street sign, twerking, and everybody was cheering her on.
Mm-hmm.
So when she came back down, that lady, it was a white lady. She was just sitting there, like blocking her from coming down, right? Because everybody was trying to get on top of something so they could be able to see the parade, because it was like a sea of people. Mm-hmm. So she was like, "Yo, let me come down." And the lady was like, "Nah, you ain't coming down." And she was trying to get her son to come up. So the girl was like, "Yo, I'm coming down anyways." So as she was trying to come down, the white lady tried to take her shoes off. And that's when it really went crazy, because she just the girl who was up there, the one who was shaking her ass, she threw her shoe out of the way, so the white lady left her alone. That's when she just grabbed the lady and threw her down on the floor. So when she threw the lady down on the floor, the lady got back up and tried to respond. So the first thing she did was just pull the girl pants down. So she just started twerking. And at first, from my angle, I didn't know that was two women fighting. I thought that was the dudes doing that to her, because she was twerking. So on her way down, I thought dudes were just being reckless and just grabbing on her and bopping her, but it wasn't that. Wow. Exactly. That's what I thought too. Because I was like, that's wild that they doing that to her. That's not what was happening. It was literally the lady fighting her, because at first she was slapping her butt, because that's what I thought they were groping. I was like, why are they slapping her butt? Like, what are they doing? Yeah. And then she started punching the lady, and I was like, oh wow. And then she jumped down. And she gave that white lady a couple of pieces. Bing, 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 bing. And that was it. And the crazy part was I ended up talking to her, because she ended up coming around my way, and she was walking past me, and I saw her, I said, oh my God, you found your shoe. She was like, of course I'm gonna find my shoe. I'm a military girl. I said, man, I could have swore it, because she threw her shoe like 20 feet in the air. I was like, you ain't gonna find your shoe. There's like 3 million people here. You ain't gonna find your shoe. She found her shoe. And she went viral too. That was people that were saying, I was like, this is why social media is bad, because she's just doing this to go viral. And guess what? She went viral.
Hey Johnny, bro. No, you was looking at them like, okay, those must be friends, because they was slapping each other behind and shit.
No, I'm used to that, because like I said, I'm from the South, bro. Like, if you've been down here for spring break or for Freaknik or anything like that, that type of stuff happens.
All of a sudden they started punching each other.
No, that's what happened. No, that's what happened. Art, you didn't see the video inside?
I didn't see it, bro.
So the white lady was sitting on the pole. She was in the way, and you could tell this black lady was strong, because the way she grabbed her and flung her off the pole.
Like what? Yo, she threw her like she was a rag doll. Like it was nothing. Like she grabbed her with one hand, and she grabbed a whole bunch in Jersey work. It just like and mind you, the lady was sitting up like 7-8 feet, because she was sitting on top of the box. So she threw her like 4 feet from the box. So it was crazy. Everybody was like, oh, and it was so crazy, because in New York, normally everybody doesn't, people just pay, like their own attention to themselves. Everybody mind their own business, but everybody was in a good mood. Everybody was giving each other dap. They were cheering her on. It got real crazy. Eventually, they told that lady, like, you got to get up out of here, man, because you tripping. And then eventually they started putting some kids up there, and they had the kids up there so they could see the parade. It was like I said, it was crazy. That was one of the craziest experiences of my lifetime. I'm never gonna forget this one. This one was crazy.
That was
New York is crazy, man. Yeah, that was crazy. That one, and I wish I was there for the dude who got away from the cops. That one, I wish I was.
Oh,
I
I
wish I
seen
was
that
saw that
video
one.
too. I seen that video too. He hit him with the. Oh
Whoop,
man, he hit
whoop.
him with the.
Hit him with
Oh
the
man.
LaShawn McCoy, hit him with the LaShady, like whoop, whoop. Yeah, that man was gone, boy. That was crazy, man. Oh man, but that was, and I told my wife that I was like, man, I should have videotaped the chick, but I was like, I didn't want to videotape it because I was like, that was like the lowest part of the whole parade. Because in reality, everybody behaved, everything was good. It was they weren't even mad. Like when they found out they couldn't be in the parade because they shut everything down. People in the streets was like, well, this is where we at. We here. We're all here. We're the champs. Let's just celebrate right here. They just started partying and having a blast. It was crazy.
You ain't get your chain snatched, Johnny? You ain't get your chain snatched, my nigga?
No, I don't got no chains. I don't wear no chains. I don't wear none of that shit.
You're not degenerate like
They're not.
Michael
Yeah, they
Jordan.
don't fuck with me, man. Like I said, I'm a roster. If anything, they're asking me for joints and shit like that. Like leave me the hell alone. Yeah.
This
So
nigga with the dreads, he the weed man.
I was out there. I was out there in my Goat James Kingdom shirt on, repping Goat James Kingdom and my Goat.
And he got a call.
The New York fans were actually pretty decent.
Yeah, we was out here having a blast, man.
They won now. They ain't got no reason to be mad. They good now.
He talking
That's it. That's it.
Kenny Atkinson, analytically, we're the NBA champions. Oh my god.
Yeah, argue with your mama, nigga.
Yeah,
argue with your mama.
for saying that, bro. Like I don't
Hey,
understand.
and where's Juan Boy? Juan Boy still here? Juan Boy, you still here? Juan Boy, you got to please tell me. What do you be doing to these dudes for every time I'm scrolling through TikTok, they mad at you, man? I went through.
I don't know.
I scrolled through, and it's Coda too. What did you do to Coda, man?
I don't know.
Coda.
I just
know what
and
you
one
did.
day I caught him on the pen saying that he was a fan of Barry Sanders and he was a GOAT. That was his GOAT for football. So I was like, oh, okay. So somebody with no rings is your GOAT, huh?
That's funny as shit. See, Juan Boy know exactly what he did, nigga. That's why the shit is
No,
funny as
bro,
hell.
no, Juan Boy. I went to 3 different TikTok lives, and Coda was in there telling people about how he don't like you, man. I mean, I'm talking
That's
about
man.
he trying to spread the word on Juan Boy, man. I said,
He must
God
have
damn.
he must have heard adrenaline rush when it said
Oh
Jesse
shit.
Beans hit the live just the ball. Coda cries in the car as he drives to the mall.
Oh man, that's where you be getting hurt. These songs been hurting them too, man. They been getting mad.
Oh, they be heard about the songs, boy. They been heard. You seen what's it called? That dude, what's the name what's the name of that podcast that they got? They got a whole song. Dude. They upset about the what's called George Career's Not Enough song. They upset.
Oh, the FTSL.
Oh, here we go. My internet.
No, your internet's good, Jay Johnny.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. His name is Nuts. Hold on. Hang on, my internet tripping again.
Hey, yeah, I just realized somebody sent A Johnny a galaxy, man. Salute to A Johnny, man.
Salute to him.
My internet always be tripping.
Somebody sent him a big boy.
Appreciate it. I got a galaxy. What that mean?
It means you got $10.
$10.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, man.
That was Mar. Salute to Mar, man. Sending A Johnny the galaxy. Salute to Mar. Mar be always supporting.
Yeah, he sent me one
shout out.
yesterday too. Oh shit.
It also helps you get up.
They gonna take half of that, but it's still $10.
Yeah, they did. They definitely do.
Yeah, but I don't know what y'all be doing, man.
They taking half.
We make
Damn,
them talk basketball.
That's worse than the
what I
mafia.
mean? When we get past the stats and you know what I'm saying? It don't. Well, to me, you know what I mean. It's not appealing to just keep talking about stats because it really don't describe the game of basketball the way it should be. You know what I mean? And film is the most objective way to watch basketball. You could watch the game and get the stats from the games that you watch. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
Juan Boy, they said you
Doing
cook
no research.
Michael Jordan fans are the best. When you do that, he I've been seeing him creeping around TikTok. These
When
dudes.
you said I let him off the hook.
Oh yeah.
When they was talking about, remember they was talking about if I would have pulled the trump card with Bill Russell, he couldn't have used the rings as winning. Yeah, Herm was on that on that pillow the other night too. Oh, I went right at his throat.
Well, why he I don't even know who that dude is, but I guess he came
Like
on my
me
live
neither. He,
earlier.
I just see the logo. I don't know his name. You know what I'm
That's what
saying?
Dart do. Dart got kicked off of YouTube. He's the guy that got kicked off YouTube because beefing with A Johnny. He got kicked off YouTube, and then he started.
He went smack dab
So
in the
then
knee
this is
like
what he
a-
did. This is the most ironic part about it. He got kicked off YouTube. He teamed up with Armani Viz and started giving Armani Viz advice, and now Armani Viz kicked off YouTube.
No, he started. No, remember he started. He first off he was his first teammate was him. It
Yeah.
was Sports Fitness and Rants. It was NMB and it was Rex Politicus Rex. They used to have a regular random Sunday show about Michael Jordan.
That's true.
And he's always been trying to he's been trying to team up with a bunch of Jordan fans because he realizes that's the best way to get popular is to deal with other people. But he had challenged us to a debate and we went on his channel and had a debate.
Mm-hmm.
And we had promoted it, but all the Zesties, especially the ones here on TikTok, the DJ City Girl groupies.
Mm-hmm.
So he met some more Jordan fans like Young Miami, and they all started clicking together. They even took pictures of Young Miami and Dart together, hanging out. I don't know, like I said, they take flights to see us.
Shout out to him.
Whatever. Was when we were trying to channel and they started we were video about us and somehow his video got his channel. I don't know. Supposedly he did a video about us and it was considered inappropriate for YouTube and they just took his whole channel away.
Yeah, it was gone. They took the whole.
That's another Michael Jordan page that got destroyed because of Go James.
I don't know even who that is. I just know he came up earlier. He came up, hey guys, Michael Jordan are the best. I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, what the fuck is that?
You try to.
You know that's not even original. He stole the Michael Jordan fans are the best thing. He stole that concept from another YouTuber that he was beefing with. Because there was another dude.
He didn't.
Yes, he did. I'm telling you. Look, this is who I'm telling you. So there's a dude. He's still on YouTube. I'm talking about A Johnny. This dude might have some of the most entertaining content that nobody knows about. But his debates with people have me dying laughing because it's the lowest quality edits.
I think I know what you're talking about.
And it's called Michael Jordan fans are the worst. And when he ran
Michael
into
Jordan
Dart,
fans are the worst. Yeah,
I'm talking about his best debate might be when he got Dart up there and he barbecued him. Now, Michael Jordan fans are the worst. He's not the best debater, but he will ask you questions. He will definitely, he's like a police officer. He asks you entrapping questions that are just designed to set you up for failure. And it's just the funniest conversations in the world, man. I'm talking about, he argues like a Zesty Jeffrey for LeBron, and it just entraps the shit out of you. And he got Michael Jordan fans on the
worse.
best.
He's
worse.
He'll tell you he'll tell you Michael Jordan's not one. Yeah, he'll tell you Michael Jordan's not a top 100 player.
Yeah,
that's what he'll do. He'll say that. He'll be like Michael Jordan's not a top 100 player. Debating. Let's go right now.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And these guys can't debate with him, man, because he will never let you get the one up. You can't ask him any questions. He's always going to ask you a question back. He's going to ask very oddly worded questions that just keep you trapped into these weird boxes. But he talks so like eloquent and like, it's just, I don't know. It's just very weird conversation to flow but it ultimately makes a lot of people crash out. So they end up crashing out on him. And oh man, this dude, man, is y'all gotta go watch his video.
Too, yeah, and I remember when me and Brandon first started, I was like, yo, I don't understand how he gets all these people to come up on his show. I was like, yo, nobody wants to have this conversation with us, and he was like, but I do remember that. But you know what? He might have did start his channel because of that. So
no, because remember his name was that's his original name in the chat.
Page for Jordan.
It was Universe Galaxy, but his Universe Galaxy page got like terminated or something. So he changed his channel name to Michael Jordan fans are the worst. But that's where Dart stole the concept from. So Dart just created a channel called Michael Jordan fans are the best, playing off of the other guy's name. And so
trying to troll. That sounds like something Dart would do. That sounds
just stealing from him. Just basically stole his old MO.
He literally came up on my panel and said, "Hey guys, Michael Jordan Oh no, man! I was like, bro, what? Like, actually, what is that?
That's real
Yeah,
quick.
and this is why this is another thing too. This is why I treat them all the same. Anybody who can be cool with Young Miami lets me know what type of person you are. There's no way you can't sense his phoniness and his demeanor and the way he carries himself. So if you think he's a cool person or he's somebody that you could actually just have any kind of association to, it lets me know what type of person you are. And all the Zesty Jeffries on TikTok all deal with Young Miami. They all think he's an alright person, and they all feel bad for him from what I did to him on Goat James Kingdom, or what Brandon and I did to him on Goat James Kingdom, because this is what all this beef starts from. It really starts from Young Miami and the divorce court video. This is what all of this starts from. This is what everybody. This is why they say I'm 45 and acting immature. It was all because of the Young Miami divorce court video.
How did you find that video?
Because these idiots are liars. They out here again, Lamont. They're out here with their public name, right? We already know who his real name was, right? And it started with the video I sent you the other day when he was telling everybody that he had Michael Jordan's fadeaway, he had Akeem's shake, he had Allen Iverson's crossover, and that was his game in high school. So we went to go find out, but we know who you are, right, Lamont? If you were really that good, there should be something that said something about you in your town. We didn't
Hold on,
find
hold
nothing.
on. He said his high school game, he was what?
You didn't hear that? Go on Go James Kingdom on TikTok. You will go find it. We have a recording of this. This is back in 2023, y'all. This was after the Heat won a championship. This was around the time that he made a video challenging me to a one-on-one game of basketball. I reversed it and made fun of him because of it. And after I made fun of him because of it, he went to TikTok because he knew I would pop up on these TikTok lives after the Heat finals. So he came on with his whole DJK groupie posse to make fun of me because I didn't accept the challenge on him playing basketball. So in the middle of all of this rant, they were on live. You know how they go on live for all this time. I was recording them talking about the whole situation. I recorded them talking so much bullcrap. I even recorded him saying how he had planned the whole thing to make a video about me because he was going to Miami and all this other stuff to call me out for, and it was his clandestine plan to make me look like a fool. But in the midst of all of that, he was describing to them how his basketball game was when he was playing high school ball. Quote, I'm telling you, this is what he said verbatim, word for word.
I gotta find the video.
He said,
I just found. I saw it on your page.
What's it called?
I sent it to you. I sent it to you.
Inside Players. Inside Players. Oh, you sent it to me?
I did send it to you. You got to see it, Lamar. I sent it to you. It was in our story. We recently put it in our story, but it's on our page. You're gonna clearly see it. It's gonna be It's gonna be a dude wearing a Michael Jordan uniform and playing basketball, and it's gonna talk about high school numbers. This again, it's old, so it was like 3 years old when we posted this. Because when I sent it to Brandon was dying laughing. I was like, yo, this dude literally out here trying to tell people that he literally said, quote for quote, I had Michael Jordan's fadeaway. He said my mid range was like Mike and Kobe fadeaway. He said I had the dream shake in the post, and he said my crossover was like Allen Iverson.
Oh
word
my
for
God.
word,
Hold on.
word for word.
I've actually seen a video of him playing basketball. He lied. That's a complete lie.
Okay, what's the name of this? What's the name of the video? Hold on. How many? What does it look like?
It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be black with yellow lettering, and you're gonna see guys playing basketball. It's gonna be a guy wearing a white Jordan jersey and a black ball head. Let me go on my computer and see if I can find it right quick to show it to you because I'm on my phone now. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I go into my computer.
Hey, Lamar, man, we still cooking the young analytic bombs, the advantage creators, and
Yes,
gravity.
man. No, we created a new one. Since they want to create new terms, I created 2 new terms. I got anti-gravity and I got disadvantage creation. I didn't create my own 2 new terms, man.
That's funny.
As well, man. Like end of the day, like I told them, niggas don't talk basketball like that with the advantage creation and the gravity bullshit. Niggas, you ain't got a group of hoopers talking like that. You get around a group of actual NBA niggas, they not using none of those terms, man. They not, bro. They not.
That's what I was trying to tell them, Herm. It's all meaningless. I said these terms just add confusion. I understand that they'll say that it's the same thing as playmaking, but I said it's not the same thing as playmaking because you guys moved the definition when we use it on different players.
I mean, if it's the same thing, then why not just say playmaking? Why you gotta create some new fancy word? I just don't
You
get
gotta
it, man.
try to sound smart. It's all about sounding smart. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
because it created for Stephen Curry. If we say playmaking, right? It says Magic Johnson has advantage of gravity, right? Because we know he's just a good passer. Like that's just it. But to make Stephen Curry something more than just a great shooter, right? They had to create a new term to help him seem like he did
I,
something special,
I mean,
like he
but
was
that's
different.
that's just like basic basketball principle. If someone is good at shooting, you're obviously gonna guard him at the 3 point line. Like he's not special. Like I just
Well, that's what we told them. We told them anybody who can shoot would have gravity. Then anybody who can shoot would have gravity, not just Stephen Curry.
So that mean Reggie Miller had a lot of gravity because he could shoot.
Nah.
Ray, I mean, by that
Duncan
definition,
Robinson,
yeah.
all of them had it.
Shit,
Duncan
Duncan
Robinson,
Robinson was number one. Hell, so.
Al Corver.
So,
and
hey,
exactly.
Johnny, you didn't know that, didn't it? That Duncan Robinson was number one.
I mean, and like
No, I know he was. I know that. I know he was in the top in gravity because again, if it is what they say it is, which is a guy that draws attention because he can once he catches the ball, he's a problem. Which is what basically what Stephen Curry do, a guy that runs around a bunch of screens and causes teams to double him and confuses defenses. That's really it. Lamar, I'm almost finding it. Hold on, give me a second, Lamar. I'm about to pull it up. I'm
I
about
want
to
to
pull
put.
this
I
up.
gotta hear this, man. Bro, if
I
I
got
ever
it.
say anything like that, man, I need y'all to cook me to death, man. If I ever open my mouth and talk about my game is like Jordan, Kobe fadeaway, and
Again,
all
it
that,
was it was
man.
it was it was around June. It was around June of 2023 because that's why it was in my story because it was one of those things that when they tell you you posted this a few years ago. So I'm trying to get to it now, but
No,
it's
no,
not
it's
letting
not
me
this
get.
one where it say the face of an exposed man. It's not that one, is it?
No, it's not that one. That one is is that one a
Man,
vision?
Lamar, I gotta
No.
start having Go Mike on standby. So the niggas talk about hooping. We just go get
Oh,
Go Mike on the
that
first, man.
that's the one thing I respect about Goat Mike. Goat Mike would really have people pull up on him, man. Goat Mike would really get to the one on one. Oh man, Goat Mike was one of the funniest, man. Oh man,
Shit,
remember, hold on. Did you
remember?
see the one? Hold on. Did you see the last one he did? Right, where they pulled up on each other, right? So, but this is what happened because you remember his homeboy, DJ, right? So his homeboy DJ was on the same team with him, right? But these two dudes that they was playing, like one of the dudes was like really like in the streets, like he was really like in some, and go James ended up fouling this dude too hard. And it really turned. It was about to turn into a whole physical altercation, but something happened. I don't know what happened. So you gotta watch this. So you
Hey
gotta
man,
watch.
one thing with
No, but
Go,
no,
one,
what? No, no, no. You gotta because when you next ask him about this. So DJ standing right there. The dude's girl is all up in Goat Mike face. Goat Mike do something with like a little forearm shimmy, right? Kind of give her the little get out my face shimmy, push her back. Her boyfriend, the dude that Goat Mike fouled too hard, he started to run up on Goat Mike like it was really about to turn into a physical altercation. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Goat Mike just take off running full speed. Right? So he come back on the live the next day, and he said he saw the cops.
Get
I
out of here.
believe it. Man, but look, it was one time he had to set up for a game too. That nigga done jogged. That nigga done ran and jogged 5 miles to play somebody one on one, man. Like he real. That's one thing about it. He gonna play
No.
somebody now.
Hey y'all,
He
this
gonna
man
play
go Mike
somebody.
because this go man Mike he would lie about having a car and stuff. So he's supposed to play Hitman X in a 1-on-1. No, he ran 8 miles.
Hey, hey, you can't say he's running from smoke. He
No,
running from
bro,
smoke.
bro. When he pulled up, the man was in a full sweat.
And Hitman lost to him though.
And Hitman lost.
No way.
Wait. So I'm talking about he was like basically working out, like jogging, literally
No,
jogging.
Yeah.
no. He sprinted like he ran all 8 miles. When he got up there, oh man, Go Mike was in a full sweat. And Hitman X blamed it on. He said, "Man, he was stinking and sweating. That's why I lost." He said he was. Oh man, and Hitman X was up big too.
All right,
Yeah, he was
Man,
Lamont.
up big.
oh
And
man,
Go
I'm.
Mike walked him
I'm about
down.
to email it to you right now, Lamont.
Oh man, I'm talking about man. Gold Mike might be one of the funniest, but you know he's on TikTok, but his page name he don't get no motion, because I don't know he be trying to change his channel name every day, so he be messing up his
What?
TikTok page.
You Go Mike crazy like that though.
Well, let me
Goat
He
say
Mike,
crazy
this.
like
the reason why it's hard to find Goat Mike on YouTube, y'all, because he changes his channel name every week.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, that's
sometimes,
how you unalive your brand
but
recognition.
he don't
That right
care.
there.
Goat Mike did. Yeah, hold on. Have y'all seen my Walmart video of Goat Mike? He's He is the
Oh
only
man.
person that takes pride in working at Walmart. He's probably worked at Walmart for like 15 years. And it's like his pride and joy. It's his pride
Salute to
and
him.
joy.
Hey, that's his career. Hey,
Oh,
shout out
man.
to him. I can't even hate on somebody for getting
But
to
he
their bag. You know
one
what
No,
I'm saying?
but,
he one of the most entertaining niggas on YouTube though.
oh, man.
Yeah, for sure. I ain't gonna lie. Funny as hell.
Go Mike got to be, man. We got to try to get him back in the circuit, man.
We
But, you
do
know,
though.
he didn't
Alright.
hit the gym, though. Like, the one thing about he in the weight training now, so he didn't got cut up and everything.
Oh man. And like so any nigga talking about they hooping, that's who I'm gonna put them up against first. If they get by him, I'll play him. But they don't get by Go Mike, they a waste of time,
Hey,
man. So that's my
Go Mike's
standard right
that's the
there.
vetting process.
Yeah, that's the process right there. They gotta get through Go
Hold
Mike
on.
first.
Let me find some Go Mike videos for y'all, man. Hold on. Let me find a Go Mike video for
Lamont,
y'all, man.
I emailed you the video.
Hold on. You emailed it?
I found it. Yeah, I found it on YouTube. I found it on YouTube.
Ah, divorce
I don't.
court.
I
Yeah,
want to release
man.
my
No, it's
film.
not. It's not. This is not the divorce court. This is different.
I want to release my film for like when I used to
This is
hoop,
this is
but
what led to finding divorce court.
They'll be disingenuous though.
Oh, okay. I got it. Hold on. I'm about to play it so we can hear the audio. Somebody got some background noise. Was that 3 point
Hey,
guy?
I
Lamont.
wanted to release my film of like me hooping. I just know that these people are weird on here, so it's like they're gonna get into everybody's personal lives.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, Lamont. I'm
Oh,
out. Thanks for having me on the
all
show.
right. All right. 3 point guy.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. All right, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna play. Do you want me to play the video? I'll put it on the screen, Johnny, or you just want to hear the
Put
audio?
no, but here you put the video too. The video makes it kind of funny,
All right. All right.
even
Hold
more
on.
funny.
Let
But
me let me, let me do this because your videos when you got to put the video with it.
Peace and blessings. Goat Mike here. That's exactly the type of shit A Johnny be on, man. That should be hilarious. He'll break down every minor detail.
I saw somebody said. Not somebody said. Somebody put that in the comments. They said when a Johnny does film breakdown of his debate with you, it's a wrap for you. It's over for you. It's over for you.
All right. Hold on, let me share it on the screen. Let me put it on the screen.
Is that it? Why is it? Do I hear myself speaking? Did I send you the right one? Do you see him? There should be a picture of him.
It's you talking at the beginning. In this video, it says.
No, hold on, wait. No, wait.
You might
I
have
think
sent
I
me the
sent you
wrong video.
wrong. Hold on, wait.
This
I
talking
could have
about
sworn I sent you
violations. This talking about violations that you got.
Yeah, no, that's not that one. That's the wrong video. There. Hold on. Let me send it to you again. Hold on, wait.
restricted.
Oh yeah, I sent you the wrong video. Why did they send you that video? Hold on, my bad, Lamont. Hold on. I could have swore I did the right one. Here it is. I'm gonna send it to you now. This has got to be it. Cause I just. Let me see.
But Herm, you got to see that video, Herm, of Goat Mike when that dude got in his face, man. And he just took off running on the live stream, man. Oh my
I'm gonna try to find that. I'm
He
gonna
gone. He left his phone and everything because it was his live. It was his phone. He was live on. He left
You don't
everything.
think dude was strapped or none, one?
No, because his buddy stayed. DJ stayed. And so Goat Mike got mad at Goat Mike kept getting mad at DJ because DJ was like DJ came on the live stream the next day and said, "Man, why you leave me there by myself like that?" Right? And Goat Mike kept saying, "Man, I saw the police."
So Goat Mike got scared of old boy.
He said, "I saw the."
He saw the folks.
He left. Look, Herb. He left his phone because you know he live stream on his phone. Bro, he left everything, man. He left his phone, everything behind. Took off.
He left
man.
everything behind. That's crazy, Lamont. I sent you the right one, Lamont. I sent you the right one. It should be there now.
All right, hold on. I'm about to click it.
I don't know why I sent the wrong one. I don't know what the hell I was doing. How that one came in at? Yeah, this was.
I came. Okay, this is it right here. Let me see.
That's it. There it is. That is. That's it right there.
All right, I'm about to share it, y'all. All right, here we go.
Oh man,
I cannot believe he said that, man. Why did these dudes say this stuff, man?
they're the best, man. Because nobody paying attention to them. That's what. That's why. That's why they all hate me because of what I did to him.
I came up in that AI. Oh man, this why they got this beef with you, man. You be
Exactly, because now they can't lie. They want to be like him. They want to be like him. That's why bro. That dude, he's hilarious, man. I'm telling you, these dudes are funny as ever, man.
these images you be making of him be funny as hell.
That's not my fault, man.
All right, the face of a Z-level TikToker. All right, here you go, y'all. I came up in that AI era, so my handles was like AI, but when I came to just getting that mid-range, Kobe Jordan. And I'm gonna tell you, I had 3 post moves. I had the Shaq drop step, I had the Jordan fake to the baseline, come back inside, and I had the dream shake. There was about 3 go-to post moves.
This nigga is the greatest nigga to never play basketball, LeBron.
Of course, I have a closet full of J's. Although my
Hold on.
I
came up in that AI era, so my handles was like AI, but when I came to just getting that mid-range, Kobe Jordan. And I'm gonna tell you, I had 3 post moves. I had the Shaq drop step, I had the Jordan fake to the baseline, come back inside, and I had the dream shake. There was about 3 go-to post moves.
Hey, Lamar, this is the greatest nigga to ever not make the NBA. So this is the greatest nigga. This nigga said he had Shaq's drop step. This nigga said this nigga's the greatest nigga to not make the NBA ever, son. The greatest. But play the
rest of it. Let alone if you have any one of these attributes, you probably go into the league. He said he had all of them.
Yeah, all of them.
I'm a Michael Jordan fan. Of course, I have a closet full of J's. Although my wife's taxes get taken away because of my unpaid child support.
Look at the
Mr. Sanders, what happened?
Yes, her taxes did get taken.
How much?
It was around
$3,738.
My bad. No, my bad. I was off. My bad. Hey, AB, you got me right there. My bad. I was off on that one. Let me go back.
Oh, that's video.
That's why they hate me, Lamar. That's why they hate us.
Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
So we went to go look up his high school because we wanted to see all of this drop step, crossover, playing basketball. It's got to be somewhere. There's got to be some records of it. But what did we ended up finding was his divorce court video, which is available on the divorce court channel. So it's like you know what I'm saying? It's like it was just like and when Brandon sent it to me, he was like, bro, Brandon sent me that shit. It was like 3:00 in the morning, nigga. I woke up and Brandon was like, yo, you gotta see this shit. I was like, what you sent me, man? He was like, yo, please just look at it. And bro, I called him back. My wife woke up. She was like, why are you laughing so hard? I said, baby, we just found the most funniest shit ever. And then from there, it took me like 3 days. That was one of the, I ain't gonna lie, that video, that divorce court video was one of my most, like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it took me the longest. That was the video that took me the longest to make, bro, because it was so much that was given to us. I was like, yo, there's no
I gotta play this again.
I didn't know y'all cats been going at it for this guy.
That's what I said.
Man, I told y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, man, we've been destroying these TikTokers, man. But go ahead, Lamar, play.
Hold on, I gotta hear this again, man. This is crazy. I came up in that AI era, so my handles was like AI, but when I came to just getting that mid-range, Kobe Jordan. And I'm gonna tell you, I had 3 post moves. I had the Shaq drop step, I had the Jordan fake to the baseline, come back inside, and I had the dream shake. There was about 3 go-to post moves.
This man say he had a drop step. Like, oh my gosh.
I'm a Michael Jordan fan. Of course, I have a closet full of J's. Although my wife's taxes get taken away because of my unpaid child support.
Mr.
Hey, the
Mr.
face. Look
Sanders,
at the
what
face.
happened?
Yes.
Ooh.
Her taxes did get taken.
How much?
It was around 3,000 and some change.
$3,738.
Ooh. Look.
Hey, my bad. No, my bad. I was off. My bad. Hey, AB, you got me right there. My bad. I was off on that one. Let me go back.
Hey, Johnny that's a that is hilarious.
I
That's a
didn't know
content
I
creator.
didn't know that nigga had pictures of
Oh
the niggas and
man.
everything. This is crazy.
Man,
Why
make
he
sure I'll
really
make sure to
talks very
never beef.
cocky.
I'll make
It's
sure to
crazy.
never beef with A Johnny, man. Oh
He does
And
man.
that.
that's
It's
why they
okay,
scary
bro.
because they want to beef with me, Lamont, but they don't know what
Scared.
I can bring up.
Scared.
They want to beef. They want the beef, but they don't. You know
They
what I'm
don't
saying?
want it. They don't want it.
They don't want it. Yeah, they don't want it, but they really do
You
because
just
they don't want
can't.
to be cool with us. They don't
Oh,
want to
who's
be cool with
that?
nothing GJK related. They want to make it seem like GJK and anybody who associate with us are weirdos and there's something wrong with us.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they don't like Juan Boy. Why they don't like Inside.
Mm-hmm.
Why they don't like Herm because Herm be over here just hanging out with us having fun.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like that.
Yeah, then they
Hey,
be
J
mad at
Mel,
me because I don't cap with them.
he said, "What did you
Exactly.
walk into?" No, we had A Johnny somehow has a video of one of the Zesty Jeffries running around on TikTok talking about he has Allen Iverson's crossover, Kobe Jordan fadeaway, Hakeem Elijah on drop step, and Shaquille O'Neal drop step and Hakeem Elijah on what did he say he had from Hakeem?
The Dream
The
Shake.
shake. He said he had the
Oh
dream
my
shake. Lamont, he said he had
god,
the dream without going to the camp. Lamont made it. He didn't have to go. He didn't have to pay 50 grand to go see Hakeem to learn it. He learned it in high school in Texas somewhere
Mm-hmm.
or Arkansas, wherever the hell he from.
bro!
Hilarious, man.
Ochi should, bro. Ochi, you should make a compilation video of them talking about you, and then in between every clip of them talking about you, you should play this clip
Mm-hmm.
of him saying this, man. Because man, oh my god, man, these dudes.
Oh my goodness.
I got Jordan.
You
This
make
dude,
it too easy.
the greatest. This got to be the greatest basketball player in the world.
To never play in the NBA.
But
The
I
greatest
can't.
basketball player to never play.
And what make it bad, I don't think niggas realize how hard it is to hoop with niggas on the elite level, man. There's so many elite niggas, man. Like Lamar, I don't know if you remember a nigga named Jeremy Hunt that played at the University of Memphis. He was under Coach Cal, first real stint in Memphis when he first started getting on the map with Memphis. Jeremy Hunt got everything in the tool bag, but he didn't even make it in the NBA.
Nah,
So it was all Conference USA, all that. Didn't even make the NBA. So cats gotta understand it's hard, bro. It's niggas that literally make all conference in college that still won't make the NBA. Still
but
won't make
Yep.
the motherfucker. So I don't know why cats be talking like they just
it
like
ain't.
that. It's
But
hard. It's a
It ain't.
million
It
niggas
ain't
like
nothing
that.
wrong. It ain't nothing wrong with just being like a good play, like a good hooper, like. If you got to gas you, like this is how, like I say, me and me and you standing in the gym, right? And we trying to find a fifth for the next run. And a guy walk in and talk about, I got Kobe Jordan fadeaway. Bro, man, I'm taking anybody over you, man. I'm staying as far as I can away from you, man. We about to lose.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
automatic. Yeah,
what?
because I rather pick one of them high school kids or something.
What?
For
I'm not picking nobody up like that,
I was
man.
like, man, this is a grown kid over this nigga. Hell
I'm
no.
telling you,
So
man.
he
He's
hooping like
and what
he got
happened
a
was,
couple, three of
and what
those.
happened was,
You wouldn't be in
and
this
what
jail
happened.
with us. If you had all that in your skill package, you wouldn't be with us right now.
Kyle, part two. This is not a gravity debate. There was never a debate. You can't, Kyle. First of all, like we can debate players because the players actually exist. What if I said me and you about to have a debate between Michael Jordan and Ronaldo Mutombo? How are we supposed to have that debate? Y'all be trying, like it's never a debate when we dealing with something that's fake to begin with. So, like I don't know what is there to debate because still to this day none of them can define gravity. I just define anti-gravity based on what they said gravity was, and so based on the definition of anti-gravity, Jordan had to play in the weakest era of NBA basketball because the league pulled everybody away from him to make it easier for him to score. He had the biggest handicap. That's all. You could pull up Kyle and try to debate it. I mean, you can try to argue the nonsensical.
Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah.
Man, don't come. I mean, I advise you, Cap. Well, I ain't gonna discourage him. I was gonna discourage him.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I ain't gonna do it.
Don't do it, nigga. Oh my God.
I'm still waiting to know if GP played with Vin Baker in the 90s. I don't know. I think he did. But why are you waiting to know that?
He did play with Van.
He did play with Van. They did. They traded Vin Baker to the Seattle Supersonics for Sean Kemp, wasn't it? Didn't Sean Kemp get traded over? Didn't he get traded for Sean Kemp? If I'm correct.
You don't need live. Do you need live access to join somebody's panel?
No, I got no sense of request, bro.
That's probably a fake account. That's a Zesty fake account, then. That's a fake account.
Cap. Yeah, he's lying. Yeah.
Straight cap.
Zesty on a fake account, man.
That's all they do is lie, man. They're a bunch of liars. That's all they do is lie. I'm gonna send you what started all this. Now, mind y'all, this is what started all this because after we started exposing Young Miami on Goat James Kingdom, they started realizing that you could come to TikTok and have these same discussions in private. Right, so he started rallying up people to help him debate Goat James Kingdom on TikTok. This is when he started realizing, like, I can go to TikTok and there's a bunch of, and then that's when he realized there was a bunch of people on TikTok. So they used to have to make me come on TikTok to have these conversations with him. And this is why you get Meaningless saying that he's been debating me for years. It's not true. These are just the times that I used to just pop up on Ralph's live because Ralph used to go live, and I really used to go on Ralph's live. And there was a couple other dudes that were cool that I felt like, okay, I can go on their lives because we can have a conversation. But obviously they were always around in those lives, and they used to try to like bully me, like they always tried to do, but it didn't work. That's why he says that I don't know how to behave because you know how they are in the mind. They're very condescending in the live. They're liars. You know what I'm saying? They act like they didn't hear you. They take your words out of context on purpose. Like they do all of this on purpose. They cause chaos. They do all of that. So that's why I told you I know how all this shit works with them. They've been doing it to me for years. So he thought he was going to come to TikTok and rally up a bunch of people on TikTok. But like I said, it's just TikTok. Nobody comes on TikTok and know none of y'all stuff. Like nobody ever heard of none of y'all. Nobody knows none of this because unless you would like right now, unless you're part of the 60 people watching this right now, you're not going to see this again unless Lamar posts it on his YouTube. So that's what it ended up being. So what I'm sending you right now was his clandestine plan to somehow embarrass me by showing people that I was afraid of playing basketball because someone challenged me. And they took it to TikTok to try to embarrass me more. And I'm trying to find that video now where they were talking about me on TikTok about how I was scared to play basketball. Yeah. That was their clan. And then that's when they sent Blind Vision. That's how Blind Vision came on a Goat James Kingdom Sunday show. Because they was like, yeah, go over there. And they was like, I'll go over there. And he got exposed there.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all Goat Mike video real quick.
Yeah, let's see this Goat Mike video.
This is when Goat Mike freestyled on FYF. He did a freestyle. He might have had one of the coldest freestyles on FYF, man. Hold on, let me add my screen in. And we turned it into a video after he did it. Hold on. Okay, here it is.
And Lamar got some classic stuff on his YouTube channel as well.
Okay,
there's another reason why they hate us too, Lamar, because we content creators. Our content is real. Like we have entertainment. We can send people back 2, 3 years, 4 years.
Look at my boy, man.
You remember this one?
Yeah, man. Look at my boy.
Hold on.
Yeah, car put your ass in downs. Considering, well, whole parking lot, 2 people. Be the judge, knowing it's fucked up in a way.
That's what he read.
It's your boy Goat in the building. Mr. He can't get that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big Chest, he be talking shit on my name.
but that's all he got is shit talk. He can't back shit up. I don't do no talking. I'm like the black mamba. I don't talk, I walk. That's all I know. All I do is back up whatever I say. Mr. Big Chest, he wish he was on my level, but he ain't. He always talking shit on my name, but I left the shit. Cause all Big Chest know about is trying to get the girl. He walked up to the girls, they were like, hell no. I'd rather date Dan Marley instead. That's the facts, you feel me? I'm the GOAT for a reason. Niggas be hating my name, I pull up to the court and I give niggas buckets, left, right, crossover, mid-range jump. Like the black mamba, it's all good. I be like a massacre when I pull up to the court. Niggas get scared like Lamont. Lamont say he better than me, but I laugh at it. I'm 6'1" with the messed up leg. It's all good and gravy. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying that shit. My bad. That's fucked up. That's on me. I supposed to come in here like a number 2 pistol, but I came in here like trash. But it's all good. I come to the court and I give niggas dumps. Niggas say I can't dump, but I show them what's up. Niggas like True the King try to check me, but he 5'8". I can't see True the King, too short. The lady on the panel said that Big Chest was jacking off. He might have been. I ain't gay though. I'm done right there. You feel me? I'm in your head. I'm in your brain. I'm in your soul.
He said I'm done right there.
I live inside you.
What?
Wow.
You hear my name every time you wake up.
No.
That is fucking hilarious.
Goat Mike, man, might be the funniest man on YouTube, man. Y'all got it, because, man, all them videos and all them pictures is real. Like, when he was running, all them is from real videos. Like, when he was talking at the end, that was from a video where he was talking to somebody on my channel. He was beefing with somebody. When he was running, that's when he ran away from the basketball game. Oh man, Go Mike is. Oh man, we gotta get him
So,
back.
hey, Lamont, any one of these bums talk about they want to play 1-on-1, they got to go through him first. They got to beat Go Mike first, man, before they get to me. That's the only way they gonna play me. If you beat Go Mike, I'll play you. If you don't, that let me know you were lying about everything you said, man. You gotta go through Go Mike first. That's the stomper ground, Lamont, that we gotta hit niggas with, man. You gotta go through Go Mike first.
But yeah, go. I don't know. You got the video, Lamar. Play the video
Which
of
one?
them challenging me 1-on-1. I just sent it to you. It says more Young Miami. It should say Young Miami.
I got it right here.
More GJK exposure. I'm trying to find the video of him talking. It's on TikTok because I made sure to leave it on TikTok because I didn't want to. At that time, I didn't want the TikTok beef and all that stuff to trickle into all the stuff we were doing.
On YouTube.
And that's when they were.
What? Okay, hold on. Let me
exactly.
Let me play. I'm gonna put it on the big screen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Oh man, they be mad at you. Oh man.
Of course they mad because they can't prove their point. That's why they be mad at One Boy too, because when One Boy tell them what's the film, they got to go watch film now. So now they starting to watch film, and they trying to find out anything now.
Hey yo,
all right, let me share it on the screen.
Bro, that name.
He's the one who came up with that name.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's a crazy visualization in his mind.
Yeah, you call somebody throw anything, I gotta ask questions about you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, y'all. This is the video right here. All right, here we go.
Yo, James, this is your worst nightmare once again.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
I got a surprise for you though. I'm in your city.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the opportunity to come play me 1-on-1.
So I was like, this nigga must be joking, man. I don't know where he's going with this. But he was dead serious.
In a game of basketball, something that you can't out-debate me in.
Wow.
I have something going on here. I can smell it. I can smell it. Anybody coming here having used crack, I can smell it. Smell a little crack in you.
Because every time we go head-to-head, brother, I destroy you. With little to no effort, a.k.a. with Z-level effort. So you on the clock. I'll be waiting on your response.
Peace. I smell a little crack in you.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
I smell a little crack in you.
What the hell? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
This, you can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
He admitted to it, Lamar. He said you cannot debate me in basketball.
My bad. No, my bad. I was off. My bad. Hey, AB, you got me right there. My bad. I was off on that one. Let me go back.
Goodbye.
That is so.
Oh man.
That's why they don't like me, Lamar. I reverse it on their ass. I reverse it on their ass. They think they control us, but we control better than they control any time of the day.
Oh man.
So since then, he done riled up all of them. He done got Mini Glock, Mark Tittle, Ralph, what's it called? Blind Vision, Old Grilled Cheese. All those dudes that I be mentioning, all of them. And eventually they just started adding more people to the group. That's all it's been. So guys like So Gay Jake, No Ball Talks, they're all new. They weren't around 3-4 years ago. They used to have somebody named Reels.
I was listening to a stream one day,
Mhm.
and somebody got on Jake, and I was just listening. I don't even think I was on the panel. Somebody was like, "Why are you scared to debate Goat James Kingdom?" And like people been called and that's another reason why I think these guys get mad because people will come poking prod at them, and throw you at them too, man. And boy, they get super mad, man. Just come on, FYF debate him. He ain't gonna let. I think Jake was saying you won't let him talk, and I was like, "Yeah,
How? That's what I'm saying. They be lying.
You get
Yeah,
a chance to
Timeless
talk.
is his name is JT. Timeless is JT because Young Miami's Young Miami and his partner's JT. That's
Oh, the
his partner.
Timeless Youth channel is the JTC channel?
That's JT. That's why I call JT because Young Miami is Young Miami. That's JT. Young Miami and JT. That's the City Girls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the name of the other girl is JT. The one that everybody knows is Young Miami. The one that was getting all the golden
Young
showers.
Miami, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That is amazing, man.
You like to be flued out, right? Young Miami likes to be flued out. You heard what he said. He said, "I'm in your city." Who texts another man, be another man DM talking about me in your city? It's the city girl groupie behavior. That's why they got mad because I turned it around and y'all should again. I'm trying to find the live there so I can show y'all how they were bragging and boasting about what he did. Like he did something special and stuff. And they were like, "Oh, he called the man out." So he get it. Like he came. I mean, he came on the live as soon as they saw I was on the live. They went to the Discord. Oh, hey, Johnny's here. Go, James Kingdom is here. Come on, DA, show up over here. Come over here. He showed up. They kicked people off just to let him up, just so that he can make fun of me because I didn't accept his challenge on a one-on-one basketball game.
I would never accept any of their channels because I know none of them are real. That's one thing I would never. I'm not gonna waste my time with knowing it's not. Because really any of them can come any day of the week, anytime, and I'll just pull up to the gym. I got a gym. You don't have to go get no membership or pay for no nothing. We just go straight into. I got it. Like I said, I put you on the shooting machine. You can warm up before we start, man. I got you. I got everything.
I put you on the shooting machine. Everything
you need, man.
I would love to see any class. I told you I still have not seen one clip of Young Miami playing videos. Still, it's been 3 years now. Still have not seen it.
Ochi said he got a video of him hooping. Ochi said he got a video.
I've yet to see it. If anybody can show it to me, I would love to see it.
No, I don't think I have it on my channel. It's just he played it on a Bubble Boys live because they're all trying to say how much better they are than me. And I saw his film and I'm just like, all right, bro. I was not moved at all.
Imagine you're making your life's purpose of telling people that you're better than a D1 football player, a guy who specialized in playing football first before basketball, man. These dudes,
That's their life goal. And they're still not even better than me at basketball.
No, imagine thinking that you're gonna make Jordan the GOAT by beating somebody in one-on-one basketball. Like, how does that make Jordan?
That's what don't make sense to me.
How does that make Jordan the GOAT because you beat somebody playing one-on-one basketball? If you could beat that person playing one-on-one.
Hold on, we got Sideline Hoops. He says, I follow them bums. He said, they'll never figure me out. He said, I'm Jigsaw. Sideline, you got to come up here, man. We got to talk to you there, man. Bro, they're easy to confuse. They are.
Especially if they think I'm from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Nah, he said Tennessee. He said 2 days ago he was crying. No, I didn't want to play him in his home city. He lives in Tennessee. I just went to Miami
Tennessee
because of my girl. I'm like, the girl you seen on divorce court, and he just got mad as hell.
Oh, man. Bro, that divorce court video got them mad.
Oh, of course it got him mad because it was embarrassing, Lamont. Because again, it's embarrassing. That's what I tell people all the time, bro. If you ashamed of something, you should stop doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But again, that's the type of dudes they are. And let's not forget, what makes it even worse, I'm kind of mad that we don't have the whole debate on Michael Jordan fans are the worst. We only got like clips of it. Because at that time, I didn't know YouTube would take people's channels away like this. And I didn't think that your basketball channel could be taken away because you should just be talking basketball. You should never get your basketball channel taken away. There's no reason why a basketball channel gets restricted on YouTube. Exactly. What are you talking about for your basketball channel to get taken away?
If Ticket TV channel's still up, how is your channel taken down? Like,
yeah.
Like there's so many people out there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's Ticket TV's crossed the line. He's literally said everything everything you could possibly. I mean, he even dang near went butt naked one time on Player's Choice. You know how hard it is. You know how hard it is to get. People have even went. A guy that was mad at me from Ticket TV came onto my live and went full nude on my show. Oh.
What?
Yes.
Yo, yeah, I think I remember that.
I think her remember that.
Talk about Will with the missile too.
Yeah, you remember that, her?
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
It's some wild niggas that we ran across on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie, it was some wild cats, man.
That's YouTube though, but that's But that's what I'm saying. But to get your whole channel taken away, clearly, you were doing some weird stuff. Like we always say, y'all always doing some weird stuff and then blame us.
Zesty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I own Dart in debates too, though. I think I beat the nigga with Bob McAdoo in the debate.
Dart don't know basketball. I think Dart just likes the concept of having a basketball channel, but I don't think he really knows basketball that much.
Oh, he said Michael Jordan became his GOAT watching Space Jam.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I'm done. I can't have a conversation with that.
He literally said that. He said that Michael Jordan became his GOAT watching Space Jam. That he didn't know nothing about these dudes. I'm telling you, man, he wants to be cool, man. He wants to be cool, man. Like I told y'all, being a Jordan fan makes you cool. You get to hang around a bunch of guys who are overconfident and arrogant, make you feel cool again. Because I don't know how he get mad at me. I don't know how people who like Zesty Fitness and Rants claim that I'm outrageous and loud. Like that don't make no sense to me. You like sports. Crying. You like sports, fitness, and Rants.
Crying.
Yeah, they just be crying. Now I wish I can play that shit for you right now, Lamont. My TikTok is tripping. It's not letting me load it up all the way to all my posts.
Your device probably overheating.
No, it's not. I'm trying to do it on the computer. I'm on the computer on here. I'm on my TikTok on my computer.
Oh.
Trying to find. I got all kind of stuff. Exposing the crap out of Low, Mars,
ooh,
Sports Fitness and Rants, Sports Fluent. All of these people, Rashad McCants. We've been going in on people for a long time, boy. Brandon and I are savages. Golly.
Rashad McCants.
And we don't have to invent stuff like anti-gravity or advantage creation to prove our point, bro.
Hey, Lamont, what was that stat that we learned about? I learned about Rap'em, RABM, RAPM. Oh, you talking about the Raptor? You talking about the Raptor shit?
Hey, Lamont, I got a question for you.
Somebody asked about that. RAPM. What the hell is RAPM? What is that?
It's horrible.
It's some type of formula.
Yeah, I got a question for you, Lamont.
What up?
What do you think of the stat scoring turnovers? What do you think about that?
What?
I mean, again, as I said, there's only two types of turnovers: a live ball turnover and a dead ball turnover.
I'm just.
What is
man, these dudes, man.
They told me
scoring turnovers yesterday.
What?
I was like, I was like in the I said the defense can't turn the ball over. Just like, what do you mean a scoring turnover? So.
Bro, it's stupid, bro. Like it's
That's TikTok
I
for you.
told you, I told you, it's just all about niggas trying to sound smart, bro. They're trying to sound like they experts in basketball. That's all this shit is about. If niggas can't understand that, that's all it is. That's why you're hearing all these damn terms that really niggas don't even talk the game like that. They don't.
Hearn went on that crash, and I was like, "That is not how you talk basketball, man."
Man, it ain't. It's not.
Y'all can't talk no ball. That ain't how you talk ball.
The nigga that hate me
You
the
balls
most,
don't know
right?
how to talk
The
no ball.
nigga that hate me the most right now is Chaz ass.
Who?
But
Chaz hate me the most right now.
Herm, but me and you both know that like I don't have nothing against Chaz. I honestly don't. But
Yeah.
it's just to me, it's just I don't know. I just don't understand what he's talking about half the time because I think he has a point of trying to say a whole bunch of negative stuff about LeBron, but none of it makes sense, man. It's just I'm still trying to. I can't make any sense of anything that he says. It's all a whole bunch of wordplay, and he keeps saying a whole bunch of the diversity of the angles and manipulating the pass, and it's just like, my guy, like just say what you need to say. Like, what is this? And I tried to have a conversation when he was up here, but he was just crying too much. And I was like, there's other people on the panel. I want to hear from them. I can't just talk to you. You're not really saying anything that's that interesting that make me want to have a conversation with you.
Yeah. He complains about not getting to talk, but it's like you're talking nonsense. So it's like, bro, like,
Like whenever you have an approach of watch a film just to be negative of a person anyway, I already know that you full of shit off top anyway. If you just watch a film to try to talk negative about a specific player, and that's all you looking at is negative shit, yeah, I can't take you serious. I cannot
yeah,
take you
that's true.
serious.
Yeah, it's
That's
true,
what he
man.
doing. Like I told him, I don't even have LeBron as my GOAT. But I'm not finna sit up here and just roll with every goddamn lie y'all putting out there.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
LeBron's a
not.
GOAT, but I'm not going to come out here and just try to find negative things about him. It's like, yeah.
These niggas be wanting me to co-sign a lot of the shit they say. I can't co-sign
There
that
they go.
shit, man.
Look at the chat.
What is
I
that?
2011.
can't.
2011. 2011 has this right.
No, that's what Sideline Hoop's saying about Chaz, though. I know what he talking about. I know what he's saying.
But even in that, he was wrong because I remember sitting with him watching Game 5, fourth quarter, and proving to him that the Heat were not going to LeBron James in the fourth quarter. They weren't calling plays for LeBron James in the fourth quarter, and he was trying to make excuses for it, saying that it was because he was saying it was because of LeBron that they weren't calling those plays. That you, as a player, you have to go outside of the coaching staff and figure your own way out. Meanwhile, while disrespecting LeBron James on another term, when LeBron James does do that, saying that that's why he can't win because he's always out here not listening to the coaching staff and not running the scheme. So again, they always contradict themselves. That's why again, these dudes are safe on TikTok because what they said yesterday was yesterday. They're not gonna. There's no way you could pull that up. That's why they hate GOAT James Kingdom because whenever you interact with GOAT James Kingdom, we can pull up the records. Now imagine if I would have told y'all Young Miami made a video talking about he was in Miami playing me to come play basketball with me, and I didn't have that video available for us to say that. That's why they get mad. They got to talk about me because they can't talk about what I talk about. Even when I'm talking about them, they can't prove me wrong about what I say about them. So they just have to say there's something wrong with me so people can just discard anything I say. But the only people that do that are people that's on their side, which doesn't matter anyways, because it doesn't matter. But like Mom said, I be in their heads. These dudes be up at night trying to figure out ways to talk about GoJ. Now all of a sudden, Blind Vision is showing everybody all of Michael Jordan's accomplishments as if that make Michael Jordan the GOAT because he's trying to figure out a way to beat GOAT James Kingdom by showing accomplishments because they realize how much accomplishments LeBron James has. 6-0 is no longer a good enough argument for Jordan. 4-6 is no longer a good enough argument for Jordan. 2011, we've destroyed everything. We've done proved that LeBron plays defense, LeBron could shoot, that Jordan can't play defense. Jordan, like everything that they've talked about in the GOAT debate, GOAT James Kingdom has literally destroyed everything. Everything.
Man.
Everything.
But I think we cooked them
And wait
today,
till
man.
Yeah, we did. Wait till I find this. We're gonna get the end of the. Hopefully, we can end. I can find this video before Lamar ends this live because I want y'all to
No,
hear how they talk and
no, Net.
how it's been like this for years.
Oh, it's
With
been like
these
this for a minute.
idiots.
Ness, we had Chaz was on here on the last stream I did. Hey, Johnny wasn't on. I was talking about how gravity and stuff, things like that, were fake. And even in that conversation, it would like remember these guys. Like think about it like this: these guys don't come up here to engage in a conversation. They just want to come up and try to use any angle to try to sound right. Which, so they just came up saying watch film, right? I think and my thing is these dudes can't watch film because they don't even know what's going on the basketball court, right? That's my problem. It's like I just can't talk film with these guys. I can't do it.
I proved that the other day too. Like when they was trying to tell me that they is an overload on defense. It's no such thing as overload on defense, man. You don't overload on defense, bro. All they doing was blitzing and trapping Curry. Soon he crossed half court, they started trapping them. They did high traps, and they was blitzing the nigga. That's not overloading, my nigga. If you overload, niggas gonna get layups every goddamn play if you keep overload. If you supposedly overload on defense of how they described. I said that means that means Draymond Green could have scored 30, 40 points off layups. Tell us it's a damn overload. That's an offensive term, man.
Hey, they say a lot of stuff, but all these terms mean nothing if you don't know like none of this stuff means anything if you like don't know what the core of the defensive scheme is, right? You can see a whole bunch of stuff. You might see Steph Curry get blitzed on one play. None of this means nothing. Like if you don't know what their defensive scheme is, like are they a no middle team? Like they'll see one action. They'll see a couple times where he gets trapped or something like this, and they'll just misinterpret all this. It's like, like when they were saying, they were like, yeah, the Lakers almost every possession they're doubling SGA, and I'm like, bro, no, they weren't.
No, they didn't.
That's not how they defended them. Like that's not what was going on. I was like, sometimes they did. It was occasional. Other times they defended them straight up. It's like
It was smart, yep.
I don't know where to get this information from, man. They see something happen once, they think it's going on the entire game. 10 o'clock, yeah, they kept saying actions were sets. Like, well, like what type of offense are they running? They're running pick and roll. Like, no, bro, what? What do you mean? They're running pin down. What do you mean they're running pin down?
And the only reason they was trapping Curry a lot of 2015 was because of the screens that they was setting for him. So instead of trying to switch on all the pick and rolls, they was like, fuck it, we go ahead trap Curry. If a Harrison Barnes beat us or Iguodala beat us, Cleveland was willing to live with that. In which you had to though. You had to give up something. And that's why Iggy ended up having the series he had, and Harrison Barnes had a solid series. But you seen the next year, they exposed the hell out of Harrison Barnes in 2016. That's why they went and got KD. Shit. Damn, they don't. Folks don't have.
I found it, Lamar. I found it. Here it is. Here. Yeah, let me send it to you now. Let me say the inception. What is the beginning of this the GJK City Girl groupies. These the GJK City Girls.
You send it to my email?
I'm about to send it to you right now. Hold on. I'm just sending the here it is. It's a TikTok video.
Right, hold on. Let me
Hey, yo, throw James.
God.
No, that was different.
I clicked on the wrong one. I got it right.
Yeah, I just sent it to you. If you could put the video up to it, you can see because I'm going to show you the conversation, who was there.
Yeah, I'm about to put it on the screen. So TikTok is where they came to try to hide.
Exactly, because they needed a space that was kind of public to bring people all together. Because remember, Discord, you got to accept somebody, you got to do all. TikTok, you ain't got to do that. You can just say, "Hey, man, follow this guy's page. We be live on his channel." Right? That's just really simple. You know what I'm saying? But it's not recorded because it's somebody else's live, and that's why they never told me about lives being recorded. Because if I would have started, I would have been started doing TikTok lives if I'd known this stuff was recorded. Because like I told you, I thought it was a waste of time to be on here 3-4 hours, 2-3 hours doing a live, and it's not content for anybody to see. Especially when the conversations that we're having, people are going to run and tell people about the conversations. As y'all clearly see, people go lying and saying about what happens in these lives. They don't tell the truth. So now Jake is saying we're not going to let people talk. What debate doesn't let people talk? There's no such thing as not letting people talk in a debate.
What I've noticed is lately the excuse to not come, the excuse to not have the conversation with us is now the cop out is we won't let them talk. But now since we had to we showed them what the debate looks like with Vision, they can't really say that. And and like even Chaz came up said he when he came up he was like. He kept saying we don't let him talk, and I'm like, Chaz, you're being disruptive. I'm like, bro, we got 6 other people on the panel, right? We're trying to let you get your say so, but he keeps wanting to have like
the final word, and he wants to have the final word, Lamar, and it has to be a 5-minute segment of us listening to him explain himself.
Yeah, and it's endless, and it means nothing. It doesn't prove anything. It doesn't teach us anything. It's just a whole bunch of nothing, and it's just like he keeps saying, "Let me talk, let me talk." I'm like, bro, I got other people up here that I want to hear from. You said your say. If you didn't say anything overwhelming enough for any of us to want to respond, we're moving on. And they can't handle that when they hear something like that, bro.
They keep laughing at me.
I don't know why yet, but I mean, I guess that's I just let them be sometimes, man.
Well, I don't even be here half the time. What you talking about? We laughing at you.
He said we kicked him off before. I don't remember him even being on the channel. Yeah, only time we kick them off is when they're disruptive and they won't shut up.
Yeah.
That's the only time. Like these dudes, I had to tell him, like, I know you used to being on these other lives, but I said, my guy, like, you got to shut up sometimes. All right, here we go.
Tank Blacks.
Yo, what's good, y'all? I just wanted to say this one thing before you start the video, man. I went on All Ball channel. Well, I wasn't on there, but I just happened to be scrolling by, right? And he see me, he like, Tank Blacks, come on up, right? So I'm like, nah, yeah, I'm good. He started talking about Johnny, like yeah, how you gonna say you a GJK assassin and you don't know this man in real life? I said, what the hell they got to do with it? So apparently they think that GJK is a Johnny, that GJK is like a Johnny. So we're a Johnny assassins instead of like GJK being a group. So these dudes are just thrown off. They slow. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, they just retarded, man. It's bad out here.
Hold on. My thing is, my King Clax, why would he even care?
Ooh.
That's my biggest thing. Bro, you're grown. You're like pushing 50, talking about asking another man. Like, man, stop it, man. Why do you care? Like, talk basketball. Like,
they're like, why are you guys so cool with a Johnny? Why is everybody so cool with a Johnny? Like, damn,
right? Why he mad?
Yeah, like, why y'all mad that people could be cool with me? Like, it don't make no sense. Like, that don't make no sense, bro. They want me to be by myself so bad, Lamont. They want me to be a Olo mission on my own. Like, they really do. Yeah, but go ahead, play it, man. Because this is kind of a long thing. Because we're gonna hear them again. We're gonna hear how they've been talking about TikTok for years now. This is the GJK City Girl groupies.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. In light of recent events to where we have now reached groupie level status, to where we have grown men who sit on TikTok all day to talk about us at GOAT James Kingdom and the GOAT of basketball, LeBron James. And while going live talking about us here in GOAT James Kingdom, they stated that we were overzealous and a little bit too obsessed about another man, aka LeBron James, and that we should broaden our content here in GOAT James Kingdom. So as great content creators, we take heed to what our fans want. So instead of talking basketball, we will be talking
you know what,
about
Lamont? That's the wrong video. Hold on.
On social media.
That's it. That's the what's it called? My bad. That's not it,
hate
Lamont.
for LeBron James
Pause it, Lamont.
ruin your marriage. Ladies and gentlemen,
hold on,
this is GJK.
Pause it. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, where is the video? That's the GJK. There is a video I have on TikTok showing them talking about us. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. My bad, Lamont. My bad. I found it. My bad. I gotta send it to you again. My bad, Lamont. My bad. My bad. Because I got so many videos. Okay, this is the video right here. This is it right here. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, so I found it. My bad, Lamont. That one right there is the GGK City Girl video. We don't want to see that. I mean, the divorce court video. That's not the divorce court video. We want to see them talking crap on TikTok. Okay, GJK TikTokers, TikTok haters. Okay, yeah, my bad, Lamont, my bad. I thought I had found the video. I had clicked on it, but I didn't see it. Okay, here we go. All right, it's sent. My bad, my bad. We can get back to it, man.
All right.
That shit is crazy. Yeah, we get back to it. But that one was that was the that one. Yeah, no, that one is not the good one. If you want to see the GJK divorce court video, go to YouTube because it's longer. The one on TikTok is a short video. This one is this is the one right here.
Okay, hold on. Let me put it in here.
Yeah, this one is here. This one got them upset too because they try to my problem with them too. They be trying to play the moral judgment card as if their moral compass means something to me. Like a bunch of dudes who are deadbeat fathers who don't have any true moral principles, who have no true values, no integrity, have the nerve to tell people what integrity and moral compass you carry. Like, get the hell out of here, bro. You dudes are really, like, you really dudes are really
Mr.
high on
Mason.
yourself.
Mr. Mason said debate should be done on neutral panels.
Name one.
Well, name a neutral panel.
Name a neutral panel. Show us the neutral panel. Where's the neutral panel? Name them.
That's just another excuse. That's just another excuse to not do the debate.
Exactly.
Yeah, why you can't do it on here? What's the problem?
Yeah, you can come on here and do it. It's no one's fault that none of y'all shut up to vote for Vision.
Not my problem.
That's no one's fault.
Our problem.
You guys didn't want to come up here and explain it because you guys knew Vision lost. There was no way to explain how Vision won. You had to do like what those other guys did and say, well, only round one matters, because that was the only time Vision sounded coherent at explaining Michael Jordan's GOAT status.
Not my problem.
Yeah, that's it, Lamont. That's it right there. That's it right there.
All right.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Hey, what you do to Sports? Sports Hive has a little slight beef with you too. I don't know what you did to Sports Hive.
Of course.
I don't know Sports Hive. Again, that beef with me is because of this right here, because of Young Miami. It's all over Young Miami.
Yeah, Sports
it's
Hive,
all about Young Miami, man. He is the Lamont. He's that type of person, Lamont, that goes into a crowd of people, creates the chaos in that crowd, and then exits the chaos and watch everybody go back and forth off of the stuff that he created. And like that's his main thing. He likes to see all of these people come at Go James Kingdom because that now to him, this is what I got to deal with. In his mind, I got to deal with a bunch of people, not just him. But at the end of the day, all he's doing is getting other people exposed on account of his name. But watch it here. Just watch it. Again, this is on somebody else's live. Watch how he's talking basketball. Watch this. This is them. This is how they begin.
You telling me get my likes up, but you on my page.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. The nerve of this man saying that we're stalking him. Nobody's actually stalking you, my man. You have not enough likes to even be mentioned, but since you are our number one groupie and so obsessed with GOAT James Kingdom that you have officially given us groupie level status. This is official, y'all. We have the number one groupie of GOAT James Kingdom. Now, for post's sake, we're gonna call this man Young Miami because he is a city girl. He gets flued out to other cities to see other men. Young Miami has been exposed so much in GOAT James Kingdom that he is working real hard to try to get our attention by any means possible. I mean, this man is literally staying up at night to think of quote-unquote strategic plans to get our attention, even gathering up other TikTokers to help him with his cause. And all of this is because he's been exposed countless time on GOAT James Kingdom's show on how LeBron James is the GOAT of basketball. This man literally took a flight to Miami to actually see GOAT James Kingdom. For reference, check out our YouTube channel in this video where he actually shows himself in Miami while he's challenging GOAT James Kingdom to a one-on-one basketball game. Yes, y'all, this man literally came to another man's city to challenge him in basketball instead of challenging them in a debate, which is what they do every day. But he was so happy about his well-thought-out clandestine plan to challenge GOAT James Kingdom and somehow expose us that he went live after the finals and did this.
I arrived in basketball terms.
You arrived. Okay, there you go.
I conquered. I'm smoking on that heat pack, baby. Let's get it in here.
Man, you so the juice, man.
Hey, DA, you gotta calm down, bro.
Hey, dog. Hey,
NBA
Jokic,
wilding right now.
Jokic did that, bro.
Nah,
For
he
real.
can
He did
wild
that.
out like that because he done called
Hey,
a man
the
out.
six.
Nah, he can wild out like that because he done called
Hey,
a man
the
out.
six.
He can wild out like that because he don't call the man out.
The sixth best center all
Man
time,
never
Jokic.
showed up.
So there you have it. He was literally being cheered on and praised because supposedly he was supposed to have a hypothetical one-on-one versus GOAT James Kingdom in Miami Beach, Florida. I don't know what these people think, but this is how we have officially reached groupie level status. I don't know how we got here, but man, I'm proud that we are. You guys need to give this guy a few more likes because his hard work and effort is paying off. As it should, because all he does is just bring us more material and more fans, and we appreciate it. So please give him his likes. So let's sit here and listen to him talk about his clandestine plan and him gathering up his posse for GOAT James Kingdom.
But
I
Reels, watch
remember.
this.
I remember.
Hey, Reels, watch this though. I said whenever I post it on my page, I don't follow him, and I would have to actually, mention him in my comment, which would do what? Give him ammunition. So I said, no.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. I said, let me be a little bit more strategic.
I said, let me be a little bit more strategic.
Let me hit up one of the guys.
Let me hit up one of the guys.
So I hit up Omar and I hit up Thomas.
D.A. Shango, Taiwan Sanders. He's on TikTok now building up a posse because of Brandon and I. So who's stalking who now? This man and his whole crew has been literally stalking us on our Facebook page. Everything that we do in GOAT James Kingdom, we'll find one of these little cronies running around. These guys are city girls. They run around trying to get stuff on GOAT James Kingdom, but they can't. All they do is give us more material. Let's listen to him break this down some more.
I said, yo, I know y'all follow him. I said, can y'all post this?
Now, why should we be stalking somebody that's not even man enough to actually post to us and come see us? He knows where to find us. We go live every Sunday, noon Eastern Standard Time to talk with GOAT conversation and basketball. But he can't do that because he knows he'll meet up with the exposer. He's been exposed too many times. He knows this. And so because he cannot handle a Johnny and Brandon in GOAT James Kingdom, he feels a basketball game is the only way to redeem himself. And this was his clandestine plan, y'all. And he needs a whole posse behind him because as you can see, they're up at 2 a.m. in the morning talking GOAT James Kingdom. They are talking GOAT James Kingdom so much, watch what happens.
Right? Because I'm not giving him no ammunition to say I'm following him, none of that.
No doubt.
I ain't gonna on God. But yo, gentlemen, I gotta break out. But it was a pleasure, bro. I appreciate y'all. Like always.
Oh, no doubt.
I'ma holla at y'all, bro.
And I don't blame Reels. I mean, this man is up at 2 a.m. after the Nuggets won the NBA Finals, and he's talking GOAT James Kingdom. He actually brought the live down from where it had like 9 people on the panel to this. This is what he does. This is why he need to get his likes up. And that's because nobody really likes this guy's basketball takes. Young Miami just says a lot of nonsense backed up by a lot of other nonsense. If you don't believe me, let's listen to him describe his basketball skills that we were supposed to see on this one-on-one game.
Because you know what I'm finna do? I'm finna post that I led my team when I was in high school in field goal percentages, right? I was the best shooter, and remind you, I shot predominantly mid-range.
He said field goal
three-point
percentage.
shooter, but see, when I was in high school from 02, 03, 04. The three-point shot was nowhere near where it's at now. So could I shoot the three? Yeah, I could. But my go-to shot was the mid-range. Like, that's where I always, right, I perfected my skills. Right, I perfected my go-to shot in the mid-range. And guess who I watched? Kobe and Jordan. And I came up in that AI era, so my handles was like AI. But when I came to just getting that mid-range, Kobe Jordan. And I'm gonna tell you, I had 3 post moves. I had the Shaq drop step. I had the Jordan fake to the baseline, come back inside, and I had the dream shake. Them was my 3 go-to post moves.
Those are hard too.
Because I'm not giving him no ammunition to say,
have you lost your rabbit ass minds?
Classic right there. Don't they got like their own section
told y'all.
on Go James Kingdom? Like you got the
Yeah,
exposure.
for
Yeah, they
Young
got their
Miami.
own. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
think I
got
done seen
own
all of them.
playlists for
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think I
yeah.
watched that playlist. I actually went through all the exposures forever. You gotta be a Go James Kingdom member to get that access. So make sure y'all subscribe.
Yeah.
But y'all,
So
look,
that's
y'all.
why they don't like me, Lamont, because you remember. That's why they don't like me, Lamont, right there.
I knew they didn't like you. I just didn't know where it came from because I thought it was just darting those guys, and I didn't know it extended all the way over into TikTok. And then I'm like, man, these dudes, it's different. Once I got over here, and then I saw the amount of guys that already knew
thank you,
you
son.
and was obsessed with you, I said, man, this is
What's up?
crazy. So,
Happy Father's Day.
And the Young Miami tried to save Dart in them from Go James King. He was already begging Dart in the comments like, yo, I want to join in. I want to join the debate. Like he was literally trying to get into the debate. He didn't even know the guys. He didn't even know who they were because he knew what was going to happen to them, and they got exposed too. And my internet's starting to trip again.
who the hell is this?
So,
Oh, man, y'all, it's about that time. We're gonna start shutting it down, man. This is a good one right
yeah.
here.
Good job.
And Lamont, Mr. Mason said, he said I never saw somebody with AI handles and Shaq's post ups.
That's how you know it's made up. None of that game package goes together. None of that goes together.
That nigga said I got the dream shake. I was done.
Dream shake with AI handle with a Kobe Jordan fade.
You should be in the league. I ain't trying none of that.
Lamar, you already said. He said I led my team in field goal percentage. Nigga, you could be 2 of 3 every game and lead your team in field goal percentage.
Man, I don't even remember. Man, these dudes. The fact that they remember these silly numbers, I know because even when I was in high school, we didn't even really see numbers. We just saw. Really, when we in high school, we just looking at points. We going to that we going straight to the scores table. We scrolling all over. We following them green and white lines all the way to points. I mean, ain't nobody caring about no field goal percentage. I don't even know if they really track the field goal percentage.
That's what I'm about to say.
Because they use they use lines and they cross out because they only really count the makes in the scorebook. Because they use lines. The only thing they really count makes and misses on is the free throws because they'll put like a circle and they'll color it in if you make them or miss them. So I don't even know how you really tracking your field goal percentage like that. At least now with Huddle and some of the new stuff that they got for kids, maybe they tracking it a little bit better. But if you're talking early 2000s or 90s, you're not tracking no field goal percentage.
None of that shit. Why do you think I said that true shooting was dumb yesterday? I was like, bro, y'all can't really track these numbers, and plus y'all don't know this shit off the top of your head. Like you can't tell me who got the best shooting or true shooting percentage in the league right now without going on Google.
That's crazy.
To me, it's useless too. Though it's not going to determine anything either. In the GOAT debate, in my opinion, true shooting not gonna hold that much weight. So I don't know why they term the shit like that anyway.
Is it just in the GOAT debate, Herm, or is it in any debate?
I say any debate really because like you could be it could be in certain situations that you can understand why somebody true shooting probably is low or the efficiency is not as high. Like the best example I gave last night was the 2015 finals. LeBron wasn't efficient, but he still was dominant and he still had a good series in my opinion. Despite of him shooting the way he shot in that series, because you got to understand he had no choice in that 2015 finals. In order for the Cleveland Cavaliers to have a chance to beat the Warriors, he had to be aggressive. He had to force up more shots just to keep them in the game. So I'm not gonna hold LeBron not being as efficient against him because I understand the circumstances that he was in. So that's why I tell cats the efficiency shit kind of overrated to me because people don't know how to use it in the proper context. So they punish niggas not understanding that, hey, This nigga had to shoot on 2 or 3 niggas in this series because he didn't have a reliable teammate that could produce offensively. That was the only way to stay in the game. So
And that's what I
I'm not
mean
gonna
by
punish LeBron.
Herm. That's
But
what I
what was
mean
his
by
shooting though?
advantage creation is fake because great players, the game of basketball at the NBA level is primarily designed for the best players to take the shots, right? Contested or not. Like if you're one of the best players on the team, you're gonna be taking 15 to 20 shots a game, right? Win, lose, draw. The game isn't designed for it's for you to get the best shots, but it's also designed for you to get the most shots. It's not designed for you to get all this created advantage and then just kick it out to a whole bunch of randoms the whole game. That's just not how the game is designed. So I don't even know what this advantage creation stuff even really means in the grand scheme of things. I don't think it means anything. All right.
And what they don't realize either, Lamont, with the terms that they use and the analytics they like to use, it hurts. It hurts how you evaluate players like Allen Iverson. A guy like Allen Iverson gonna suffer the most from that because if niggas don't understand that the reason he wasn't as efficient was because of what he had to do to keep his team in games alone by himself, he's going to get devalued. And as much as they say they love Kobe, they devalue Kobe with the way they talk the game. So they don't realize they're really devaluing Kobe by using the terms that they're using. So they really don't understand that.
Yeah,
They don't care about that. They don't care about that. All they care about is sounding right at the moment. They don't care about nothing else. They'll say anything at the time they need to say just to sound right. That's it.
That's exactly what it is because they won't keep the same energy. It's one thing if they use these terminologies and they didn't care about the name on the jersey. But like you said, like as soon as you start bringing Kobe into these conversations, right? As soon as you start bringing Curry into conversations about defense, right? They got a whole new standard for these players.
Hey, me and Inside were showing them, hey Johnny, ice, what an ice coverage is. They was like, oh yeah, that looks just like drop coverage, and I'm like, my God, man, I was like, what are you like?
Drop coverage is for the middle of the floor.
Thank you. I told them that, and that's what I'm saying. They keep saying because they're just like when they get proven wrong on something. Because I'm trying to explain to them why gravity isn't controlled by the player. They're in the process of just me showing them an ice coverage. Now their ego's in the way. Now they're trying to show me, well, yeah, I already knew what ice. Like it's okay that you don't know what ice is. Like not every run of the mill people walking around know what ice coverage is. Shit, I didn't know.
I had to ask you that, man. Yeah. I had to ask you about it. Remember, I recently, Lamont, I was asking you, like, Lamont, can you explain to me what ice mean when you say icing on the pick and roll? You know what I'm saying? And you explained it to me about the on the sideline. It's basically pushing the guy to the corner.
Yeah,
that's basically what you're doing.
But they could not, like when I'm trying to tell, because basically my point in them was, I said if a coach calls out ice, right, it could be any player. Let's say it's like JJ Barea. If a coach calls ice on JJ Barea, and so he's going to temporarily have 2 on the ball, does that mean he has gravity, or did the coach just call ice? And they can't, like they think that these players control their gravity. I said no, coaches just make certain calls, right, because they have certain objectives, but a lot of times it's just scheme based. It's not even really because they're targeting a specific player on the court, But they try to make everything seem like if a player like Steph Curry touches the ball, then everything that the coach does has to be sending 2-3 players his way. Otherwise, Steph is going to score. And it's just like that's just not how it works. You could put one defender on Steph in the right situation and you'll be fine, right? In a lot of situations like that,
I mean, that's what Draymond said. Draymond said that teams started to figure them out in 2016, and that Steph at that time of his career wasn't a guy that's usually like, yo, here's the ball, get us a bucket. Like you literally had to draw up plays to get Stephen Curry to get a shot off, and teams were shutting down their plays, literally shutting down everything that they were doing. So at the end of the day, like I told people, what makes Stephen Curry deadly is that he can shoot from 30 feet away. So that means you have to guard him 30 feet away. But once you start guarding him 30 feet away, it becomes now an inefficient shot, not a smart shot. Right? It looks cool. We see sometimes he makes it, but at the end of the day, that's not the game plan. The game plan isn't to just let Stephen Curry take a bunch of contested 30-foot jumpers from pull-up. off the dribble. Like that's not smart basketball. That's why I got to give Stephen Curry his props because taking him off the ball actually made him a better basketball player.
Exactly. But I said he would have never got that type of. Remember, this is why Herm said the advantage creation is on the coach because that's what we saw Steve Kerr do. Mark Jackson had Curry more on ball. So how will we have ever seen this level of what they call advantage creation if Steve Kerr had never came in and they just kept Mark Jackson there? And like because there's so many scenarios where we're talking about the coach created that advantage, not the player. When they go into split action, Steve Kerr said go into split action, not the player. Like you're doing the action, but who's really creating it? It's the coaches.
Mm-hmm. And the same things that they'll show you, like one would say, show me the film, and they'll show you teams double teaming Stephen Curry off the ball and letting Kevin Durant get a free layup. Well, we've seen that with Kyle Korver. We told them we've seen them literally, go run to Kyle Korver and let LeBron James go get a dunk. So does that mean Kyle Korver has the same gravity as Stephen Curry? Again, what they're talking about, all that is, again, the gravity that they're attaching to Stephen Curry is just them telling us how great of a shooter Stephen Curry is, which we already know. We don't need gravity to say that. But it's just something extra.
It's a great shooter, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It's just something extra to talk about. And then now we have to argue about a made-up thing. Now it sounds like they're smart and you're just a hater because they invented this term to help you understand what a great shooter is.
Like I felt like in 2017 and 2018, if Tyronn Lue actually would have been on par of, okay, let's try to take advantage of Curry, let's do a lot of cross matchups with him to the point where that, like they did at Game 1 of 2018 when they had Stephen Curry basically cross match with LeBron damn near when LeBron went out for that 50. I think if Ty Lue would have focused more and created advantage just from that standpoint, I think they could have neutralized Golden State a little bit more and made them work a little bit more to the point where defensively Golden State would have been struggling to me, and it probably would have gave Cleveland a better opportunity in 2017 if Ty Lue was trying to create more of an advantage to get them across matchups for we gonna make sure Curry get on LeBron then every possession. We gonna make it difficult because at the end of the day, I know LeBron James, he could hold his own against Curry on the defensive end if it come down to it. So even we in those cross matchups,
well, the problem was that Kyrie,
but Curry can't stay with no damn LeBron James.
No, but Herm, the problem was Kyrie was a defensive liability in 2017. So like a lot of that shit is just not gonna work because you got Kyrie on the floor too.
They don't have enough playmakers on the Cavaliers to counteract anything. They don't have enough playmakers. They don't have enough guys that can get other guys open. It's all just LeBron. Kyrie's not a good playmaker.
Yeah. Kyrie's gonna create his own shot versus create a shot for his teammate.
So now and he's not gonna again. Kyrie's not gonna always have Stephen Curry on him. You can't just build your whole offense to have Stephen Curry and Kyrie playing one-on-one basketball. You actually have a whole team. You have a whole system you have to run. They just didn't have enough playmakers. They didn't have enough, man. That Warrior team was just too good, man.
Just too good, bro. Yeah.
They just leave it alone, man. They were just too good, man. Like there's nothing nobody can say, man.
There's nothing the Cavs could have done, no matter how great of a coach Ty Lue could have been or was at the time. And LeBron could have literally went God mode. He did go God mode. The motherfucker averaged a triple-double, bro. And he still lost a 30-point triple-double.
The only thing that would have helped the Cavs if they would have got Paul George like they wanted to without trading Kyrie.
I mean, that's what the plan was. Like, they weren't supposed to trade Kyrie. That's why they rejected the first trade proposal that had Kyrie in it. They're like, we're not trying to trade him in this package to get Paul George. The Jeffrey fans just like to run with that and say, oh, LeBron was trying to trade Kyrie for Paul George. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember the first time I heard that too. I was like, yo, that's not true. And they were like, yeah, they were going to trade Kyrie for Paul George. It's like, that's not because LeBron said to do that. LeBron didn't tell me to trade Kyrie.
Yeah. No, the other team wanted Kyrie. The Cavs said, no, we don't want to trade Kyrie. That's why Kyrie's name is even in the situation to begin with.
Yeah.
The Cavs said no to that trade.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, the definition of anti-gravity is a very high value scorer that doesn't draw enough attention due to game rules or game planning and things of that nature. So it's just basically a player that has an easier chance to score because he has a lot more one-on-one opportunities than normal as a great scorer.
I thought it was dark energon. We gonna wait anti-gravity?
How can a made-up term not have a definition? It's not like y'all created gravity without a real definition for gravity. At least,
Gravity got like 4 or 5
this
different
term, when
definitions.
we talked about this term, all the players that y'all would say would fit in this. Well, not really, because they were trying to say anti-gravity are basically players nobody wants to guard at all. That's what they were basically saying, like
Yeah,
a
they're
Tony
saying
Allen.
Rudy Gobert is anti-gravity because no one's gonna guard him
Good
at the
luck. Yeah,
3-point line.
good luck. Yeah, good luck letting Rudy Gobert run to the rim and nobody guard him. Good luck doing that. Try
He's
that.
gonna have gravity once he collapsed to the exactly. Like gravity, like it really, like I said, it was just made for Curry, bro. Because they only took into account his off-ball bullshit. Like gravity originally didn't even encompass the on-ball shit as far as like driving to the rim and collapsing the defense. Because those same Curry fans will say LeBron doesn't have the gravity that Steph has because he's
And you
not
know,
a good
Lamont,
shooter and he's a rim merchant.
when they created this term after 2022, after Stephen Curry won
Yeah,
his 4th title,
exactly,
it was a
exactly.
way to say, okay, well now he's better than Kevin Durant because he got the 4th title, or tied with LeBron, and he has the one
And he
without
got the
Kevin
Finals
Durant.
MVP. Yup.
He got the final MVP. Now we need something to make sure that he solidifies himself in the top 10. So we're gonna talk about gravity, and they
And put
never
him over Magic. Yup.
Yep,
Because Magic doesn't have gravity.
and they thought it would work with Jordan and Kobe because Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, all these guys are getting double teamed, but they never really applied how it would apply to people like Magic, how it would apply to people like Bird, or how it applied to people like LeBron, who also, like you said, has the same advantage creation, all that kind of stuff. LeBron literally bends defenses, literally. So,
I mean, all the shit that they talk about. That's literally
They
what it
missed the
is.
definition. Y'all should have came in early if you really wanted the definition. Y'all coming in on the tail end asking the definition, man.
well, if you really want to know everything, come to FYF Sports Debate. Subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to FYF Sports Clips channel as well. These channels have all the TikTok lives available for you guys to watch if you want to see anything. And like Lamont says, you can clip his content. This is content available for y'all to clip, whether it's to make fun of us or to actually just show our content. I tagged you on somebody today, though. I mean, Lamont. There's a guy that's on
I got
on
that too.
yeah, on Facebook that took some of your TikTok stuff and been posting it and making videos of it too. So
You said
again,
this guy been taking my videos?
he hasn't been taking them like that, but what he's been doing is he's been reacting to your videos.
Oh, that's what's
like
up.
using your I'll show. He's what's it called too. He's a LeBron guy. So
Definitely check him out. Is the guy you sent me him on my TikTok
on
message?
Facebook. It was on Facebook. I sent you on Facebook.
On Facebook.
I sent you on Facebook.
I never check Facebook.
Oh yeah, hey Johnny, like me and you talked about the other day, man. Too, man. Y'all bums really want to smoke for real. Stop ducking these debates, and you can always debate on this platform, nigga. And Chaz,
And fair, neutral platform.
and I'm
This
gonna
is
call
neutral.
your punk ass out right now, Chaz. I want to debate who was a better player in 2015, Stephen Curry or LeBron James, nigga. I want the smoke, nigga. And I never debated for LeBron James, but your capping ass don't know shit about basketball, and I want the smoke, nigga.
Oh shit!
I want
Hey,
the
send
smoke.
it to me again, hey Johnny. I don't see the message on Facebook.
You said Chaz or Chad, my nigga?
I tagged you. You gotta go to your notifications. It's gonna say like I mentioned.
Oh, you tagged me. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Because I didn't send it to you on.
Well, they finna kick
Checking
me off
notifications.
now here because I called them
Nah,
out.
we should do that though. You know what? We should do that again. They should see that again. How our debates are very neutral and very objective. And Herm is obviously not a LeBron guy, so we're not going to just be voting for Herm for the sake of voting for Herm, like they think we're doing for LeBron guys, like they do for me. And it'd be good. It'd be two dudes who believe in Mike and Kobe debating over LeBron and Stephen Curry. So that would be perfect. But we all know people like, again, that's why I call him Young Miami Jr. because he's just he's the epitome of Young Miami Jr. You heard what he said, Lamar. You heard how he was like, I don't want to follow him. I don't want to make it seem like that I'm watching him. But obviously you're watching me. Obviously you want my attention. But that's why I find it so funny that they act like I'm bothering them, but in reality, that's all y'all do. All y'all do is talk about what we talk about because y'all whole life is predicated on LeBron fans and how we see and view LeBron. Your whole premise is predicated on that.
That's facts, Johnny. We the highlight of their day. Every time niggas come up here and argue with a LeBron fan, nigga, it makes them feel alive.
That's why I told Inside, look, just start watermarking all your stuff. I mean, they're gonna talk about it. It might as well be additional pros because they're just gonna take it. They're gonna use your same graphics. Just watermark it and put all your information in there too. So they just you a walking billboard. They'll be a walking billboard.
Man, hey Johnny, man, you need a trademark Zesty while you can, man.
Zesty Jeff, you got to trademark that shit. That shit
Yeah, you need
hilarious.
to trademark it while you can, though.
We also need to trademark the Gravatar, nigga, because we got the four
She said the
elements of gravity.
Gravatar.
We got the 4 elements of gravity. If you master the 4 elements, then you become the Gravatar.
I like this. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Anti-gravity sounds funny, but I ain't gonna lie. Disadvantage creation is the best one. It really
It
falls
is.
in line.
It really
They
is.
they understood it. It was easily understood, Lamont. They couldn't understand this anti-gravity one. This one, Michael Jordan kind of blurred their understanding. They
No,
don't.
they understand anti-gravity because if they know what gravity is in their context, then all they have to do is reverse it. It's called anti. Like these motherfuckers all went to the English school and they all know the English language.
Now remember they were in special ed though. It's different. They got,
My thing is New
I mean,
World.
hey,
They were
hey,
so they
go
were
ahead,
so
Harvey.
big on gravity. They were so big on gravity, though. A guy like Allen Iverson, they should love him because
They
you
should love
remember
him.
on New World that
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker was getting double, triple team like a motherfucker
The
at his
little
time when he was at
Energizer
his
bunny
best.
out there, just full of energy, nigga, just all game.
And,
That was Westbrook before Westbrook. You talking about an
Yep,
Energizer bunny, nigga? That was him.
yep.
so
He was getting a double to triple team literally, and
I'll say this
as an
though, Johnny.
ISO player, as an
Even though
ISO
these
player.
even though these niggas are in special ed, it's not like they ain't have opposite day in special ed class. You know what I'm saying? They know what it is.
yeah, I'm not too familiar with what they did in special ed class. I just know they were released 10 minutes before everybody else, and they went to lunch and PE at another time. That's all I know. I
And
don't know
no
what they were
offense
doing
to
in them class.
and no offense to Stephen Curry, that nigga ain't winning no games with George Lynch, Eric Snow, and Tyrone Hill in the starting lineup,
Oh
man. He
my
ain't winning the
goodness.
games with them niggas. He ain't. I ain't gonna lie to you, he ain't.
He said
Well, I mean,
Tyrone
I
Hill.
feel like a lot of people underestimate the impact that Klay Thompson had on those Warrior teams because you can't focus on Steph Curry when you got another nigga in the corner who could drop 60.
That's the
Ain't no
second
point in
greatest
just trying to
3-point shooter
focus
of
on
all
Curry.
time. Clay is the
That's the
second
both of
greatest
them, bro.
3-point shooter of all time.
They had both of them on the same team, bro. And they had another MVP on top of that. That's insane,
And
bro.
I don't
then
like Clay
then
on this app though. That's what I've noticed. They compare him to J.R. Smith and say J.R. was better type shit. They
and
really
Nah,
not.
you
It's
Klay
it's
Thompson
pretty
as a
then you
wild.
had the
defender
fifth
and as an
best. You
offensive
then
player
had
is
the
way
fifth
better than
best
JR.
shooter of all time, and Kevin
Yeah,
Durant.
but you have niggas like Plato saying 2017 J.R. is better than Clay because he looks at some advanced playoff stats or some shit instead of
Klay
watching the game.
outdoes this nigga in literally every
That's the
single
funniest shit
statistical
I've ever
category.
seen. When they take the stats between those teams in 2017 and they use the first four players and they would say this is even, this makes the team even. It makes me like I'd be like, yo, this is hilarious. It's not four players that make a team, bro. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Basketball
Now
is
the
not
bench,
talking
the
The
names.
bench, the
15-man
bench was a
roster.
clear cut advantage that Golden State had. They just were too deep. They
You
was
can
too
talk
deep.
I
beyond a
think in
Facebook
Yeah,
meme.
and
I
no,
think
and you
in
and we can't talk about what players do in the playoffs alone because again, that's just a four or 5 game sample, right? You can have somebody have a good
Yup.
playoff run. That doesn't mean they're, you know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't mean that's what they always do. That's why I tell people all the time is you judge players off the playoffs alone. That's just it in general. But at the end of the day, we're talking about a team with two All NBA players, two, you know what I'm saying, two All Defensive players, and they're just a better team. They had the Defensive Player of the Year and
Mm-hmm.
everything. Like, what are we talking about? Like, they have a better team. Like up and like that's how teams are judged by. Teams are not judged by what somebody scores because that's not how it works. Like that doesn't, you know what I mean? Like I know Lamont knows what I'm talking about. Like
no, you're
Lamont
right.
knows, yeah, okay. You go at the team. You say, okay, this team puts up this amount of points per game. I get you. That's how you're gonna coach against them. But at the end of the day, you say to yourself, well, they got this guy that does this good. They got this guy that does that. They got an All-American here. They got the guy who led their conference in rebounding here. We got to make sure we push him off the glass. Like that's what you talk about. Like you know
They
what I'm
think
saying?
that no
That's the
coach
whole
thinks that
thing.
one player can beat you. One player can never beat you. If you lose a game, it's gonna be because a whole bunch of things went crazy. So that's why I don't understand their hyper focus. They think these teams just hyper focus on one good score, and it's just sometimes like we saw in the '80s, they live with Jordan dropping 40, 50. It ain't
I mean,
killing. It's
hey,
just
they
like,
still got the win. Yeah,
yeah, it's not.
exactly.
It like one player just going off really don't kill you, right? Of course, it's annoying, but it definitely takes away from a whole bunch of other things. That's why I say this gravity stuff, y'all make y'all. It don't really work the way y'all think it work. Like it's
It
just
don't.
not what it is, man.
And you know what, Lamont? I'm looking at this picture because you mentioned this Muggsy Bogues, and I just realized that's Muggsy Bogues card in Jordan. I didn't realize this till right now. I just noticed Muggsy Bogues' head popping out of this picture.
Yeah,
Right?
bro. You see, like we was talking
Right.
about it earlier. This nigga Muggsy Bogues, Jeffrey can't even back him down at the 3-point line.
But Lamont, why do you think Jordan's waving off his man? What does that mean to wave off my man? I want this one-on-one, right? Don't bring nobody over
Yeah,
here.
don't
Stay
bring
on
nobody
that
over
side.
here.
Don't bring nobody over
I
here.
don't
This
need
is
no
just going to be me
screen.
and
I
you.
don't need no
I don't
help. I
need
don't need
exactly.
nothing.
I don't need no help. I don't need no extra defenders. Nothing. Take that defender and move him over there. Because, like you said, because of the rules and obviously because of the anti-gravity, you can't just leave Horace Grant or Luke Longley open 3 feet from the
Yeah.
rim. They can catch the ball and finish, right? So
Mm-hmm.
obviously you got to stay on your man, and you can't be playing you can't play a zone. So you
Yep.
can't sit in between. You can't play the passing lane. You have to either double team Mike, get the ball out of his hands, right, and or get it, which is going
Mm-hmm.
to go to your man, who's going to be wide open, and it's going to be difficult. Or like you said, one-on-one basketball. Jordan's clearing out the floor. That's why you wave somebody. You tell them, hey, nah, I don't need no help. Don't bring nobody.
Yep.
So
Get
clearly,
him out the way.
this clearly shows there's cause if Jordan has any gravity, there's no way you leave Muggsy Bogues on Jordan one-on-one. You just don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It should be automatic once Muggsy Bogues on Jordan. You guys, somebody help
Yeah.
instantly.
Actually,
Double something.
Lamont,
Yeah. Facts.
and Johnny,
Hmm.
you know what's funny? Jordan actually doesn't score this possession against Muggsy Bogues. So I guess they were fine leaving Muggsy Bogues by himself.
Yeah, because he tries to back him down and dribble in, and Muggsy Bogues shoots. Because Muggsy Bogues look at you see how Muggsy Bogues playing defense. You got to put the ball on the floor eventually, and who's closer
He's
to
like,
the
I'm gonna
floor?
get it. I'm gonna get
Yeah,
it.
it's like I'm right there. I'm gonna get it. I'm right there. And the ball's gonna come to me before it comes up to you.
Apparently, like I said, they can leave Muggsy Bogues on Jeffrey because he can't do shit with him.
But you don't
That's
get
embarrassing.
extra bonus points for that. I'm 5'7". Johnny, if you dominate me in the game of 1-on-1, you don't get points for that, Johnny. You're taller
Exactly.
than
You
you're
don't get points for
supposed
that.
Oh
to.
You're
no! And
supposed to do that.
now that you say this one-on-one stuff, Lamont, I gotta bring this up before we go. We're gonna get out of here. This is Lamont.
Yeah.
This is the last thing
No,
we're
you
gonna
good.
bring
You
up.
good.
Recently, I saw a video on Twitter where Lowe was playing basketball one-on-one versus the RCDC, not the RCDC, the agent guy and the
Yeah.
Tyson that they were all there,
AMP
right?
people.
Yeah, this was a while ago.
Oh, I
This
know.
was kind of old. Yeah, this was
I've
kind of
seen
old. Yeah,
this. Yeah, we've
right.
seen this.
Lamont, this dude. First of all, shout out to Lowe, man. I know Lowe's a basketball fan. I don't care that he can't play ball and he's not good at basketball. But Lowe,
Mm-hmm.
this dude Lowe was backing down this dude for like 7, 8, 9, 10 dribbles, Lamont, and made this wild hook shot and this like crazy shot, like back to back. They were going crazy in the gym. And it made me think of that conversation we were having with Inside of them about this supposed drill that these dudes were talking about for one-on-one and limited dribbles.
Yeah.
And I was telling them that that's what the dribble was for. So that's why people did one-on-one, so that you're not sitting around here playing somebody just backing you down 5, 6, 7 dribbles, right? You got to take 2 or 3 dribbles and shoot. Like it makes it easier to play defense, because if I got to worry about you just backing me down for you to take a little 5-foot shot, like that's unstoppable. Like anybody can do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to work on
Well,
taking difficult shots.
you got that
Nah,
weight
but in the
advantage.
real
You
game,
got the
though,
weight
all
advantage
you
and the
got
height
is
Right,
about
advantage.
but
2 or 3
no,
dribbles, man.
but that's what I'm saying. But that's why that was created for people like Lowe. Because if Lowe had to take 2, 3 dribbles, Lowe would have never got no shot off. Lowe dribbled so many times that he got closer to the rim, to where he got closer to take some wild shot and make it. But if he had to take 2, 3 dribbles because he can't dribble and get to his spot, he would never been able to get that shot off, and it would have been like that. Like so, but I'm just thinking about that with this Michael Jordan situation. It's the same thing. I got one-on-one basketball, and what I can do is basically back you down because I'm bigger than you. So instead of Jordan facing Muggsy Bogues in this scenario and taking Muggsy off the dribble, he's like, nah, you're smaller than me. I'm just, because I don't have a limit on how many dribbles I can take. I'm just going to back you down all the way from the wing to the low block, because I'm bigger than you, and that's
Right.
what the 1-2 dribble practice moves came, because it came for perimeter players that was like, listen, you're not going to be able to back somebody down in a game. So how are you going to get a shot? You got 2 dribbles, take your shot. Let's see if you can make a difficult shot. And that's why I said it's made for selfish players who are trying to take difficult shots. Nobody draws up a play
Yeah.
for you to take a difficult shot,
I
especially from
mean,
the
your
perimeter.
your coach ain't gonna tell you only got 2 dribbles to make a shot.
No, but the reason why they
He
practice
never
that,
had that.
they
He never
practice
had
that
that.
because of the shot clock. The shot
Yeah.
clock, the shot clock. Well, you got to get used to playing
Mm.
fast because, like, let's say you swing the ball, swing, and you've got the defense scrambled. The quicker you can attack, the less time they have to recover. If the shot clock's down to
Mhm.
4 seconds, you got to get to your move quick. So a lot of it's just to beat the defense from getting back set. And you only got a split second to make these
That's true.
decisions. So the quicker you get to it, the better. But if you run around, oh, I got a good mismatch, and you sit there and think you can dribble 8 times, the only thing that's happening in today's game is the defense is just getting loaded up. And you cooked. You cooked. That's all
Well,
that
it's
That's
is.
what I
also,
be
it's
saying.
good to
That's
know time and score too. You don't want to be like Tragic Magic in the finals,
oh,
dribbling out the shot clock. He
Yeah.
should have took 2 dribbles and shot the ball, or passed it or something. Something, nigga.
but the only reason they say they do that drill too because you playing against great defense majority of the time. So you gonna have
Mhm.
great defend. You gonna have great defenders be able to recover if you dribble more than three times. You know what I'm saying? They'll be able to recover
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
be able to get back in sync. So you want to make your quick moves, get to your spots, and get the best shot you can. Because if not, that defense going to recover. The athletes that's
Yeah.
on the floor, they going to recover eventually. So
I guess
Especially now.
it's a situational drill. Then it's a situational drill where you're just saying, hey, if this the shot clock's going down, you got to be able to know how to make a move and certain things. But to me, like I said, it's a whatever drill you're doing for that is to take a difficult shot. Because if I know you're going to take a shot within 2 dribbles, it's easy to defend you, easy to guard you. I know
and
where you're going. You know what I'm
and
saying?
that and that's why when we did have that convo, I use Kevin Durant as the best example. He actually get himself in trouble when he takes more than 3 dribbles because he does lack something for us. He'll have it away when he turn his back. Soon he turn his back, have his back to someone. All the
Yeah.
defenses they coming to his ass. But when
Well, you
KD
saw
do
it.
about
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 dribbles, you can't stop that motherfucking Kevin Durant when only doing 1, 2, 3 dribbles. You
Yeah, I
can't
mean,
stop
Kevin
KD.
Durant is literally the epitome of a 1-2 dribble pull up nigga. Like I don't think I could have. I don't think anybody in the NBA has a better 2 dribble pull up than Kevin Durant. In NBA history,
Yeah,
probably.
because
To be honest with
he's
you,
7 foot. Like Lamont said, he's 7 foot. Like Dirk
like it's
Nowitzki.
you
He
can't
has that
contest it, bro.
advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
like
has
it's
that
once he gets
advantage.
up there, it's already too late.
Yeah, but
Like
you know,
Kawhi Leonard, same way. He's one of the best at it too, with the 1, 2, 3 dribble pull ups. He good at that too.
Yeah,
But
Kawhi don't really cook up before he make a shot. Like James Harden. James Harden got to cook up with his dribble before he get his shot off. He like a rhythm scorer.
yeah, and
yeah.
that's
But I
what
was just
hurt
thinking
him.
about
That's
that
what hurts James Harden too. By the way,
because
too, it hurts him.
I was
Yeah.
thinking about that looking at this play, and I was thinking about like LeBron versus JJ Barrera, and obviously with JJ Barrera, LeBron James really wanted to face him and just go at him, but he obviously LeBron is surveying the floor, so he turned his back to him and he tried to back him down. You know what I'm saying, to get more space, but he got called for an offensive foul on that play, on that particular play, which is the only play they really got of LeBron James being guarded by JJ Barrera.
So if you want to say JJ
I looked
Barea
up
was
that series
successful,
too.
they technically can. That's
I
funny.
looked up that series too. JJ
Mm-hmm.
Barea spent 31 seconds a game defending LeBron.
And he only had 1 successful defensive stop against him, which was
And so
basically that offensive.
that's why it's so
And
funny when they bring him up.
he had the worst game score. They love to talk about game score. He had the worst game score in the finals.
They
He
don't
played
care
bad
about
in
that.
that finals. When you go look
They
at
don't
his
care,
numbers,
bro. They don't care, bro. Like at the end of the day, like we literally showed the proof that Kobe was a minus 52 in the 2004 finals, bro. Because they always loved his box plus minus. Y'all heard Queen Rotisserie going around talking about LeBron's box plus minus. I'm like, bro, like why don't y'all got anything to say about Kobe in 04, bro? That's probably the worst plus minus that I've seen from any superstar player that y'all got in the top 10.
That's true.
Yeah, these stats don't matter, bro.
well, if you
That's why advanced
losing the
analytics only coaches should be using them, in my opinion. Only coaches should be using them. Like casuals, they shouldn't be using advanced analytics at all. Johnny, you going in and out again.
Yeah, you cutting in and out, Johnny.
Get closer to your router.
It's fine. It's about that time anyway, y'all. I'm gonna go
Man,
ahead and
salute to
I'm gonna
y'all,
start
man.
that. I'm gonna start the process. So we got Inside. I'm gonna bring him up before we get out of here. Hold on. Let me bring Inside up. Inside probably heard them talking about us on another live, man. They probably mad. What up, Inside? We about to shut it down though.
Nonsense. That's what's up. I was coming back. I just heard some nonsense.
Uh-oh. What'd they do?
They are now trying to push their narratives that because Jordan is so, like I said, we've already heard he's so dynamic at scoring.
Yeah.
He's now a dynamic creator.
Ah, okay.
So they're pushing.
What is this creator stuff? Just say he's a creator. He's a shot creator, which we all understand what that means. Somebody that's good at creating a shot. We've heard of that before. They're good at creating their own shots. Like
them niggas
that's
just
not
want to
hard to
sound.
accept.
They want to sound apart. They want to sound apart like they just a guru of basketball, man. That's how that bullshit about. Any one of y'all try to create these damn terms. Y'all just want to sound smart, and you don't know shit about basketball, man. I'm
They
tired
want
of
to
them
avoid.
niggas, man.
They want to
This shit.
avoid talking. They want to avoid talking stats because stats don't help Jordan's career. They want to avoid accolades because they're quick to tell you these things are subjective. They want to find a universal way of them to all agree that Jordan is the GOAT. So they have to create these fake terms and make it sound smart so that people could gravitate to it. They're trying to take more people to agree to it. That's why they do say this for us on TikTok. It's for us. It's for something so that we can have a way to argue why. Because if we don't use stats, if we don't use accolades, if we don't use their resume, how can you debate it? Again, when you're debating a fake term and some made up term, you're more than likely going to lose that debate because it's their term. They created it. Nobody knows it. It's because again, Jordan's career is not enough. They can't just say Jordan because Jordan didn't do enough. He just didn't. It's sad to say it. Yeah,
This is
but it's the
hilarious.
truth.
Y'all done killed these boys so bad that they don't even use Killer Instinct anymore as an argument against LeBron. Y'all done cooked these niggas so bad, bro. They can't use this shit anymore. They got to make up new terminologies.
Yep. And then now they're mad too.
Their mistake in the first place, and I'm a Jordan guy. Y'all know that. Their mistake in the first place, though, was the fact that you trying to find ways to discredit it. When you elevate Jordan, you trying to find ways to discredit Bron instead of just highlighting the greatness of Mike. Just focus on the greatness of Mike. Just focus on what he did at his time in his era and how he dominated and how he transcended. It ain't gotta be enough, but you focus on that. And you just stay focused on that. You ain't got to worry about that other shit.
Because you got to remember, Michael Jordan's only used for LeBron. They can't. To them,
they can't put him up against anybody else.
Yeah, because remember, it's not really about making Jordan the GOAT. It's about making sure LeBron isn't the GOAT. That's why they're quick to accept. If you take any criteria that makes Jordan not the GOAT, but LeBron's still behind Jordan, they'll accept that. I saw a dude on TikTok today say that he was like, I don't care as long as Jordan's better than LeBron. I don't care who y'all say is the GOAT. He literally said that.
Yes. I've heard this at Johnny several times over the last several years. As long as Kobe and Mike are over Braun, you cool with me. I'm nigga.
But that's why I be telling them guys they're not really Jordan fans, because if they were Jordan fans, Jordan got the utmost respect for the game of basketball anyway. So the disrespect that they showing these players, Jordan don't even do it. So how you gonna be a fan of a guy, and the guy don't even disrespect these talented legends like they are? Jordan don't disrespect LeBron James. Jordan don't disrespect Kevin Durant.
Well, he
Jordan
has
niggas.
disrespected LeBron. He has disrespected LeBron before, several times. But
it don't matter.
It is.
No, I don't think
it's
he
Jeffrey.
did.
No, he
don't
did.
think he did.
He definitely did.
This conversation
We're just not
for
gonna bring
us.
it up right now.
This conversation is for us. Like we said, Jordan don't hang around LeBron people. That's another thing why they mad, because LeBron that made the NBA different. Like the dudes who play in LeBron's era don't really care about Jordan's era like that. It's just a few of those guys like the Dwayne Wades, and they're all enamored with Jordan as a celebrity. But at the end of the day, The NBA is LeBron's, man. It belongs to LeBron. Kids have seen LeBron. Dudes that are 21, 22, 23, 24 know LeBron James. They don't know nothing about Michael Jordan. And they're the ones who's
That's
on social
facts.
media. They're the ones who's watching the game. The NBA just had over 3 billion views on the NBA watching the finals. Y'all can trust me. You Zesties are in trouble.
These kids
Nobody
do
cares
not
about
care
what y'all
about
saw tonight.
Jordan.
Exactly. Nobody cares
Wimby
about
got
that.
LeBron as the GOAT. Let's see. John Morant has said he would cook Jeffrey in the one-on-one. Anthony Edwards has said he would cook Jeffrey in the one-on-one. And these are marquee
I
young
don't know if
players.
Ja Morant can. I seen him get cooked by a 17-year-old C prospect, man. So C type
And
of prospect.
that prospect might cook Jeffrey too. It's not that hard, bro. You getting cooked by a nigga like Otis Bergthaw.
Ja Morant ain't good like
You
that
getting
now.
cooked by Doc Rivers, nigga. John Morant is better than Doc Rivers, bro. If Doc Rivers can cook Jeffrey for a triple-double, John Morant is dunking all over his head.
He
He
said
putting
Doc
that bald
Rivers.
nigga in the rim, bro. Come on now.
Ja Morant can't shoot, man. I don't know, man.
I don't give a
I
damn
seen
if
him
he
got
can't
cooked.
shoot.
One
Jeffrey
of my
can't shoot
young
either.
niggas cooked Ja, man. Now I'm just
None of
saying
them
in
can
the
shoot.
city,
Can't
Ja
Nobody can
shoot.
got
shoot
cooked in the
ladies.
city, man. And I
None of
seen
them
him
dudes can
But
get
shoot
Doc
cooked.
ladies,
Rivers
man.
can shoot. Otis Bursock can shoot.
None of them dudes can't
Nigga,
shoot,
Shoot
I'm
man.
better.
telling you, they can
Shit, I
shoot with
think a lot of
Jeffrey
niggas
guarding
shoot
them.
better than
They
Ja
can shoot
Morant.
with Jeffrey's
Shit.
guarding them, nigga.
They
Because
shoot
Man,
better
what
than
did
Ja
Reggie Miller
Morant.
say?
Yeah,
What did
but
Georgie
Reggie Miller say?
Jamoran.
wait, he's
He
talking
said
about
I
one
couldn't
on
do
one. You
nothing
don't
to
need to be able
Scottie
to shoot in
Pippen.
one on
Or
one.
not better shooters than
I,
Ja Morant.
but Lamar,
I'll
Hell
from the
take you to the
shit,
rim
from the
all
shit
day.
I seen for Ja,
talking about
he ain't,
88
he
point
ain't,
guards.
he's slick not a one-on-one player though. He's slick not a great one-on-one player though.
Nigga,
You know
he
what I'm
could
saying?
dribble the basketball
1988
face up,
shooting
and he
guards.
could cross Jeffrey up every single time,
Now
bro.
Ja
That's
Morant
ridiculous.
excels in an
John Morant
up
is better
tempo
than Rex
style.
Chapman. I'm done.
John Morant gonna win
I
just
think
by
Rex
driving
Chapman would
past
cook him
Jeffrey
for
all
what
day.
I seen. For what I personally seen, I think Ja Morant would get cooked by a lot of niggas. For what I personally seen.
If
You
that's the
might be
truth, if
right.
that's the truth, that means all them niggas that played against Jeffrey in the '90s, bro, they getting cooked too. If you saying John Morant can get cooked by these niggas, then I guess every nigga that Jeffrey played against, including John Stockton, 12 points per game in the finals, nigga.
Now,
Y'all
now,
love
now, now,
points.
now, Lamar,
No,
now,
let's not forget.
now,
John
now, now,
Stockton was
Lamar.
a
I ain't
two-way
gonna say
player.
this, but
He's a two-way player too.
When Mike Conley was hooping in the city, because a lot of them niggas be going to Penny Hardaway Gym and shit. So when Mike Conley was hooping in the city, though, Mike Conley was cooking them niggas, because Mike Conley actually got some skill to him, and he got some game. Now I seen Mike Conley. Now I was like, yeah, Mike Conley, hooper. Now, but raw athletic ability, but that nigga lack a lot of different shit, man. I think Mike Conley, to me, at their best, I think Mike Conley a better basketball player than John Morant for what I seen, for what I witnessed personally.
Send John Morant to Miami. You'll see how
And
good he is
shit in
there.
Lamar, you know how Mike Conley hoop hell. You don't hoop, been on the court with the motherfucker.
I'm not taking Mike Conley over Ja.
I'm not taking Mike Conley, bro.
Not
I'm
over no
sorry.
Ja.
I
Come on.
am. I am for
Let's
what
get
I seen.
let's get up out of here, man. Let's get up out of here, man. We've been trying to
Yeah,
talk
we ain't
about
gonna, I ain't gonna
basketball,
let
man.
it drag on for
So
another
yo,
hour.
hey,
Shit.
y'all know what to do, man. Y'all make sure to like every content that y'all see from GOAT James Kingdom or FYF Sports Debate. Y'all make sure to follow these content creators, guys like Ochi Hoops, which is Ochi Clips on YouTube. He has all the TikTok lives from all over the place, not just our lives, but other lives where you can hear all these crazy discussions about basketball. Because again, here in GOAT James Kingdom and FYF, not only do we talk basketball, we watch it. So y'all can watch us talk about it, plus watch us watch the games here as well. But again, I'm A Johnny the Exposer. I do what I do best. One half of GOAT James Kingdom. We going live at 12 noon tomorrow on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. This live will be available on FYF Sports Debate and FYF Sports Clips channel on YouTube. Again, all of this stuff that you guys hear us talk about is available there. So if you have any questions or if you hear any rumors or anything, just go to our channel, see what
Yes,
we
sir.
do. Again, that's all you got to do. And we'll be back again next Saturday with another TikTok Takeover Live. And we'll be back throughout the week so that we can talk more basketball. So y'all follow all these great gentlemen. Y'all follow us. We just created 2 new terms. Hopefully y'all can run with these terms. It's going to take some time, but hey, run with it. We got the disadvantage creation, right? And then we got
Yes,
the
sir.
anti-gravity, which is the gravitar. Michael Jordan and Kobe
Mm-hmm.
Bryant are the representatives of these particular attributes in basketball. And these new terms will be used by real basketball fans because it exists in basketball. Our eye test seen it, so there's no way your eye test didn't see it. So Jordan has the number one anti-gravity situation. And we're
Yes,
going to get
sir.
up out of here, man. Shout out
Yes,
to
sir.
Levant. Shout out to all y'all fellas, man. Shout out
Salute
to
to
JK
everybody.
members. Oh, we got new hits, man. Oh, I can't wait.
Ain't no crying in the GOAT debate.
No crying, nigga.
That way. Jordan fans weak when the standard gets straight. Excuse after excuse, but the resume wait. Ain't no crying in the GOAT debate. Don't bring feelings.
No crying, nigga.
Facts.
Zesty Jeffries for when the pressure get placed. TJK pull up, not a room, not a face. Every time I come up, they explain what he lack. Every time I come up, they throw dirt on the fact. Why he retired, what he didn't have access to. Why the league was different, why the losses don't pass through. But ask what made Jordan great, they started drifting. Can't build his case without LeBron in the sentence. 6 rings, then silence, the stories get stretched. Whole argument living off a highlight cassette. A Johnny say counting, they call it hate. He say wait to career, say wait. MVPs get tricky when Russell in sight. Scoring get longevity when Brian at the height. That ain't debate. That's the shrine of the stress. That ain't criteria, that's the emotional day. If my thing so clean, they present that clean. Don't crap, I Brian every time I get sane. Ain't no kind in the GOAT debate. You made the claim, now hold that way. Jordan fans weep when the standard gets straight. Excuse after excuse, but the resume wait. Ain't no pride in the GOAT debate. Don't bring feels on the facts.
No crying, Zesty.
They gonna cry. They gonna be mad after today's show. Watch.
Like and subscribe, y'all.
Coop talk down, now the search gets surgical. They want your address cause they can't address the point. Google your image cause they can't picture a joint. Make 101.
Oh, we know that.
In the chat, city girl groupies, but they call it in facts. Talking tough online, but they can't see a weed, can't define greatness, so they dig in their sneak. A Johnny know the play, he done seen that motion. If he gets exposed in the beach for motion. Cry by the name while he throw dirt first. Won't respect in the bait after moving like dirt. No crying in this room, no sobbing on the panel. Became weird, claim not a family channel. The center got weight, then carry that load. If the facts hit hard, don't roll on the road. Hold that, stand there, no tears, no spare. This so wanted to the young TJK assassin. Zesties don't play fair when the logic start crashing. They mile in the room, it's straight for a room, trying to turn a whole debate into personal films. They sharp when they base, they calm when they preach. Let the record do work, let the footy still speak. Don't chase every clown when the circus get loud. Just let the stand up, put the myth in the ground. A tiny built pressure from the claim to the count. If they dodge the question, bring the question back around. What made Mike great? I say it with a bar and no ride in the GOAT debate.
Ain't no crying, nigga. No crying, man. Hey, hide your kids, hide your wives. The Zesties are out. Peace and blessings, y'all. See y'all next live, man.
All right, y'all.